Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Yo, what for you, Jay? What the? I'm pretty sure it's too late for that, buddy. OJ being your favorite and all. What's up? How's everybody doing? Music going? Yep, we're good. We got this guy going nuts. He just got his medicine. So, medicine means peanut butter spoon. And don't need the spoon. This is actually the reason this is taking a little, like, I had to wait a minute because he is taking forever. You know what? Here, just, oh my God. Here. All right. I think I'm late to the, yeah, a little bit. Just a wee bit, man. I gotta say. All right. I think you're good now. I think you did the whole, man. Didn't leave a single bit of peanut butter on there. That worked. Anyway, what up, Kirk? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, man. Perfect lead-in with that awesome intro of yours. I do say so myself. Yeah, sorry for the debut day. I kind of thought about it. I was just like, yeah, you know, kind of a dick move for me to just go watch the Majority Report stuff, but I think that happened kind of organically, but yeah, my bad. If the glass slipper don't fit or something, it's the glass slipper. If the glove don't fit, quit. You must have quit. And he's literally, I'll never forget that, man. I was a little kid. And I remember my dad. It's one of those rare times that my dad had a really funny joke about it, where he was just like, oh yeah, look, he went and got like one of his gloves, and he's just like, man, my hand is just so big. I can't get it. Oh man, that's crazy. It's perfect motivation for me. Duke is the new Brian. Oh, well, Duke was the OG Brian. He just, he was being good, man. I gotta say, like, Duke, when he lets go, he is a force to just not be reckoned with, man. Let him do his thing. I gotta say, he holds it down in chat for me sometimes, even when I'm like, oh, okay, I was gonna engage with that, but it doesn't look like I have to anymore. It looks like Duke already, went and properly schooled this person. It's always nice when that happens, but no Squishmallow yet. I swear to God, Squish needs to put an alert on that's just boom. Can Hasan stream from YouTube when he's banned from Twitch? I don't think so. Specifically the way that he streams, I don't think he'd be able to, because it's kind of like how I'd have to pivot, like if I got banned from YouTube for some reason, where not being able to watch YouTube videos would pretty much do me in, kind of thing. And for him, he watches a lot of TOS stuff, so I just, this is my personal take on it. I honestly don't know. I think he can, though, if as far as just if he's going to his normal channel and he's just going to stream like maybe 1 or 2 hours or whatever, or I know that he can definitely upload there, but it's going to be interesting, man. I have a feeling the Hasan thing will get overturned. I have a feeling too. I have a feeling it's going to happen rather quickly. Hence why, I'll be honest, I jumped on that as quickly as I could, because when I saw it in the MR chat, one of the mods had reported it. They're like, Hasan's banned. And everybody was like, what? Get out of the trash, dog. You know what? No treats for you today. I'm gonna have to hide those. That was bad. Go. Out here. No, get away from the trash can. Go. You're being bad. This is a rare day, I have to say. Well, he's not usually like that. That's not cool at all. They said that, get out of the trash and no treats. MR Chat is ruthless. Bro. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, MR Chat was just like, yeah, Hasan's banned. I just checked Twitch and his channel, it says no longer available, so doggo. Yeah, doggo bad. Seriously bad. What the fuck? That's not the first thing he's done today either. I gotta say, like he's been in a little state today where I'm not exactly thrilled with him. You gonna just lay down now? You go in that trash can one more time, I'm gonna be upset with you. That's pretty much all I'll be. No! Get away from the trash! What happened? Sorry. Well, first off, my dog went into the trash can, which he doesn't usually do. He's usually very good. Like, you guys have seen him when I'm gone, when I just leave, when I just leave you guys, you know, with the chair. But then I'm just like, he's got this. No, like the last time I did it, you guys actually like were so proud of him. It was kind of adorable. Where you're like, look, he was staring at the treats the entire time and he didn't go after them. So I gotta say, like, that made me think, oh, I can trust him. Like, oh yeah, it's a knock on the trust. Hateful things are different than advocating for people being offed, even though he didn't really do that at all. Yeah, no, that's the thing. He didn't actually say that. He just said, he was like, if Rick Scott keeps fucking around, it's essentially the Luigi threat. Like, it's an open Luigi threat, and it's not even like, he didn't say anything like overtly like, oh, what was that? You saw that, right? you saw that thing that's like fly by the, what the hell was that? Okay. Now I'm freaking out. But yeah, he didn't really say anything that bad. Also, I think that my commentary was pretty fair, to be honest. Like, it's not like I glaze Hasan, you know, on this channel a lot, where I think he does good work for the left overall, but, you know, I don't agree with him on everything. So, you saw that? Cool. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, it happened so fast, too. Oh, that's where I was saying. It happened while I was in MR chat. One of the mods was the one who confirmed it, and then I was like, you know what? I gotta go. I'm like, I'll be right back. So I fired up that Twitter for the first time in a long time, man. So that was kind of Barry dashing across the screen. You saw that too, right? Yeah. What the fuck was that? Yeah, like, it was literally like I do not have dust in here, so I have no idea what that was. Kind of freaking me out a little bit. A mode of dust? I mean, I don't have any. I'm like, wait, is there dust? There shouldn't be. Suspended in a sunbeam? Well, I guess, I mean, my light here, but I think Hasan does some decent things, but overall, he's a bit much at times. Alva, I actually, that's a very good take. I kind of feel the same way. And it's just kind of, yeah, probably from the vent. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, because that did just kick on. Okay. Means I need to clean my... Hey, Kirk, does that mean I need to clean my vents? I have actually been meaning to ask you that. Is it worth it to clean your freaking ducts, like, I think it's been 5 years, so... I don't know. What's the proper amount of time I'm supposed to wait on cleaning my ductwork? Because I've been taken once before, you know, by one of those stupid Facebook scams that wasn't really a scam. I mean, the guy showed up, but when he charged me what he didn't say he was going to charge me, I was like, or what he charged me after that, I should say. He quoted me way less. And it was one of those situations where I'm just like, do I need to go to the Better Business Bureau about this? Yes and no. It's air conditioning duct as well, or just heating. It's heating and air. It's all one unit. I mean, they're both almost brand new units because my AC and my furnace essentially crapped out at the same time. So I had got one of those brand new high efficiency units, you know. 5 years is good. I used to clean them. Oh, no shit. Okay, cool. Okay. So should I? Like, does that mean I should probably clean it, like, coming up here? I think HASAN is a good guy with strong values, but he has a tendency to draw to the most extreme. He does. He does. I'm just wondering how much of that is his chat? Or, like, how much it might be influence? I don't... Yo, Joseph! Well, yo. I love that you come in here and you do the fist bump. So, you know what? Fist bump. Pep Talks, how you doing? I am doing good. I'm actually doing very well. I had a nice weekend where after I ended stream on Saturday, went to a party that was essentially like we play a bunch of old retro winter games. Like it's the actual Olympic Winter Games on Sega. And I gotta say, I did actually really, really well this year. I won the speed skating and I won the ski jump. So, hey. And it wasn't like a questionable one, too. It was like oh, you just rewrote the rules of this one. Which was cool, too. It was one of those situations where I got thrown right into the fire because I was a little bit late and they were just like, hey, you're up. I'm like, oh, now? I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. And I did all right. Start thinking about it, shop around. Okay, cool. Nah, then I will. That's kind of what I was thinking. And this is what I was really looking forward to showing you guys. So check out what the wife got. She got a new, one of the new cart batteries, which I gotta say, man, I know that these are the simpler ones, but the fact that these are two, like, you can get two in here, I mean, it's awesome. And then just the way it, whoop, and, oh, man, it's so cool. I gotta say, to my handsome bro and fist bump. Hey, cool. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Also, call me handsome. Thank you. Well, his community certainly knows what they want from him, and I think he knows everyone is on the right will basically auto disagree with him, so that gives him a narrow base to play off. Yeah, I just feel like why go to the extreme every single time? Like, especially when he has so much time to analyze these things, but I don't know if it's... I don't want to be overly critical because I just say shit too, man. Like, half of it... God, I can't imagine what it would be like to have the pressure that HASAN has, where he's got subreddits devoted to him, people who pick apart his every word, you know, people that literally make channels based on his content that, like, that's how they live, which is crazy to me that he even allows that. But hey, it's also very cool of him, because he doesn't run his fan channels at all. Like, I know for a fact he doesn't. Unrelated, but did you see HASAN got the banner? It's not unrelated. It's definitely not unrelated. I covered it I covered it in a video before I started stream. I'm kind of debating what to do here. I was thinking about playing it, but yeah, why? Like, that's one of the weirdest things. I don't want to watch my own video. Like, that's freaking weird. So I'm just gonna, you know, cover it from the new perspective of, well, what's going on hold on, actually, I gotta make sure that my Twitter's all locked up here. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, the problem with Twitter now is most of the anti-HASAN guys are taking over the feeds, so it's kind of hard to get the full story. It's a lot of dust and dander, then yes, there is. If it's a sanitation concern, run ammonia chloride through the airstream and leave for a few hours. Oh, no shit. The problem is duct cleaning companies is a huge scam. They definitely get some of the dust and dander out, but they're upselling. Yeah. That's what happened to me. No, thank you, Kirk. You understand exactly what they put me through then. That's why I'm also asking, because the fact that I know you do this helped. And I was kind of like, wait a minute, it's coming. It's about that time. I was just going through like all my duct work, literally just yesterday. I had to move a bunch of crap out of my basement. I was just like, Took a look at my filter. I was like, you know, it's about time. Hey, Miss Alice, how you doing? to be fair, if he goes to the extreme, he even the people who who disagree with him will watch just to see. Oh yeah, I mean that's he's got draw. You know, he's got that draw. So there's the there's good and bad there. Again, that's where I was kind of going with like the whole microscope, like being put under the microscope like that. Not sure if I'd be comfortable with that, you know. I cleaned air ducts. Hell yeah, they are shady. Never get a UV, never get a UV light and ask them to show you what's inside your vent with the camera. Got me. That's literally how they did it. Nah, I've been got, man. Thank you for that, though, Legend of Sean. Yeah. I'm kind of embarrassed by this. Like, I hate to admit it, but it's like, no, that was like one of the... I think that's the second homeowner scam that I got with. I got the chimney one, too, where I paid all this money. They're like, yeah, you definitely gotta get this all cleaned out. And once I had an inspector come in after, like, to inspect their work. They're just like, they didn't do anything and then couldn't get a hold of them. I'm just like, oh my god, what did I do? Yeah, it sucks. Watch out for people, you know. There is something to be said about, like, people that are, you know, licensed and have all the proper contacts, all that crap, and the insurance. That whole I've got a guy situation, been burned one too many times, so. But anyway, Ocelot, by the way, I just noticed that you're a first-time chatter. What are your thoughts on the HASAN ban, since you are coming in here to talk about it? I'm not going to get mad at you if you hate HASAN. I'm not a hater, but I'm also not like a lover. I am an appreciator of his content and what he does. So. Oh, but yeah, I'm going to hit this bad boy now. Oh, actually, this very pretty girl. It's cool, though. Let's see. There we go. Like with the roses. The Lazy Susan. Lazy Susan's one of those brands that came out with this stuff where I gotta say, pretty good. Pretty good. UV works great for commercial environments. Besides that, kill most mold fast and safe with ammonia chloride. Does the ammonia chloride, is that just an air sanitation situation, or do I have to worry about, like, my comic books are always the first thing that I worry about. Anytime that they say, we need to run this through your vents, I'm kind of like, okay, how's that going to work? God, my neighbor, it was scary. You know when you see a bug killing business at your neighbor's house and they are doing a full treatment on the house, you're just like, oh, no. And they were close enough to where I'm like, that could become a problem for me, because you know what happens. Like, it doesn't just kill all those things. Those things do tend to spread, and like, if just a few of them get out, and they can literally go to any other house down the block there, and then all of a sudden you got a problem. So, gotta be honest, I've been watching out for that. So, wild, because Hasan makes Twitch so much money. Well, okay, I think that's why they're doing it, because they want to show that they have a modicum of like consistency in their ban, policy, because he has like, let's be real, he said a lot of bannable shit. He has said things that if I said them as a small Twitch creator would get me the immediate ban hammer. So I don't know, man. Like, let's put it this way. The thing that he said about Rick Scott, I don't think that even warranted the ban in the slightest. I also don't, like, just because of me doing this, I kind of know how it works. I don't think that's what it was, because the automated chat filter, or not filter, the chat filter, the automated oh my god, why am I blanking? The automated mod would catch that so quickly. I'm telling you, man, these things work. they work very, very fast over there. Like, so the fact that it took days for him to get a ban after then platforming, those guys during the Oscars, I don't know, man. It's a lot of sus shit right there. I'm gonna say that. But I also think that it is just for the owner of Twitch to show, because I think the owner of Twitch was more embarrassed about the Ethan thing than HASAN was. That's not talked about a lot, but that guy, he got buried in that pretty hard. Woke Mike. What up? What up? Woke Mike. All right. Well, now I got to do that every time I see your name. That's happening. Woke Mike. Also, the fact bad. Gotta get a lot of shit online with that name. God. The fact, like, did you guys notice that, by the way, recently? Like, I'm not sure if you guys have been noticing, like, on online discourse, like, how, I don't want to say snowflakey because that one is just old, but fragile. Dude, every single one of these, like, Trumpers, they're so fragile. Like, I was just roasting this guy. Just absolutely roasting this guy. As far as bringing facts. Like, I brought point for point, like, what Trump has done wrong, like, in the last 2 months, and how things are tentatively getting worse, and how it's like, how do you ignore this? Oh, what up? Seen you in Angry Ginger? Hell yeah, man. Shout out Angry Ginger. Love Angry Ginger. I'm actually going to be playing his I Need Your Help video that he actually shouted my channel out in. Real cool dude. Like, that is the solid people on the internet right now that I love. Him, Smoke a Tide Pod, actually, you know what, real quick, shout out Smoke a Tide Pod. He's live over on Twitch right now. Not doing politics. He is doing old VHS watch-alongs, which I gotta say, man, I kind of wish I would have put some thought into that, you know, before I decided to go and make a freaking political channel during not only an election, but one of the most turbulent presidencies in the history of all of America. But hey, you know what? There's something to be said about that. What? Channel doesn't exist. Hey, Mitesh, what up? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope your weekend went well. Sorry, I'm trying to shout out Angry Ginger because Woke Mike found us through Mr. Ginger, so. And also, his stream went really, he had a really good stream the other night. Ended up sticking around for most of it. Which, I'll be honest, guys, for me to stick around for through an entire stream, is kind of rare. What? It's not letting me shout him out. Okay, well, that sucks. So this channel does not exist. Y'all hear about that, that linking? Y'all hear that linking got popped? Oh my god, we got Time Traveler Kirk over here, where he's like, oh my god, are you doing like that thing, the, that quantum theory, you guys know what I'm talking about with Scott Bakula, the quantum leap, you're quantum leaping. Dude, tell us which one you go to next, and then, did you meet any hot Bettys there? Wait a minute. Why would that be the first thing I ask? Apparently I have something for period specific women. You know, I got something for the Victorians. 1865. 4 and 7 years ago. Wait a minute. I used to know that entire the entire speech, and I'm not talking the Gettysburg Address. I'm talking about the one from Bill and Ted, where he's like, 7 minutes ago, our forefathers, Bill S. Preston Esquire and Ted Theodore Logan. Oh my god, what did I used to know the whole thing, but then it's just the greatest end though. be excellent to each other. And party on, dude! I fucking love that movie so much. That's almost as old as the OJ trial. Man, you're still on that, eh? You're just like, what happened? What happened? You just keep, wait a minute. To bounce around from 65 to, was it 96? Actually, that kind of, I don't know. I can almost see that in this, like, in the grand scheme of the space-time continuum, almost making sense, where it's just like, you do, like, just all of a sudden pop back, you're like, wait a minute, Marty, we're in a, well, it'd be like Rick and Morty at that point, because it's just like, wait, where are we at now? It's just like, oh my god, is that a Bronco? Oh, Christ. Oh my god, dude. Time Traveler Kirk. Oh, he's experiencing 9/11 for his first time. Oh no, oh no. Now I'm gonna have to have the theme from Quantum Leap stuck in my head all day. It is a bomb-ass theme. You want to talk about themes? That's a good one. X-Files, though. X-Files, every time you hear it, you just... Still not seeing those you are banning. It's because it's a likely ban evader. I've been getting a lot of those. So, yeah, they don't even pop up in the chat. They're special for me. Sorry, Squish. You know, you can use your ban hammer on the next one. I'll let it pass just so you can ban. How about that? Okay, I've got coffee now. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I've got some. Oh my god. Okay, so the funniest thing happened today where we ran out of coffee. My wife comes, she goes to grab, you know, a new box of it, and then she's just like, I found this random one. You might either like it or you might hate it. It's Kevin Costner's brand. I'm like, what? And it's not his brand. Like, he partnered with one of I forgot what it is, like Simply Green or something like that. Or Simple Green, that's what it is. And he's got his own brand of coffee, or his own I gotta say, pretty damn good. It's a nice dark roast. So. Think his politics suck? I can't remember. I think Quaid... No, Dennis Quaid's the one who has really shitty politics. It's... Yeah, no, I think that's what it is. Dennis Quaid was the one that I think was the one who disappointed me. I remember being surprised that Kevin Costner had pretty good politics. I can't remember. Although I'm not really going to base it on that. Can we just admit that Kevin Costner is like, dude, Tin Cup, great fucking movie. X-Files makes my hair stand up. The Van Gogh episode was so good. Yeah. X-Files, like, straight up, dude, I have like one episode specifically. Do you remember the leech guy? Like, he turned into like the leech monster. They like find him in a shower, and he's like, he does like this turn, and he's got like these teeth, and he's turning into like this white wormy thing. That scene traumatized my ass, because I was like, God, I had to be like 6. But my aunt and uncle, Fluke Man, that's what it was. Yeah, Fluke Man. Flukeman. Yeah. That was it. Yeah. He shows up twice. Yeah. God, yeah, that legit, like, scared the crap out of me, man. Have you played the new 2K golf game? Reminds me of old Tiger Woods. Oh, no, I haven't. And you know what? Now that you said that, I will try it, Mitesh. Thank you for that. I haven't wanted to really try a new golf game since, like, I play Hot Shot or Top Shot golf still. Like, I got that for like the PS4 version for free, and it's still one of the best golf games you can play. Mario Golf is actually one of the better golf games you can play. If you've never played that one. But now that I know that, I love the old Tiger games were great. Yeah, man, fucking. And it has multiplayer? Oh, no way. That's actually kind of a big deal. I haven't played a golf game with multiplayer in quite some time. Huh. Cool. Well, thank you for telling me that. I'll send you a comment. Where you commented to me. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Oh, here. I'll just make this easy. I'll link the Discord, and you can drop stuff in there if you want, if it's like a link. Sorry, man. Like, I've done this probably 4 different times where I've reset the link as a permanent link, and it won't do it. It keeps just putting out this old one. Ugh. Is it bad that, like, the trolls don't bother me? It's when I see your name with it where I'm like, don't. Not now. Not now. Just kidding, though. Making me hit my little thing here. This is amazing. I want one really bad now. What do you guys think? Scaredy Bear? I mean, Scaredy Bear still takes it. It's on the Angry Ginger Show. Here. Okay. It should be in the comments coming up here if my frickin' show pops up. Oh, thank you for subscribing, whoever just did that. I really appreciate that. I literally watched that happen live. That was cool. I'm trying to think, have I ever seen that happen? Where it's just like, new sub. There we go. Oh, yeah, and if it's a link to anything Angry Ginger related, definitely make sure you just let us know that so we can tag it. Because I'll also try, like, if the link is good, then I'll put it in the YouTube chat. It's kind of a vetting process. It makes it easier for me, so I appreciate it, man. Also, yeah, if you haven't already, like this stream. It really helps me out. It helps guys like Angry Ginger out a lot. I can just break it down as simply as, for every like, we probably get 50 to 100 eyes on our video that we wouldn't have if you didn't do that like. So it really helps new creators, and it gets us out there, gives us a fighting chance. So I really appreciate it, and it's free. So I always mean it when it's just like, no, guys, it makes you that much cooler. And then, you know, we got the other way to make things awesome, which, by the way, got to do that still. I forgot to reset that. Oh, we got a new goal to reach. Uh-oh. Let's see. I don't even know what goal to try for. Yes, I do, actually. I probably should have put this up a little bit earlier. There we go. Yes, we got a new bar. Costs energy to like technically, but who am I? Just a sustainability specialist. Well, oh yeah, you technically are. Well, think of it as like the Buddhist transference of energy type of thing. You're transferring your energy and your like it could be you know, your negative energy gets transferred into good energy. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Where the hell did my notepad go? There. Good answer. And here you go, guys. If you guys can donate to help the stream out at all, I really appreciate it. You guys could donate over on YouTube, or you can donate to the link directly to help out the channel. I really appreciate it. But either way, the likes and the follows, those are free. Let's keep on those for sure. Okay. What are we talking about? We're talking about HASAN, where we pretty much just went right into it, man, because I toyed with going live with it before I made that video, but that kind of worked out. I got to be honest. Getting some traction through that one. God, because I had one person even say, they were just like, you were the first person that actually had like a left wing point of view on that had gone out that wasn't like a hit piece. I was just like, oh shit, well, that's kind of cool. We are on season 4 of the X-Files in another stream. Do you know which one Flukeman was in? Haas's band? Yeah, you didn't hear? Yeah, Duke. Hasan got like banned, like, and it was for threatening Rick Scott. But we're here. You know what? I'm gonna go to the Twitter feed here in a minute. Just give me 1 second, because I don't want to go like diving right into the story. That's gonna take like an hour or so. Kind of wanted to get situated with you guys, let everybody get here, and yeah, then we'll go for it. Hey, what up, Kenzie Page? It's good to see you. Banned on Twitch. Yes, he's banned on Twitch. Yeah. It literally happened during the Majority Report, where somebody just said, oh, Hasan usually goes on now, and then they were just like, wait, his page is gone. Hasan's been banned, and it kind of rolled from there, where I was just like, no way. Did my own little research, and I was just like, oh shit, he is. Huh. Excuse me. When are we going to address Destiny again? He came out with... I suppose I should be fair with that, since I did cover his drama before. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Shocking. I would... Alright. No. You don't go in the trash again, then I'll allow it, but... Ha ha ha, they will let him back. He will stream somewhere else and maintain a large audience. It's getting... I mean... If he goes to Kick, dude, that could literally be the boost on Kick that they kind of need for leftist content creators, but I don't know, man. I've toyed with going on Kick. It's just another, source of revenue, I guess. I'm not sure how much I would want to put into actually streaming on Kick. I don't think it takes much, though, because they really don't mod much. Like, and from my understanding, like, there isn't really any TOS 2 break, so I don't know. It's getting juicy. What do you mean, Kirk? Can you actually elaborate a little? Because I know that you're talking about the Destiny thing, so... Sorry, I just wanted to address Duke real quick there, because, yeah... I think Twitch is going to let him back on. I said it earlier. I think that this is mostly a... The fuck was that? A performative ban. I think it's just to maintain the essence of parody among him and other streamers, because that was one of the main takeaways from the Ethan hit piece, which as I said, guys, that Ethan hit piece, it may not have bothered Hasan, but it definitely bothered the head of Twitch. Like, he was pissed. I don't think he expected to get caught up in that. Hey, Bloodstone, what up? How you doing? Hasan can make his own website and stream from there. Honestly, he has plenty of money and built-in audience. Now, Duke, unfortunately, I mean, he could still make a living, but no, like, dude, it's not the living that he makes off Twitch. Because, like, Twitch in itself, for just, like, the platform boost to get people to that website, it's the same way that Vosh does things. I actually, like, really enjoy the way that Vosh does it, because he's also very honest about it, where he's just like, guys, I saw his chat bot today, which it did actually, I checked out, what I can do with, like, my own Nightbot now, where apparently I can just say it, like, yeah, guys, if you guys donate to the Streamlabs link, that helps me directly, whereas YouTube takes its cut. But to be fair, try and keep it, like, because I'm a newer creator, like, if you guys deem it so to donate to my channel, kind of keep it 50-50. Because I need to keep action on YouTube in order to maintain like a certain amount of traction over there, especially like with gifted memberships. That's like the best way to support the channel and really help out a bunch of people that usually can't, like, if they can't afford it or it's just not in their budget to do that. So sorry, I'm kind of rambling. Lumper Dumper. Holy shit, that's quite the name there. Appreciate that. Hello, how are you? We're talking about Hasan. Have you seen the meeting between Zelensky and Trump? Unfortunately, I did. Yeah, man, that was wild. Like, we watched that like pretty close to when it happened. Because we watched the raw footage, so that it just man, it was just a. That was a lot. Did Ethan get banned or something? No. Hasan got. Oh yeah, PP Jackson. Okay. I keep forgetting that you guys are just getting here. Yeah, Hasan got banned from Twitch. So yeah, it's like a big deal, guys. Like, as far as the Twitch, especially on the Twitch side of things, it's kind of insane. It was like two children fighting and JD Vance crashed out. I mean, as much as I want to say it was like two children fighting, it was more so like you had your friend come over to explain to your mom why they got in trouble. And you're kind of like, what? What do you mean? Like, I wasn't even there. And then all of a sudden they're just like, you were there. You were totally there. Listen, you're going to start World War III. You don't understand. You were totally there. My mom, she's going to totally be pissed at you. We all knew that, kid. I'm telling my mom on you. It's like, what? My mom is going to totally punish you. You sound perfectly like Trump. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, it's the one good thing, I guess, to come out of this is at least I can make fun of my president. It's because I hear him talk all the time, so my brain just does that thing where it's like, I can't even help it anymore. My mouth even does the little Percy thing. You guys can't see it through my beard, but it does. My mouth goes little tiny mouth, as tiny as my hands. I'm sorry, the tiny hands one, I'm just going to let that one, like, I'm taking that to my grave with me. That's hilarious because of how mad he gets. Because now, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but he used to wear bigger sleeves, and then he would do this. Now he does this, where he makes big boy wide hands. So I thought that was pretty funny. MAGA thinks Trump did a good job. Oh, I know. No, they totally bought into it. It's not just MAGA. Unfortunately, I had a talk with an apolitical friend on Saturday that really scared me because he was just like, no, he exuded strength. That's the way that we need to get this done. I'm like, that's not how this works. Yeah. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets. The fact that that's almost a direct quote from them. I mean, let's put it this way. I need to just play Mad Libs with Trump, where it's just like, was this something that Trump actually said, or was it something I just made up? They're eating the cats, they're eating the dogs. You don't understand. Marco Rubio, his wife is super ugly. He has an ugly wife. Ugly as a dog. That was actually said. Actually, I'm burying the lead. This was all said by him. The bleach. Maybe you can inject the bleach. I heard something about the bleach. Maybe you got some UV light. Like, what the fuck? Ugliest of all time. Ugliest of all. Your wife is ugly, Ted. Cucking yourself to show Putin's strength, apparently, is insane, right? I mean, we all see it. We all know what's going on. It's fucking nuts, man. Like, it's nuts. You successfully changed the conversation. I will admit that, Lumper Dumper. We were talking about Hasan, but I guess we could get back to the Twitch drama after we talk about the real stuff, you know, the stuff that actually does matter. God. I also like how he tried to do that thing where he's just like, look, he's so short. Like, he was trying to bully Zelensky the entire, why don't you wear a suit? Come on, Z-Man. What's going on? And then, meanwhile, Elon's just sitting there. I didn't know that was part of the rules. Sitting there doing the same hand thing. I do this because the Trump does it. I love my Trump daddy. I am dark MAGA. Lumper Dumper, goated name. I know, dude, for real. Every time I read it now, I'm like, haha, Lumper Dumper. All right. Yeah, you do have goated name. You got name in the chat today, or the name of the day is what we'll call it, because I also got line of the day. So name of the day works. Crazy. I mean, we live in a fucking one of the wildest times in history. We really do. I truly feel bad for anybody that's, tentatively feeling any of the, repercussions of this shit. My trans friends are, it's bad, man. It's really bad. And I hate to say it, it's getting worse, because now it's exactly what I feared, where the shittiest people amongst us are now becoming the loudest, and they're getting louder. And I'm not very happy about that. They said Russian media was there. Yeah, no, Russian media was there, and I have a feeling that's when he did the thing. Because, like, you look at, I've done enough like theater to know cues, and you kind of look when JP Eisen douchebag. I'm never getting his name right. That's my thing. I'm not calling him his fucking right name ever again. But he, in his manly eyeliner, which I'm not even joking. Like, it's the cool guy liner, like the very very Johnny Depp in Pirates, but it's just like way too late. And also, it's like he can't commit, like he actually can't commit to like the whole emo thing. So it's just like, it's kind of sad. But yeah, he did his whole spiel, and then Trump he goes like this. Oh, right. Like he has like what's my line? Right. I'm supposed to be angry at you. I mean, he also does that thing where he like wanders off. Like occasionally, like every time that I watched the news, they would always do like the thing where they'd focus on something weird Biden did. They don't do that for Trump when they need to, because like he does some just weird shit. Like really weird shit. Like when he's listening to somebody, he does this thing where he's like, okay. Like, how has nobody just gone, that's your listening face? Like like he's annoyed. Why are they still talking? I'm the only one who should be talking. I don't know. What is listening? Listening is a foreign concept. It's as foreign as foreign as my wife. And also as far away from her because she doesn't even look at me anymore. They said the Trump media or Russian media was there. I write fan fiction for Trump. If you can't change people's minds, take their money. Oh, at this point, oh my God, that's actually not a bad idea. Dude, do fucking MAGA love stories with like the Fabio like covers and all that. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe we should do that. Trump's bottom lip never gets heavier and heavier every day. I know. Like at some point, it's just the dentures are going to show themselves. I don't know what to do anymore. Fabio is getting so old. Oh no, but it's got to be Fabio. Like, I mean, come on. Fabio with his MAGA hat. I can't believe it's not MAGA. Oh shit. All right. That one got me. I'm proud of me. Be proud of me. I stopped myself from dropping a joke that was totally unnecessary. Sorry, I just saw your old comment. Dog say until next Monday. His name is Sven. Oh, Sven. Shout out Sven. Is Sven getting all the doggy treats? I hope so. You better give Sven a treat every time that you give Mr. Stan a treat. He's going to be a fat Sven if you give him anything near what you gave him last week. Holy shit, dude. Actually, we got him some healthy treats now, too. Just so you know. Now, Mitesh, if you can, actually, can you do me a favor? Drop a picture of Sven in the Discord. I would love to see him. I'm not kidding, guys. Like, drop some more pet photos. That's the one, like, I'm getting a little sad that I don't see light up enough. where I'm just like, no, I gotta see. I want to see all the pets. It's the whole reason I put that there. So yeah, just a few more pets, guys. Let's go with the pets. I don't know why I sounded like Luke Beasley there. Luke Beasley actually has a little bit of Trump like inflection, where he goes like this, and he goes like that. I have to tell you what's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. And they're all getting it from Al Pacino. Wow. It's almost like they stole my whole inflection. Except they can't. Did you know? Me and Mr. Trump, we used to party together. Lots of cocaine. Hey-o, sing. My cat's in my logo. Oh, nice. Let me see the cat. Aw. Okay, I love when you're, it's your cat. Like, I'm not sure what I like more. When people, like, draw or animate their own logos, or when it's their cat. That's a rough one. Because I legit, like, I do love, like, seeing it, like, an anime version of somebody. Like, I always love when they do that kind of stuff. Luke Beasley does a decent Trump. Yeah, he does a decent Trump because he literally sounds like him. That's kind of my observation. Because, listen, when I start my videos, I kind of do this a little bit. Maybe it's because I'm an East Coaster, but I just have to say, you know, I also got a little bit of media training from David Backman. David Backman, The Bonus Show. The greatest Bono show. He just wants so much money. He's such a grifter. Such a grifter. Oh, my pet mouse Sparky. Oh. Is that it? What the hell is that in? That sucks. Yeah, did he get got? I don't think you can play Marlins with Trump. Give a noun, beautiful. Give a verb, beautiful. Oh my god! Oh, you're dead on with that. Mad Libs, yeah. No, you can't play Mad Libs with Trump. Give me a noun, beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful. Dude. Okay, that's a joke in itself. Good one. Rivalry 1975. Got to give you some credit on that one. That was a good joke. Also, Lumper Dumper, if you're still hanging with us and you're enjoying the content, please leave a follow. I really appreciate it. It helps my channel a lot. So, also, you'd be number 250. So, how cool is that? Unless you are a new viewer and you are not already following, you guys could be the 250th follower on my channel. Ah. Don't you hate when your mouth goes way faster than your brain? And it does that thing, like the verbal equivalent of you tripped on your shoelaces walking down the stairs. You're just like, gah, 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 gah. I'm good. Totally coordinated. It's not like, I mean, it's not something that happens all the time. It does happen a lot. But... all right, what's the point on the head? Like, is that the head? Yeah. Is that his ear? All right. Kirk sent a picture of a mouse, and it looks like inside an AC unit, right? I hate to guess, but... or a furnace. An electrical cord box of an air conditioner. Yeah, okay. Mr. Bravos. Oh, see, now I'm all for. Yeah, guys. Am I following? Are you following? I don't know. Here, let me check. Can usually do that on my phone, I know, if I just type it in. Rivalry, I think you might be. No, I don't think you are. Yeah, hit that follow. If you don't know how to follow, shit, I'm on my creator screen. I don't know how to do that. Give me 1 second. Guys, can somebody walk? I think I am. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure. Usually it says, it usually puts a little icon near you if it does. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Either way. Also, if you haven't subbed over on YouTube, actually, that's another thing. You can check out my HASAN video from earlier over there too. I'm actually quite proud of it, you know, for slapping it together as quickly as I did. And like, given the fact that I only had, what, 35 minutes between the time that it went live into when MR was ending, which I was racing the clock on that one because I was just like, oh, okay, I need to get this out by the end of MR so I could just tell everybody. It's like, guys, I got the new video out. It's like, I might be following but not subscribed. Here we go. Well then, here, I got... You can subscribe over on YouTube. And if you're talking about subscribed over on Twitch, then that's okay. I mean, perhaps you will be in the gifting range. Sorry. Not sure. Oh! Now that looks... Is that a blanket? Okay, is your dog like mine where we've bought him so many different beds, and then if you put a blanket next to that bed, he'll just go lay on the blanket. It's very annoying. It's kind of like my cat being the quintessential cat, where if you buy him something that we bought him a scratch pad. Actually, for Valentine's Day, we got these little heart-shaped scratch pads, and sure as shit, he took the box, and not just took the box, but then he's scratching the box the way that he should be using the scratch pad. So that was fun. Got to that point where I'm just like, why? What am I doing? Why do I even try anymore? Man, there is so much fucking news. Like, this was one of those also rare weekends where the news didn't stop. It just kept going, man. Like, oh, I also have to say this, like, Saturday, just buy a cardboard box. Yeah, right. No, exactly. Just buy something that from Amazon and just be like, well, more than likely you won't even have to put special instructions. If you buy, you know, a pack of batteries, they'll send it to you in a giant box just cuz. You know, that's that great streamlined AI system they got there. They gave me one bed, but he sits in different places, but so put a blanket next to my work desk. Nice. Oh, he's so cute. Also, is that Herbie the Love Bug in your That is totally Herbie the Love Bug. I love Herbie the Love Bug. Like, not the Lindsay Lohan one, the one with Buddy Hackett. I love that movie. And yeah, Dick Van Dyke. 3 scratching posts for the price of 2. Yeah, well, yeah, I gotta have lots of scratching posts, man, because I gotta my... Oh. Ooh. Okay, sorry. Somebody, Kirk just sent, Albus Percival, Wolfrig Brian Dumbledore. Oh, dude, he's so cute. Okay, see, now I'm getting stuck. I'm getting still left by just seeing the animals. I'm like, guys, go to here. If you're not already in the Discord, go there now. We're having an animal drop, and I'm very happy about it because it's making me happy, and I need it. There were like 4 movies before Lindsay Lohan. I know that. I'm just talking about the main one. Although I did like Herbie 2. Herbie 2 Electric Boogaloo. Now I'm aging myself. It's okay. I like the Lindsay Lohan one. It's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie. It's just not my... Hashtag not my Herbie. Yes, LOL. I saw the original, saw a fan version near San Diego Park near their BMW. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a few. Like, I'll always catch I'll get a picture whenever I catch one of those in the wild, because, like, I live pretty close to where they have classic car shows that have special guest appearances like that. I've walked there to go see the Batmobile twice. Which it's the Michael Keaton Batmobile, and it's full too. Like the dude has it decked out. It is awesome. And then they also have a DeLorean that always shows up there. So, well, not just a DeLorean. It's literally one of the replicas. So never seen the Lindsay Herbie. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna be real with you. It's actually a decent movie. Especially that, like, it's not just a remake of Herbie the Love Bug, because they do acknowledge the fact that it's, you know, like, it's like the 7th Herbie or whatever the hell. Like, they acknowledge all of them. I love when they do stuff like that. Blueberry. He looks like he's a hump a shoe. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that he humps shoes, but he also looks like he has the, like, cutest little. Sorry guys, I'm getting back to everything. I'm near 50. You're what, 25? Oh my god, I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I'm 38. I mean, if you meant that, thank you. I'm actually gonna take a hit for that one because holy shit, I haven't gotten that young in a while. Not any offense. Not taken. Not taken at all, sir. I'm actually blushing. I'm just like, oh, look at you thinking I'm 25. I'm fine with that. Trust me, the more I edge 40 now, I'm like, oh, I'll take anything under 35 and go, thank you. Thank you. I'll tell you what, no, I don't know what it is. Maybe smoking. I do not look as stressed as some other people that are around my age, where I'm like, interesting. Yeah, this is a dead giveaway. I had somebody say that to me once. I'm not sure. It was like one of those backhanded compliments where I was at a gas station and they saw my ID and they're just like, oh, if you shaved your beard, you would probably look 10 years younger. I'm like, well, I was going to say under 30. I just made a guess. Oh, nice. Hey, under 30. Hey, I'm going to ride that one. I'd say till the end of stream, but I'm literally probably going to take that one for the next year and just be like, yeah, one of my chatters said that I look under 30. Yeah. I really am just the real fountain of youth. I'm not even kidding. I've read up on that. Also read up on how, ironically, like, so I have a bad habit where I bite my nails, and they were talking, and like I also have another bad habit where if my beard hair gets a little too long, I'll just sit there and like I'll chew on it. It's not, you're not supposed to really do that. But then I looked into it, and apparently there is like some evidence that you know, ingesting your own collagen it like breaks it down. I'm like, really? I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I thought I was just a gross motherfucker. Hey, who knows? I mean, look at all like the hair serums and stuff. They do have like broken down collagen in it, so who knows? That'd be gross as hell. But boomers destroyed society and Gen Xers uphold boomer values and norms. So Gen X is just as annoying as boomers. They're not just as annoying. I wouldn't say that one. Why is it Kanye? What's up, dude? That is actually crazy because when you just popped in my chat, somebody over in Discord just sent me a picture with Kanye in it. That was weird. No, that wasn't you either, so wow. Timing. When middle schoolers look 20 but they have a full beard, like how? I've seen that. I've seen that too, where I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, you working? They're like, no, I'm going to school. It's like, like what? It's like I'm 16. It's what? Although then there's the other side of that where like I'll see somebody like driving a truck that's like 22 that looks like they're fresh out of high school, and I'm just like, look at the baby in his little car seat. Middle schoolers can look surprisingly adult. It's crazy to see, number one, like just like the TikTok trends and all that stuff influence how like high schoolers have been doing their makeup. I have to say that, where I'm like, I noticed that, where I was like, oh, and that was brought to my attention from watching another content creator, where she was just like, here's me in high school. It was very funny. Hey, Igor Letov clone. Hello. I don't know who that is. I've gotten... Okay, that's a new one. So let's see. I've gotten Asmongold before. I've gotten Vosh with long hair. I've gotten Charlie, Moist Critical. Yeah, Igor Letov. Yeah, that's a new one. Middle schoolers with beards in 21 Jump Street type shit. No more awkward phases, please. Well, that's apparently like they all just skip their awkward phases now. That's crazy to me. Where it's just like, wait. No, y'all gotta have an awkward phase. Y'all gotta have at least one bad haircut where you just like, you learn. You're like, okay, like me, where my head's shaped a little weird. Here, all right. Igor Letov. I'm Googling this, and if you follow my channel... Oh my god, I do. Okay, that's crazy. All right, well, I guess I'll pull this one up. Well, since I did this, if you're enjoying the channel... okay, hold on. He's got a different shaped face than me, but... I would say close. Oh, especially this picture. Okay, hold on, guys. Ha! This one, he looks like Shane Gillis. Okay, I can see it a little, especially with the way I wear the hair. All these little broccoli-headed zoomers getting perms, waste of money. Yeah, the broccoli hair. I call them, yeah, the oh my god, emus. The emus are, yeah, cauliflower-headed idiots. I've used that one. Pep Talks, would it be, or wait, Pep Talk would be up to date with the broccoli perm. I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old for that shit. Awkward phases build character, damn it. They do! They do! You need an awkward phase. You can't be cool right out of, like... You can't be cool going into high school and then still maintaining cool out of high school. That's just how it works. You know? We all know someone that peaked in high school. God. You know how long I used to, like, sit with, like, the anxiety where I'm like, I hope I didn't peak in high school. But then I'm like, you never peaked in high school. Nobody liked you. You sold weed to everybody to make people like you. What are you talking about? I googled a different pic that looks more like you. You could be dad bod cool. Oh, thank you. Actually, I'm built a little bit better than dad bod. I'll give myself some credit. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, here. Okay, that. Now I see it. All right. It's healthy to cringe at yourself every once in a while. All I have to do is just look at one old picture of me. Like, I can think where my first cool haircut was, it is spot on. It's, that's, all right. Usually people come in here and as I said, they'll say I look like a different streamer or something. I mean, yeah, it's crazy, dude. I'm looking at it, just kind of having that like out of body experience, almost like, do I live a double life? I don't know. I mean, he's like old, right? So like it would have to be a double life. And do we even have a cool haircut? Well, yeah. Dude, the thing is, our haircuts were timeless. Like, this shit, man. I mean, look. Fucking Tom Petty, we got all these, like, rockers. That shit never burnt out. Like, the bowl cuts, obviously, not cool. The spiky hair. You remember, like, the bouffant spiky hair. The one I kind of miss is the faux hawks. Like, I had a faux hawk, and it was, like, my first time that I had a perfect haircut, too, where I had it, like, based on David Tennant from Doctor Who, and it looked on point, man. Gotta say. But, then again, I'm saying that now without seeing a picture of it for quite some time, so... At the time, but 10 or 20 years in, yeah. Mirror Universe Pep. I mean, the glasses there especially, too. Yeah, he's got a similar cowlick. Man, yeah, he looks so much like that. Okay, that's... Thank you for bringing that to my attention, but also creepy. Poor Bert was the coolest, was the cool preppy kid guy, but peaked in middle school and then started losing hair by the time high school was over. He was the pity friend in the preppy kids. Yeah, freaking twins. What's the guy's name again? Igor Letov. Let's see, what was he about? Igor Letov. Igor Letov was a Russian poet, musician, singer, songwriter, and audio engineer and conceptual artist. Conceptual artist, not autist. What the fuck is wrong with me? I just read it as that too. Uh-oh. Am I good? Yeah, okay. Did I sleepwalk my way into photo shoot? Who is this man, Pep? I mean, shit. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is actually... It's not, like, bothering me, but it is giving me, like, a weird sense of, like... Like, would I be able to have a conversation with this guy, like... If I had met him at the same time that he looked like... I don't know, man. Because I already have a problem where if I meet somebody that's too much like me, I start not liking them because I'm just like, oh... I don't know. You know, that's a psychologically, whatever. But either that or I do have that thing where I'm just like, I like you. What do I like about you? And I'm like, oh. Mostly it's the other one, though. Post-punk psychedelic rock, interesting. Yeah, I never heard of any post-punk psychedelic rock out there. Music since EDM. Yeah, yeah, actually, that's... Good take. Why do I have this strange Photoshop picture of Kirk, Hillary Clinton, and Kanye West? There is... You having a party there, guy? What's going on? What's going on there, Kirk? No, anyway, yeah, that you totally derailed me a little bit, but it was for a good reason, saying that I look like Igor Letov. So Jorah, I hope that you are enjoying the content. If you enjoy leftist politics and a little bit of the smoke and just chilling, welcome and follow. Come on, hit that follow button. Sorry, I was on the phone. All I heard was Kirk. I literally just said, like, I got that picture of you in Discord, and it's funny because I just look up and there it is. I'm just like, oh. Why do I have this silly photo of Facebook version of Hillary Clinton and Kanye West? All right. Well, I love watching both left and right political streams. Hey, man, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, you got to be a glutton for punishment to hang out and, you know, my stream and then go to Honeybee stream. And then, I mean, if you're not either or, that is wild to me, though. I will say that. Actually, I just realized I haven't watched her stream in a minute. I also just realized that I forgot to send her this. Shit. Well, I'll do that now. Yeah, I actually want to debate Honeybee and give her a few topics and figure out exactly like the timing and how much she can set aside for it. Honeybee seems more mainstream conservative. She's by her own admission and by her political compass test, she's a moderate conservative, but she's a moderate conservative with social left wing, like as far as like the live and let live kind of stuff. But yeah, most political issues she does kind of pivot right wing, which I don't know. And so I'm interested in the debate because she also she comes from like a good place. She's not like a you know, I'm set in my ways and you can never change my mind. That's honestly why I think it is more interesting to have a conversation with her, because she has even admitted where she's like, nah, you know, my views change if I get new information. I'd love to get in on this debate. Nice. Nice. Well, I mean, well, yeah, if you guys want to get in on those debates, just make sure you're in chat for them. And then also, if you guys want to actually, like, ever debate me on a subject, just hit me up in the Discord. Like, let me know you guys are feeling passionate about a certain subject, especially if we're in the middle of talking about it. I will toy with taking your call, because honestly, I've been open to doing that for a long time. You just got to use the voice chat. I'd love to get in on this debate. You should debate the puntuple? Huh? I don't know who that guy is. You guys aren't opposing viewpoints? Libertarian? Libertarians I have a problem with, because we have a libertarian that viewer here that argues that he's technically liberal. So I always have different debates with these guys, and they always tend to believe in different shit. Sounds like she is libertarian. Yeah. I would go with, she has libertarian leanings, but she actually doesn't, like, it's not like she's been studying up on, you know, mainstream libertarianism or whatever. Although she did say something like in favor of Jordan Peterson once, where I was just like, oh no, she's one of those. Well, she has to be taught. Man. I've been in those political discords. Yeah, it's wild. No, our actually, why is Kanye? For real, ours is chill as fuck. Like mine is totally chill. We don't even really have debates or anything in Discord. Right now, here's my Discord right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 animal photos that I wanted to see just because I like animal photos. So. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're not, dude, this is I'm a very chill streamer, and I have cultivated a very chill corner of the internet because of that, where I keep saying it, but I think it's good branding for the channel, and also I just like the idea of it, where it's like, yeah, we're the stoner circle of the internet. If you guys don't even smoke, we will be having a good conversation, and you guys could, you what? No? Okay. You want to just, okay, cool. Here, you can totally get in on this, though, and just hang. Okay, I do like debate panels where there's moderators and sort of judging things on the end. That's mostly the debates that I take part in. See, that's my biggest part, is I don't want to self-moderate, so I'm kind of debating how to get somebody to moderate for us. Either that, or I just, I try to self-moderate, but I really don't want to. Actually, I do have a lead on it. We got the not the fuels in the fire. God. We got irons cooking. That's what it is. Yeah. Liberals were always pre-Israel and anti-aggression elsewhere. It makes total sense that they'd support Netanyahu in Ukraine. Yeah, it's good entertainment. I mean, listen, the people that are entertained by political discourse, I actually do not blame you guys. It's essentially it's like watching intellectual pro wrestling. That's how I see it. It's also, what sucks is pre-Donald Trump, it was so boring because it was always the same milk toast people. That's why Obama, like, was interesting to people, because he wasn't just your average politician. And then we got the, you know, the ultimate upset. I mean, just to get started, self-moderation would be good enough. My problem is where I admit a little bit of my fault, where I don't want to debate broer, and I can get a little intense in making my points if they don't necessarily, like, see my point of view, like, right away. In her case specifically, because, like, I've said, let's put it this way, I've already had a debate with her in her chat, so I know how she debates. So that's where I'm like, oh, it's just, I would react in a different way, where it's like, oh shit, I wouldn't want to get mean. I don't smoke. Discussion is mostly open. Is the most open way for ideas. Hell yeah, it is. Well, hey, no, even if you don't smoke, I mean, I hope you enjoy the content. Yes, we are a 420 friendly program where I lean into it. You know, I lean into my branding. And it's not just my branding. It's the fact that, yeah, I wanted to do the show in a certain way. As I said, make it the stoner circle of the internet. Every time that I've been in a stoner circle and people don't even smoke, they usually want to come and hang out, and then we, play some hacky sack. God, I just realized I haven't played hacky sack in a long time, though. What? Pro Israel? Nope. Don't get involved exactly. Yeah, Pep Talks is a smart guy. Yeah, thank you. I've tried, but asthma. This is why edibles are my friend. I love edibles. I love, and I mean like food. Like edible food is great. You know what I mean? Don't get me, Twitch Daddy. Don't do it. Or no, it'd be YouTube Daddy. Uh-oh. I thought hacky sack was a what? No, brother. No, that's a college campus. Like, well, I'm from Chicago, so it could be like a more metropolitan thing. Because now that I think about it, I've never really played hacky sack like in Arkansas. So, no, it's always been. You're right. Now that I think about it, it has been in Met areas, like Miami. Oh shit. Miami was like the weirdest place that I remember, like just random hacky sack going on. I smoked cigarettes at that time. I was just like, can I get in on this? That's fun. I actually have a really, I got one of those like tournament hacky sacks that is made of sand. Like it has the perfect balance too. Guys, I really wish we could actually get like a legitimate hacky sack circle going. Damn. Capitalist libertarians are usually liberals economically, but they believe in neoliberalism. Yeah. Want to give treats to the dog? There's something for everyone here. Oh yeah, guys. By the way, that's another thing. If you guys want to give treats to the dogs, or to the dog, it's actually dogs. I got another dog upstairs. She gets a treat every time that I give him one. You guys can donate to the stream, and we got $2 treats here, and then we got $5. They're big donuts. They're actually like Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, if you guys want, we got the dog cam here. That's Stan. If you guys don't already know Stan, so say hello to Stan. Also, leave a like for Stan if you're over on YouTube and you haven't liked already. Come on, like that's reason alone, guys. Like, there's a dog on camera. How are you gonna let him go? New J resident here. Hacky sack skip me by like a decade, I think. Definitely college thing from movies in my experience. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it was a big part of my life and like my friend circles. Like, me and my like two best friends, I think to this day we can always kind of count on each other having a hacky sack, like at least in our backpacks. The last time that we played, now that I think about it, we were at like a random con, and I was just going through my bag and I found my hacky sack. I'm like, guys, and it was just like, whoa. So like for $50 you can overfeed his dog, make it puke on his bed. I mean, no, there are limits. There are limits. I haven't hit that yet though. Fortunately. Although, man, he had one of those situations the other day where I was just like, yeah, you gotta work out today. I was like, man, you got a lot of treats during the week. It's time. So he went on a really, really nice, like, I can't even call it a walk because I let him outside and he just tore up my yard. Like, he does like these little circles to get his zoomies out. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. He's a good dog. But either way, yes. You guys can support the Streamlet. Or you guys can also contribute by getting a subscription over on Twitch, and that also qualifies for giving the Stan a donut. He gets a donut for Twitch subs. Sorry, guys. I know. It's the whole shilling portion of my stream, but I gotta get better about it too, because, yeah. Honestly, I just need Nightbot. Oh, wait. That was supposed to be turned on. Damn it. me the option to turn on. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Don't get involved. I was a Democrat. I was very anti-war, especially Iraq war. We should avoid war unless it's a safety issue. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Hype train, and we gained 29 subs. Holy shit. Or 25 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy shit, Kirk. Thank you for that, man. Man, you got a hype. Oh god. I gotta do the old guy thing. Poggers. Dude, I very much am in the Sam Cedar vein of that, where I'm like, hi, random question. Why the left hates white nationalism? I hate it too, but I am a leftist, but doesn't say anything about Japanese ethnic nationalism, because they don't think about it too much, to be honest. They are hardcore racist. Nobody is saying anything. Is it just Japan? Because I've met Korean people that are very racist against Japanese people, and I've met Japanese people very, very racist against Chinese people, and then I've met Chinese people that are racist against Chinese people. I don't know, man. I feel, but yeah, if you want my honest take on it, it's bad. It's bad to just be like, we're superior to this person because of blood or origin or whatever. I think that shit's weird as fuck, but whatever. Okay, I'll be right back. I have got to dump this coffee. It stinks. Oh. Coffee cup just hit that point where I'm like, that's starting to stink. As regional, they have adversarial history. I was in Korea for a year. I love that culture. My brother-in-law's Korean. No, Pep, it's normal and probably good that we discriminate based on blood. That is why me and the O-negative people don't get along. Oh no. If the Japanese started to ethnically cleanse a group, we'd have to say something, or we'd have something to say. Odd question. Not odd question. I mean, I think it was asked in good faith. Oh, here, one sec. I gotta ask you a question, Kirk. Kirk, I sent you a private message in Discord. Got a quick question for you. Capitalist libertarians are usually liberals economically and believe in neoliberalism. Okay, I want to give Teresa a dog. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I already got that one. New Jersey. There are people who are racist everywhere. People function the same way, same everywhere, just in different contexts. For the most part, yeah. Because, like, isn't that, yeah, how any country or region really works? I mean, in India, I assume that there's, like, cultural differences and shit like that. And I'm not just talking about with, like, the Pakistani people. I don't know if there was an ethnic cleansing in Japan. I mean, what? Wait, what? I mean, Japanese history is definitely man, that's one that you can't have a black or white view on. But there is also like the world. When you find out what some of the atrocities that the soldiers committed against the Chinese people, the Japanese soldiers, like some of the shit that they did to the civilians over there, it's wild. But you can't single out just them because I guess, you know, in war, the Chinese also committed some pretty horrendous shit. We kind of did some horrendous shit. Oh, hey. Cool. I guess that works. I don't know if they're I'll just be honest, it was a little bit of an odd question, but I see where you're coming from. Jorah, about the Japan question, I'd like to say that it's not racism, it's priorities. They care more about their own people than about newcomers, and that's right. We don't have that in Europe, so we will soon be replaced by immigrant or by migrants. This is a sad reality. I don't think so. I don't think that you're going to be replaced by migrants. And if you are you really that worried about your like losing cultural hegemony like within the next few generations? Like that's what I don't understand is this this need to protect whiteness. Like, I don't know, man. I can't speak for you, Jorah, because you say European, so I don't want to generally speak for you, but I'm just going to speak for me as a, you know, European descent and white. That, yeah, I mean, well, hold on. Because I was about to say, maybe do you guys, like, are you as lame? But no, because you guys have the direct ties to the culture. This is kind of where I think Americans are lame, where it's like, we can't develop our own culture. That's why you always have these, you know, people that are like, I'm Italian, even though they're a quarter Italian, or people that are like, I'm Czech, like me, like where I'm like, I'm Czech, but I'm technically a, more than a quarter, but whatever. I'll just say a quarter. Like, it's just, I don't know. Kind of weird. Japan is a client state of the U.S. We created their government. Japan is the first imperial power, or was the imperial power in the region because they were the first to industrialize. Great replacement theory is gross conspiracy theory. It is. I've always thought that like, it goes back to the, you know, Civil War. So, no, Japanese people are racist, LOL. There's colorism and historically insular culture. Well, then, not cool. Yeah. That is one thing. Like, notice how HASAN does ignore that. If you're asking that because of HASAN and the fact that he stands Japan as much as he does and he goes to Japan as much as he does and he doesn't say shit about that, okay. Okay. You know what? That's actually probably a fair assessment on that one. Tubby Mowan. I actually pronounced it this time. How you doing, Tub? Did you have to create a new account? We didn't ban you over here, did we? Did you get banned? What'd you do? Damn it. The fact that I see your name and immediately I'm like, what'd you do? Yeah, I got banned. You got banned? What'd you do? Tubby, don't get banned. Wait, are you Italian? Don't know what that means? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? These immigrants are just going to blend their culture with Western culture? Yeah, that's kind of what happens. And we'll ban you again if you break the rules. I was standing Putin and everyone reported me. Oh, well, maybe don't stand Putin, because this isn't exactly the... You know, I'll say this much, with everything going on, that one... Maybe that's a bit of a hot take that you might want to just keep to yourself. This isn't the... I would say that this is not exactly the place for, for going full, you know, Russian propaganda, but... You don't even know what racism is. Wait, Hugo Sopoulos? You know what racism racism is you have to allow people to join your country because of physical appearance, you are racist. Or if you do not let people, yeah, exactly. That's racism. But then notice how they're more like, yes, and I'm fine with that because I don't want immigrants in my country. I want, white hegemony. Don't clip that. Shit. Right-wing Pep gets more content. Uh-oh. And soon you're going to have enough content for an AI right-wing Pep. Oh, God, that's going to be a scary day. It's illegal to deny people from getting into nightclubs because they are fat or ugly. It's actually a good question. You know what? That's a good question. Honestly, I might even agree with you on it if it's like, yeah, you know what? It's time to file some lawsuits. What's up with that? What's up with that? Meanwhile, we're all calling ourselves out like, yeah, we've all been in that position, right? Right, guys? Right? Meanwhile, you guys are like, no, I was dancing, you idiots. It's like, because I was cool and I got in. It's like, ah! We showed our ass. Damn it. Well, it's not good for society if you silence different opinions. It's not a... Dude, I'm a streamer. This is about keeping my sanity and also just like, yeah, man, I value my community and their shit way more than some random rando coming in here with his opinions who's not even good faith or doesn't even know. Like... Because the thing about you, Tubby, is the fact that you piss everybody off. Like, for me and Honeybee to be so politically, opposed, but also just like, the one thing we can definitely agree on is, well, Tubby's gotten banned in our community for something that was probably a bannable offense, so... What are you talking about, bro? Same. Wait, you want the food? What food? Oh, yeah. No, that's another thing. Get rid, like, when people are just like, I just want the cultures to go away and stay white. It's like, why? It's like, that's the worst food. Yeah, I'm not politically dogmatic. I think both sides are equally stupid. Okay. I'll allow that. Maybe. Guys, be respectful. I listen, I know, but fine. Like, she's a very kind streamer. I can say that much, and she's also showed me that she has a good sense of humor. I enjoy interacting with her. So. But yeah, if you guys enjoy her, then I wanted to post my position, but it was deleted by a Twitch moderator. That was actually the Twitch moderator. That was Twitch that banned it. That wasn't even us. You said something that got flagged by the auto mod. Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. You're just super. You know what? Why is Kanye? God damn it. Comes in here, drops graduation, and now he's starting to get to the Jesus. You're in the Jesus walks portion of your chat today. They value still good, but getting a little weird. They value too much white people. Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys are going too fast today. Even on my freeze chat here, what the hell? Guys! I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to stop it. Holy crap. Alright. They value too much white people, or too much white people that they don't even know or like indeterminate or of good black people. That would be better European citizens than whites. I mean, I don't know, that's a hot take. If you're a racist, it would be fair. I mean, I would say stop calling them racist, but they did kind of just come out and say, like, I don't want people in my country based on the color of their skin and their culture, so You know, you kind of got that one where it's like, the armband fits. Sorry. First time U.S. Gov has said that. Cause Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on, shit? Guys, stop. First time U.S. Gov has said that because of the war is complicated and Russia was. No, this Russia was provoked bullshit. No. You're still believing in that crap? The whole, oh yeah, there was all this corruption and they were totally provoked, that, considering that they stole the land in 15? Come on, man. Or what, 2013? No. I'm sorry, man. I'm a hardliner on this one. No, you don't just let Russia do whatever it wants to fucking do. It's a fucking dictatorship and I'm calling it out. No. Russia sucks. Not the people in Russia. Putin sucks. Fuck Putin. I know good Russians. Do try to say Europe should be white and Africa should be black. We don't tolerate advocacy for segregation. Yep. It was auto-modded. How do I get a voice on this platform? I mean, Rivalry, if you really want to have a talk about this, number one, I'm not kidding. Hit me up in Discord. Just say that it's you. And I'll have a talk with you after stream about it, or I'll give you some pointers. If you actually want to start streaming and having a voice on this, or if you're talking about here, I mean, yeah. God, what's going on? Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, you're definitely racist. Okay. Where's the storyline coming from that Zelensky is corrupt? People literally saying, like, this is stuff, like, going back to when Putin started the war. Saying, like, oh, Ukraine provoked them by even saying that they wanted something to do with, NATO. Yeah. It's not about Zelensky being corrupt. He's a nice guy, just clueless about political situations. What? I mean, if anything, I'd say that pretty far off right now. I mean, the guy's a pretty good leader when he has over 53% approval rating in his, in his country. But we all know how approval ratings can be, whatever. I will say that it's like fine. But at that point, it's just like, then we're in the whole believe what you want to believe. I'm going to believe, when I have friends that live in Kyiv saying, no, he's super popular. And no, people don't want elections. The only people that want elections are people that are Russian sympathizers. Also good. Every single person that cries about replacement is at least xenophobic, and if they say a country should be only white, black, or Asian, they are racist. We can't be manipulated by those idiots. Oh no. Okay, I will clarify, not all Europeans are stupid in the same way not all Americans are stupid, but generally. At least it comes with the understanding of geopolitics. If I have to delete one more or not allow one more of your message, I'm gonna ban you. Yeah. Alright. That I'm just saying, being white doesn't make you stupid. I don't tolerate white racism. I didn't say being white makes us stupid. It makes us, I think that, like, we're missing culture in that aspect. Dude, white dudes are lame. There's a whole reason that we have always, like, even had that little bit where we're just like, meh, why does everybody think we're, Like, that's why Eminem was such a shocker. It's like, wait, white guys can rap? Oh, shit. Moderator, what did I say? That was wrong. Yeah, you're just stupid. What dumb hill to make your stand on. Call me stupid one more time. That's motion for it if Trump does it. Wait, the fact that Zelensky is making Trump's sweat is amazing. He made Trump and Vance act like children on the world stage, and now Trump is to broker a deal because of the campaign. Yeah, the campaign because of the campaign promises. If Trump doesn't, he will look like a loser. That's actually a new take on that one that I haven't really thought about. That's a good one. Zelensky is using the art of the deal. All of a sudden, he's just like, yes, I thought that you wanted the art of the deal. It's so good. He starts doing a bad Russian impression of Trump. What is he doing? You can't even do it with a different language. This is the nice part about being Donald Trump. You can't fuck with me. Trump is Trump. Ugh, God, I wish I wasn't right about that. You guys hear about the robbery Amaranth went through? The robbery? What robbery? I didn't hear about any robbery. I just hear that she went like full right wing. Is that what happened? Is that why? Man, I saw the last two videos that she put out where she was talking to frickin' Asmongold, because the Surfs was covering this crap, and I was just like, I was debating covering it on stream, and I'm just like, no, I really don't want to. Like, she's dumb. She's gonna be irrelevant within the next 5 years. Like, just let it go. You know? The fact that she had the run that she did, good for her, but I can tell when, you know, she's on the decline. Usually I wouldn't even call that out, but it's true. Like, let's be real. Like, I'm not in favor of segregation. I'm not for effing concentration camps. Or are you shutting me up? Hold on. He was robbed at home and at gunpoint 3 hours ago. Online streamer Amaranth says she was robbed at gunpoint in her Houston home. Online streamer Amaranth repeatedly posted on X Sunday night, essentially live posting a crime in progress as multiple intruders purportedly broke into her Spring Branch Central home, according to local authorities. Caitlin Segursa, goes by Amaranth, was asleep around 10:40 p.m. when three gunmen forced their way into her home. The gunmen allegedly pistol whipped Segursa on the head and attempted to rob her before Segurasa's husband opened fire and shot at the intruders, potentially striking one of the gunmen. Segursa was taken to the hospital for a head injury, and her condition was listed as stable. Took to X. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Interesting. Nice. All right. Well, Anna apparently has had it with the racist bullshit. So grifters got to grift for their coins. Well, you know, people have been saying that about me. Like, for real. Some dude actually came into my comments and said that. And they pistol whipped her. I didn't know that part. Africans are black. Don't you agree? No. No. That's actually reductive and stupid. No, technically fucking Elon is African. Although, nah, hold on. Because is that like saying I'm South American? Okay, Africans are primarily black. How about now? I don't know, you're making a pretty dumb point. I gotta say, I don't know, man. You come from pretty, like, weird perspectives where it's just like, are you just doing contrarian stuff to be contrarian? I don't know anymore. Oh, shit. Hey, Kirk, did you see that? Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Let me update this. And then, what's going on here? Why Aboriginal Oh, Jesus Christ. No, Africans are white and black nowadays, but if Chinese people migrate to Nigeria, their sons will be African. Okay. What the fuck is with people? We need to protect these lines and we need to protect this culture. I also love how they're like all doing this thing where they're just like, oh, it's a great white replacement theory. It's all happening so fast. It's happening so fast. What? Ugh. I can't believe we haven't even gotten to the actual like HASAN stuff online here. Give me 1 second. Because we actually have an update now. Chat is having its own little thing happening over on Twitch, so just give me 1 second. Also, if you're wondering what's happening over there, guys on YouTube, that's where a lot of action's going. You're mad I'm back? You're mad. I'm back. I'm off work now. How's it going? I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. We just had to ban a racist. Yes, I'm so mad. So angry. What did you say? Okay. It's a song, LOL, what I do. What the racist do? Oh, the racist said something super racist and then was like, I'm not being racist. And then Alirda was like, yes, you are, bye. That's the long and short of that one. I gotta say, it was kind of funny when he was just like, I'm not, what do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? No. Why do I keep apologizing to you for doing my job? There we go. I wish they'd make that a little bit easier, where I could just, I don't know, have it attached to everything in as far as my earnings, but yeah, I have to input it manually if it doesn't come through the Streamlabs link, so. Anyway, Greenjoy Music. The history of Africa is complex and interesting to read about. To reduce your takes to focus on races to debase and make a fool of yourself. Yep. 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 I guess I'm Ducky from Land Before Time, which, by the way, did you guys know about Ducky's voice actress and how tragic that story is? I don't want to bring down the whole stream, but if you're curious, look up the voice actress for Ducky, and the she was also I forgot her name, but she was the main girl in All Dogs Go to Heaven. No. Alirda, I just got done sobbing about the Space Lesbian video game. Now this. Oh no! I forgot about those that already know. Now it's like I'm literally bringing up like traumatizing stuff. Oh crap! What up, Mike? Sorry I'm late. I was watching CPAC. Oh, were you? Man, you're a glutton for punishment. How you doing, dude? It was good seeing you in MR. I always have fun when I see you guys. Oh, where's Ruben? I saw Ruben there too. He should be here soon. Yeah, how is CPAC? Any more than any more of the Roman salutes going on? Since they're so open about it now. I'm an hour into a video game about Gestalt therapy to understand robot space lesbians and drop this in my Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I'm literally about 2 hours of gameplay away from the ending of Crisis Core, so I'm gonna be emotionally traumatized for an entire day after that. Ugh. It's gonna be... Oh, it's your government CPAC. I forgot that you have your own CPAC. Right. I forgot. Canada. Canada's a thing. I mean, hey, what's more American than us forgetting and just going, what do you mean? They're gonna be part of us. They're gonna be part of us soon. They're gonna be literally, you're part of me. Did you know, Canada, I have a romantic poem about you. You, me, you, part of me, you, in me. Wait a minute. That got weird real fast. Oh no, the tariffs and... Mike James, I gotta go to the grocery store before they kick in. Yeah, shit. Yeah, before the 2nd. Oh, well, I guess we're screwed. 51st state. 51st state. Wait a minute. You're telling me that it's not 51st? Oh, I thought it was once. I saw the one. Have you seen the one? His name was Neo. I always thought that Neo was kind of lame, you know? Didn't really go for the hottest girl. I don't know. Never into Carrie Ann Moss. I refuse to call it Roman salute. I know you were joking. I have to, because it's kind of like if I keep saying the Z Kyle, then my stream can get flagged if I say it too much too often, so it's just easier if I do. Yes, but we'll call it the German Roman salute. How about that? He's a dank memer. Man, food is expensive. $70 for a 15. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, my dog's food literally went up by $12 too. A bit abrasive at first until you get to know him. Who are you talking about? Oh, wait, replying to Kirk. Africa's content... I have to break down. Wait, what? Probably a feet enjoyer. Wow. Oh, didn't think about that. The white man wave. Woo! It's a bunch of dude, like dads just going, yeah, it's our time, guys. All of a sudden, Daft Punk kicks in. It's like, wait a minute, this is a little bit cooler than it should be. One more time. And it's just these guys doing this. It's like, never mind. Just stop. Just stop. Make it stop. See? And then, guys, that turns into a rally real fast because then it's a bunch of embarrassed white dudes feeling, you know, being told that they can't dance, being told that they don't have rhythm. Maybe I am being a little racist against white people right now, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, I checked the egg prices last time. It was $10. They were $8 at Costco for 15 for me. Why most people say fat people don't should be on one continent and slim people should be on another and only want to separate based on the skin color. Yeah, that is actually a really good point. Yeah, how come you guys don't just want fat country and then we have skinny country? If Elon was actually funny, he would have called his his salute hilarious. And Dave might have comment of the day today. Actually, right now, I'm sorry, you do. That was good. Thank you for the Kirk guide. Yeah, guys. If you guys need it broken down, there are some chatters that kind of have their own code language. So if you get confused by any of it, especially if you see Kirk in the name, then you're like, should I be offended? I'm not quite offended, but don't forget a little country. God, I love those staunch conservatives have to accept help from the Muslim country. I'm sure they don't even consider it though. Yep. A lot of migration going on in one direction from skinny country to fat country. Fat America. Wait. Oh, wait. We could workshop that one. All right. Well, here, I'm going to play my Hassan video real quick for you guys, just in case you haven't seen it. So I can go take a piss. Wait, I made that 5 minutes, right? Or is it 15? Oh, shit, it's 15. I thought I made it way shorter than that. Damn it. All right, never mind. I'll just, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. You make melonade? Again, I'm gonna go back to that saying being like, that's a bad saying, because when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. No, because you need sugar. What? You ever made lemons with just lemons? That's lemon juice. Sorry. Dog talk. Hi, I'm on foul. I mean, the dog owns the stream now. Oh, thank you. Why is Kanye? Thank you for the gift, the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you so much, man. For real. It's awesome of you. Thank you so much. Fuck. You guys are awesome today. I get so, like, excited for that, too, because I'm more excited for you guys getting gifted. It's like, yay! You guys get to be part of the exclusive content club. Woohoo! Yeah, the Hassan video I was toying with, by the way, making that a members only, but it was one of those things where I'm like, no, I gotta get the jump on this one. And as far as I know, I was one of like the earlier videos to get out there, and it's climbing. So, woohoo! Mitesh isn't around. Yeah, Mitesh, he popped in here for a minute. Yeah, Mitesh is dog sitting right now, so he's busy giving another puppy some love, which I know Stan's probably not too happy, especially you know to hear that his buddy Mitesh is giving another puppy some love, but it's okay. This is Ruben. Oh, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, I saw you on MR earlier. I was just gonna say, like, yeah, Mitesh was here earlier. Yeah, I think that he kicks around for most stream and just he also hops around. Like, I know that he legit goes to different leftist content creators to support us. So I really appreciate him, man. I really do. Because he gifted me a membership to the Angry Ginger, who, oh, you know what? Here, I should have played this. Duh. That's what I'll do. Because I have to go get my stuff upstairs still, too. Dave Pixar, it didn't happen. Horseradish. Ooh. You know what? Random opinion, but the horseradish from Arby's is some of the best. Hasan is that Stalinist guy? You Stalinist? No. What? That's not fair. I wouldn't call him a Stalinist. By the way, I passed your name on to Randy Rhodes. Oh, no shit. Hey, that'd be crazy. Really? How'd that go? Like, was there something in chat going on there? Because, yeah. Let me check see if I've gotten any emails. Because that'd be cool. I would love to actually talk to Randy. Because I don't have, like, necessarily... I don't agree with her on all things, but yeah, man, like... Yeah, I've listened to her, like, since... she was on... one of the news stations on, Sirius XM. It was the same one that would cover, like, InfoWars and stuff like that. Oh, Kirk, but they're my... that's awesome, though. Thank you so much for that, Mike. I really appreciate you guys shouting me out. Just in chat, someone asked me who you watch, and I brought your name up. Oh, okay, cool. No, hey, again, getting my name, getting name recognition is a big one. I've had a few streamers kind of say that I've been popping up a little bit more, and also people have been giving me more shout outs. But yeah, man, no, that's really cool of you. Thank you. And peeps were like, cool, that's my way of helping. No, dude, I really appreciate that. No, as I said, guys, like leaving the likes, subscribing to the channel, and then just sharing, you know, my stream out there, or just sharing my name out there. Thank you so much, guys. Like, again, monetarily, non-monetarily, you guys supporting my stream really means the world to me. So, I'll stop glazing you guys, though. OnlyFanis. I'm like, OnlyFanis? What? Is that the economy plus version? Apparently, a judge blocked the InfoWars purchase by The Onion. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw it. And then they also allowed a new buyer to come in who was exactly what we thought it would be. A shadow company that was owned by Alex Jones's dad. Seeing as you were a Christian, did you ever have a moment where you were like, it was like, I have a supreme knowledge of the Word of God that, yeah, I pretty much know better than everyone else? Yes, I did. Especially when I was super, like, into being evangelical. Like, I wanted to evangelize to people. I wanted to, like, you have to look at it this way. The whole purpose is to save your soul, right? So it's like, it's coming from a good intention, I guess, but that's also why I think I have like a little bit of an affinity to the phrase, like, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, because that's how I view Christians, where this is also why I'm not a blanket asshole to Christians, because I've known plenty of people in, you know, that were in my church that did it for the right reason. Hal Sparks, he's fine. I made it back for a minute or two. Oh, you're listening to Hal Sparks? Cool. Yeah, no, he's cool. He's a little bit more libby than I intend, or that I watch, but listen, he agrees with most of the stuff that I do, so I'm not going to get mad at, you know, him having some contrary opinions about stuff that I can't even remember, you know. I also just remember he had a pretty cool cameo in Spider-Man 2 in that elevator scene. It was pretty funny. He showed that not only is he diabolical and mean, he's hot as fuck. Wait, who are you talking about? Wait a minute. Who did I just say that about? Wait a minute, no. Sorry if it's... Oh, Brandon, you're talking about Hasan. Okay, yeah, sorry if it's old news. It's not old. If that's old news, then no, I don't like this news cycle we're in. It just happened at 1 o'clock. Like, my time. It is 6 o'clock. It hasn't even... Yeah, it's been 5 hours, guys. No. Again, I don't like that. If that's how fast the news cycle is, then I don't want on anymore. I want off this crazy... Jared, stop this crazy thing. Oh, Sven gave you a... Aw, you got a surprise from a buddy. Aw, from Sven. That makes it a little bit a dog to dog gift. Oh my god, like my heart just like it did. Oh, yo, did you see? I feel like that was like when you see two kids like go to a birthday party or something, and that like your kid hands the other kid a present, you're like, yeah, aw, kind of like that. Wait, Hasan, aka Satan, Mr. Satan. Ooh. Dude, I do that whenever I pick up something heavy. I make Mr. Satan noises. I don't know why. Whatever. It's one of the random things that I picked up from Dragon Ball Z all those years ago that like it just made its way into my whole life. Doesn't he generalize and blame Jews for the genocide in Gaza? No. I think that's generalistic on that whole take right there. He doesn't. Well, you're asking a question, so it's not a take. He support a system where people are forced to get educated about why communism is good. He did say that. He did say re-education camps, and even I was like, oh, you're making this a little bit harder to advocate for. So great. Number one. Wait, one? Number two, maybe no. But communism is good. That being said, is against the apartheid and anti-Afrikaners. I mean, it's not really... wait a minute, is that like a hot take to even have? What the hell is going on with the music? Hold on. Hold on, my music just stopped. Let me figure this out. Oh, you know what? It's because my speakers are off. I don't know what the fuck happened there. It is. Shit. Right, give me 1 second. There we go. Wait, did you see all the free speech reactionaries standing up for Hasan? Kidding. Oh. I mean, somebody actually said like that people aren't being like they're being super unfair. You know, like apparently a bunch of other leftist content creators are jumping on this and making it a little bit more. Free speech. Wait, free speech is evil. Ban mouth. Ban mouth noises. I don't like the MR guest today. Yeah, what was up with that? I had to dip for that part specifically to make my video. So what was going on? Because I actually I was still maintaining chat, and I kept seeing that that guy was kind of being a little pro Russia, or is that just being? Am I wrong? I don't know. Some people have this tendency to look at the most proximal thing as the cause instead of really analyzing the problem for its true root cause. This leads to incorrect conclusions. Oh, that's what you're saying, like the MR guest today. Are you mad at Zelensky? No. Why would I be mad at Zelensky? for standing up for his country, and then also like he didn't do anything outside of respond to somebody. Like, dude, the fact that that was played up the way it was, especially for the Russian media, kind of makes me go, oh, okay. I'm only mad that Zelensky didn't punch him in the face. Not a bad reason to be mad. I often wish free speech was more restrictive after I say certain things. We know Kirk loves black. What the fuck? Who is Hasan? He's one of the biggest content creators in this space. He, God, what did he have? It was something like 7 million or even... I don't want to get it wrong, because I think it was either 7 or... It's between 20 and 7 million. I think it's the 20, though. As far as, like, collective followers on all his platforms, like, he's one of the most popular people in politics. But he's a Twitch streamer, that's why you might not have heard of him, so, you know. It is still weird that, like, if you're this involved with politics, to find me, that you don't know who Hasan would be, but I don't blame you. It's actually kind of cool, man. It's like your neighbor walking into your house, taking it and convincing you afterwards that it belongs to them now. Yeah, no, exactly. I haven't said anything about black people yet. See, I should have respected my own free speech. Anthony, what up? Roar! I like that you essentially do a kaiju roar every time you come in here. It's nice. Zelensky was not taking his shit, no. I know leftists that hate him and treat him as bad as they treat racists. Well, I don't know many of them. Most of my friends, we all think alike on this specific issue, but I'm a little more biased than your average viewer or your average streamer, because I actually have like a personal connection to, you know, somebody living in Kyiv, and I really, like, I'm straight up worried about their living conditions, man. Like, they started the bombings again just a few days ago, and he was just telling us, like, dude, we're back in a shelter again. He's got a pregnant wife, like, nah. And of course, like, why would the bombing just all of a sudden start again, you know? It has nothing to do with the fact that, you know, Putin feels completely safe that Trump isn't going to do anything retaliatory. Why would leftists hate Zelensky? They're trying. They really are trying the sophisticated psyop. That's why Anna and I pushed back a little bit against that democracy thing, because I was like, no, this is part of it. Like, I was reading up on what they're trying to push as far as, like, the wedge issues across the world to demonize Zelensky. That was one of them. And that's why I brought up, I'm like, no, it doesn't matter what your opinions on democracy are. Their constitution has this enshrined in it. It's the same as the UK Constitution in World War II. It's the same shit. So, but also, I'm not looking to give. Oh, it's just Russian propaganda. Yeah, for the most part. Okay, the racism is getting a little out of hand here. Alir to knock him out of the park. Yeah, what the hell's going on? That Ukrainian guy came back on another account and started praising Azov. Wait, what Ukrainian guy? Wait, did you ban somebody that was from Ukraine? Oh, shit. Who is being a problem? Well, you guys took care of it, so thank you, mods. Appreciate that. Oh, wait a minute. Did he get banned again? Oh my god. Alright, I gotta tell Honeybee about that. Alright. This is kind of funny that I have a mutual viewer that has been now banned from both of our channels. He's been banned twice on hers, and now he's been banned twice on mine. And the weird part is, both of us will entertain him until like he gets like that, but I don't get it. It's almost like he just does this on purpose. I mean, he's probably a bot. I don't know. This weekend I danced my ass off. Isn't the simple ones like that get me? And isn't transparency more important in this moment than implementing communism? I actually agree with that. Not just transparency, but slowly institute the communism. Mexico already told its citizens not to go to Texas because of it, so yeah, pretty serious. Yeah, it is. Good thing I can read acrylic. What? Oh, okay. Cyrillic. My bad. I thought there was an A there. I read that one off the chat box, like actually in the stream. So, transparency and communism aren't mutually exclusive. What transparency where? Yeah, hold on. I'm still wondering, like, who? Yeah, was it Tubby? If it was Tubby, then yeah, he was the one that I was talking about. But yeah, I don't see anybody that got banned. Oh. Oh. Okay, that definitely wasn't Tubby. My bad, Tub, if you're still here. Okay, I didn't even see it. All right, that explains it. There was some racism going on over in Twitch chat that apparently I missed. Thank you for taking care of that. If communists are corrupt, then we'll be effed too. Well, that's kind of the thing. Like, no matter what, being vigilant against corruption's very important, but you got to make sure that there aren't like these systems that they can just blatantly be corrupt. Like, we can kneecap this all by demanding that our Congress people, like, they all get primaried unless they go and overturn Citizens United. If we could actually get, like, behind one common goal, that would do it, too. Because think about it. Then we just run our own people. Then we, you know, to be as simplistic as possible, then we run our own people, we take over those seats, and then we just institute our own goals. So, speaking as someone who is a member of an org that intends to run the country one day, we are serious and don't intend to F it up. That's exactly my point, though. Like, that's also why, like, I think the one thing I can offer is to these types of organizations is like being a little contrarian and just like being like, hey, is that approach like going to be able to be, you know, is that going to be something that we can manipulate the masses with? Because when I say manipulate the masses, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like Trumpism, because that's how they got to where they are. So you got to kind of play that game a little bit, but you want to play it you got to be careful, because for some reason they can just be as blatant as they want to be with it. For us, we got to be like, oh, we know communism bad, but have you heard about, like, I hate the fact that we're always on, you know, we're always like picking ourselves off the ground, and I'm popping off. Better late than never. Cheers. Oh, hey, yeah. Okay, I really like this thing. But I will go to Scaredy Bear now, because I'm only borrowing that. I do not want the wife to get, you know, upset. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm all for us having our stuff, but I just think like it's not. Everybody always said like, oh well, the military, yeah, they're just gonna stop at not using their more superior weaponry. It's just like, well, yeah, but now that superior weaponry is kind of lame. Like it's scary as hell, but it's lame. Like think about this. There's a possibility that if they were to raid your house, that you wouldn't even get shot by a person. It would be a dog that doesn't even have a head. Like, it just has the gun. Like, that's wild to me, man. Yeah, it was in Code 8 that they actually had it, but after watching that, I was like, wait, but that's real. Like, after everything I've seen about Boston Dynamics, it is exactly what it is. All right, let's see if this works now. One second. Kidding me? Alright, dude, my speaker's turned on. Okay. I'll figure that out later, but I guess I gotta wear headphones. That sucks. I gotta wear headphones for the whole stream. Then I'll put the comfy ones on. Bear with me. Just when I was about to be like, oh, we don't actually have like anything bad happening as far as like a technical difficulty. I thought it. And because I thought it, that's why it happened. All right. Are you serious? Ted Kennedy. What? I enjoy this tune. I feel like at the I'm at the Price is Right. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Let's go into the updates on HASAN right now. All right, so he went on TikTok. Here we go. All right, HASAN gave an update on his ban. This is coming from Twitter.
People who are covered by Medicaid now going to potentially lose Medicaid coverage as a result of this?
We're not going to touch Social Security, Medicare, or Medicaid. What we are going to do is go into those programs and carve out the fraud, waste, and abuse and find efficiencies. Couple of examples. There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid just in fraud alone.
That fraud is not coming from individuals. It's coming from providers. They're not tackling providers. They're not actually going after like false billing. They are trying to cut recipients. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott is because, and not make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
Dude, what the fuck? Say cook. Like, this is as simple
is
as
because
just,
he, to this day, is still known as committing the largest Medicare fraud
Haas.
in U.S.
Damn,
history.
Dude.
They want to cut
said
SNAP.
it
They want to
twice.
cut Medicaid. They want to cut the
But again, this is where my biggest problem with this is that it didn't he wasn't banned for like 2-3 days after
The
this.
funding
Yeah, he fucked up.
of Medicaid.
Yeah, he did.
They want to make it harder for people to receive Medicaid. They don't want to actually go after medical providers or the insurance companies or the nursing homes that are lining their pockets with major donations. Those are the people who actually engage in the fraud. It's not your uncle that's like lying about their condition and stealing money from the government by, going to the doctor or whatever.
Oh, I see what happened. Oh, my dog knocked this out. There we go. Oh. Silly pooch. He knocked the master cable out again. I should have known. This is what I get for zip tying pretty much all my cables together. Because when he knocks one cable out, it tends to take out the other ones, and there went this speaker cable. So, Pepper, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I had a situation where my dog, if I have to be completely honest with you, he was in the trash can. When I told him to get out of the trash can, he did this thing where he's like, oh, I was bad. So he was like backing up like really fast, and he kind of like, he hit my master cable, which kind of like unplugged a whole bunch of shit. It actually unplugged one of my screens too. So, yeah, tons of fun. So. People are fighting implementation of communism in society, but will not pressure their leaders to have transparency. In my opinion, if a leader doesn't promise transparency and start doing that in the beginning, he is a bad leader. Yeah, but the thing is, people like Americans have a super unrealistic expectation of what transparency is. Look at the way that everybody wants the declassification of all these files. Like, I'm sorry, man. Does that not also kind of go like, oh, well, our intelligence state, all that kind of shit? Like, they don't care about that, so it kind of confuses me where I'm just like, wait a minute, I thought you guys were like, the ones that loved the spy movies and all that shit. So they're the first ones to go like, we shouldn't have a CIA. We shouldn't have an FBI. What? But again, hey. All I can say right now is what's been fun about the political discourse the last month and a half is how when I pivoted and just kind of stopped being like mad and triggered about everything that's happening, I started focusing on one or two stories to actually like to keep going with, and everybody's just kind of collectively meeting me in the middle here where they're finally waking up. It's taken, for how little time that Trump's been in office, we can also say it's been that little amount of time that people have taken to wake up to the shit that is going on. So, hey, silver linings, guys, silver linings. Let's take the good with the bad. I really am. What is it that they see? Oh, wait. Why'd that go backwards? Oh. Oops. I didn't know you could do that. Hold on. You can invert chat? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I had no idea. My cables drive my OCD nuts. That's kind of, I'll be honest, I have a little bit of that, and that's why my cables are the way that they are. But you know how this is when you have one cable in your like little stack of cables that's a little bit shorter than the rest of them, and mine just happens to be my monitor. So anytime that I use my standing desk, like it'll pull the entire thing up with it. It's so annoying, man. But yeah, this actually kind of solidifies it. I'm just going to redo that after I get off stream tonight. Transparency in first place always. Transparency from your elected officials is fucking... I think that's almost unrealistic. I know that's going to be an unpopular opinion, but like I think that people put way too much faith in humanity, let alone their political people. Like, dude, these people are always going to have a bit of a power trip. You have to be a special type of sociopath to even want to be in power. You have to understand that, you know? You get the occasional people like Bernie Sanders, but realistically, those aren't the ones gunning for power. You know, like, look at the way that we run our HOAs, like, our HOAs, but our local ordinances. Like, how many of us are out there running for any office at all? I mean, literally, I did find out that I could have run for traffic commissioner, and it's going unopposed. Now I can't run because the election's already like locked in and the ballots are locked in. But you know what? This next wave, now I really am considering it. But then again, do I actually want to be a traffic commissioner? Because I don't know dick about traffic. All I know is I get annoyed by it really easily. I believe it. Most of my cables are behind my desk where I don't even look at them. Nice. Yeah, see, I would love to have a setup where I couldn't see any of it. If I had like one of those drop desks that has like a nice back to it that like hides your cords, it'd be very nice. Communism prioritizes the redistribution of goods and services. This has nothing to do with transparency. I'm getting angry. I'm going to call you a bad name real quick, poo-poo head. Phew. Now I'm calm. Man, you better watch it. You go get that band hammer. Call me a poo-poo head. Nom, 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 nom. What is going on over here, tragic mammal? Nom chomp, nom chomp, nom chomp. Are you the chomp chomps from Mario? Actually, I'm building the piranha plant from Mario, the Lego plant, piranha plant. My nephew gave it to me for Christmas, so that's gonna be somewhere back there whenever I finish it. It's actually a lot larger of a set than I thought it would be. So hello, I'm too low IQ for this shit. Damn, Kirk, why are you being so mean to yourself? Or not. You're a very smart boy. You're a smart boy who has a lot of people who believe in you. Yes, I am. Oh, okay, well that works. I would be a menace as a air traffic controller, or as a traffic controller, if that means I get to I get to yell at cars. It's just literally me. It's like, and in a local story, a Chicago traffic commissioner was seen yelling at all the cars parked up and down Fullerton Avenue. Nobody necessarily knows what he was saying outside of, "Why cars? Why cars?" Oh god, what would Commissioner Pepper? Oh god, that would actually be my title. That's kind of cool though, having commissioner. Just have a friend that does a Batman voice all the time. Commissioner, I need to talk to you. We have a problem brewing in Gotham. Instead of focusing on blaming migrants for every problem the U.S. and Europe, those right-wing assholes are giant on social media, should pressure political positions or transparency, since right-wing creators are the ones with the bigger audience. Then yeah, fine. The thing is, let them focus on transparency. The thing is, now that they're starting to get a little bit populist, these are the things that I'm fine with. Like, I caught myself literally doing this thing where I was thinking of an alternative to Doge, right? And then this was before I realized that Doge was an actual functioning government department before they made it, Dogecoin. Oh, funny doggy. Still can't believe you got away with that stupid shit. Yeah, I'm not understanding your transparency obsession, because listen, what do you want? Like, what do you want? A camera on every politician 24/7 so you know that they don't have any corruption? Like, bro, I'm sorry. your expectations on your leaders are unrealistic. Like that's unrealistic because you would never be okay with that. That means like you're never gonna sell that on anybody, man. Also, I think that's a non-starter of a conversation. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, yeah, it should be a part of the government, but that's not the primary problem or solution to... No, again, this waste and abuse, like, the fact that... This is, again, why I'm getting so mad at the fact that they are lockstep with this waste, fraud, and abuse thing. They constantly are saying it. They're trying to gaslight their base they're literally trying to gaslight their base in person. And they're like, the DEI, like, DEI, it's the DEI. Did you know that it's the DEI? Did you know that it's the waste, fraud, and abuse? We're just looking for the waste, fraud, and abuse. And literally, there's no abuse even being, like, found. You know, they're where they are finding abuse is on their side, too. Well, I kind of find that funny. Like, when do we investigate Doge? You know, since you're so for transparency, I mean, I'm not saying this is your argument. I'm just saying, like, since we're bringing up transparency, fine. Where's the transparency with Doge? Because every time they come out with a report, it turns out to be wrong. The corruption is a feature, not a bug. Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Oh, trying to tell Hugo. People will take them in a second if it's real proof of corruption. Again, like, dude, your idea of corruption is also probably complete. Like, this is where you start getting the Puritan politics. Because think of the guy. What was that guy's name? Who the weirdest thing he did was back when he got too excited, where he went, "Wah!" And that ended his political career. Like, now we're literally at a point in time where, you know, at the political 11th hour, you can fillet a microphone and then just go, I don't know what's going on here. I just... and still win. Like, whatever. No, only two parties are allowed. Both are corrupt. Independent candidates almost never win. Yep, exactly. You can't enact massive change on individual spontaneous actions. Thank you. See, this is my point. Like, I'm not trying to be reductive about your way of thinking, but for real, this is how I used to think when I was in high school, bro. Like, when I had my political awareness, like, just kind of or my political awakening. There we go. I got super into things like you. I would actually be making similar arguments to you, too, where it's just like, yeah, it's the corruption. We just get rid of the corruption entirely, they'd have a bunch of, you know, good people, then we have good system. It's like, okay, well. Also being realistic. But... All right, let's get some more of this. Hassan I keep saying Hassan Abi. Hassan Abi banned from Twitch after threatening senator. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is... And then you get this. Hassan got banned. Huge W. People very happy about Hassan getting banned. Hassan Piker, known as Hassan Abi, has been banned from Twitch for saying that Rick Scott should be killed. Yeah, that's dumb. The fact that, I mean, I'll just say it. That's kind of... He should have looked back on that and gone, crap. Oh, wait. Hassan. Hassan and I met in studio the other day. We watched the content nuke together, and tears were shed. Hassan apologized, and I forgave him. I told him to voluntarily get his channel banned to make things right and safe, to say the internet is a better place without him. Ethan Klein, host of H3 Podcast parody account. Oh, this is why I don't go on Twitch, guys. Yes, the good old bad apples argument. An answer to toxic soil. But transparency for one would mean transparency for all, and that's a problem for any of them. Yep. No, the thing is, this is kind of like I was saying, it's like, I don't want to disagree because it's not a bad place to... He's not coming from a bad place. Like, they're coming from a pretty good place. It's the fact that it's just not practical. In my opinion. So. Wait, in a communist system, I can still flip Timu items at 150%. There are real proofs of corruption. It will be easy to put politicians in jail for 15 years. Again, no, it's not, because they're the ones who have to set the system to even be put in prison. Like, this is where I don't, like, your system's never going to happen. Without, like, a huge French Revolution style type of thing, never going to happen. And that, right now, I can tell you ain't going to happen. Like, this idea that we, like, yes, we hold the cards, but if they want to put that boot down, there's still the fucking boot. Like, make no mistake. No racism over here yet. That's good. Do I need to moderate over here? Is everything okay? No, I'm kidding. Yet. What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. That's too funny. Okay, I'm done. ... Yet. I don't know. Rent-seeking behavior is never noble. No. Wait, what if I love my money like I love my kids, then it's noble? Not really. I don't know. I'll speak for myself. I think that you can love money all you want. Money ain't gonna love you back. This is why guys like Elon Musk are so lonely and just, like, the biggest losers. Like, you can't buy cool. You can't buy Riz. Like, that's the funniest part about all of these dipshits, is, like, they just want to be cool so bad. Like, look at Jeff Bezos. Look at Elon's the ultimate one, where it's like, dude, he literally is hiring 20-year-olds that think he's cool already. So he's just like, look, I'm the best video gamer. Look, I'm like your big brother. I just, I am become meme. I am meme. Me meme lord. You can just buy Riz. Just pay someone to abuse and traumatize you. Is it bad that I literally said something kind of similar to that to my therapist, where I'm like, is it bad that I'm kind of happy that I had the life I did? Because I don't know what I'd do if I was just kind of boring and had a great, like, upbringing. That would have been weird, man. And my parents did it for free. Got a great deal. Yeah, same. Let's just put it this way. If you have a story like mine, where at the very beginning, like when you're being told about your parents' meeting and it involves, we were at an AA meeting, you might just have the makings of a stand-up comedian. Just gonna go out on a, gotta go counting my money. If you didn't donate today, I would be offended, but you did, so I can't say shit. Don't forget your pet gator and his four-wheeler too. Yep. I could actually see Kirk just be like, I got a gator. It's like, you live in Maine. I know. He's cool. I named him Lumpy. I don't know. I actually had a friend that did that once. Where, like, for real. I didn't believe him. Where he's like, yeah, I got this alligator in my garage. Sure shit, he opens the garage and it's in a little kiddie pool. I'm like, what is happening? From Maine, four-wheelers are native here. Yeah, I can see that too. See? It's just, I'm going to get him. I'm going to wrestle him. Oh, God. Kirk, that's actually, I think that's a good thing. The fact that you're the Wrestle Gators guy of the group. That just means that we trust you. We're like, nah, put Kirk on this. He's got the fortitude. Anyway, Kirk, you're done. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, what's the rule for donating to chat? Although, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, wait, streamer. I'm streamer. I make the entertainies. Wait. But then again, you are the interaction in chat, so you also make the entertainies. I tried to say a cute word and couldn't even get it out. Damn it. I know people talk about this. If there's no transparency, we will get nowhere. Dude, hyperfixating on the transparency is not... That's not going to get you anywhere. You're just focusing on an issue that's it's literally a non-starter. Like, at this point, who cares? You literally have a fucking president that lies through his teeth as easy as he breathes. So these are the types of things where I'm kind of like, nah. You've heard the pep talks. Get ready for the pep taps. Oh God, I'm gonna just change the name. Oracle Cat. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yes, it does. Also, hey, how you doing? Yeah, what's the point? Like, that's kind of like what's your end game with like holding these people to, you know, to be accountable? All right, give me 1 second. It's fine. Let's see if there's any other updates on HASAN getting banned that weren't mine. Because again, it's kind of weird when I went to go look for HASAN banned content. Mine was the first one that popped up. I was like, oh. Yeah, who's this Pep Talks guy? He must have done a really good job. It doesn't look like anybody's really got any videos out on it yet.
So that the
Oh no, Newt Gingrich is out to give some bad news to Trump. I might have to watch that just because. Oh, doing my best in this hellscape. How about you? That's kind of what I've been saying too. Funny enough, whenever somebody just like, making my way, you know, living through the apocalypse. It's cool. It's cool. Just kind of smiling. Now I'm glad you're doing well, Kat. Also, thank you for the gifted membership to whoever made sure that you guys are. Oh, Mitesh. Thank you, Mitesh, for that. Oh, and Scott. I actually meant to shout out Scott the other day. I totally forgot. He did some gifted memberships that I just didn't see. So, yeah. Don't know how that happened, but... Yeah, we need to prioritize getting rid of citizens before transparency. Half the country doesn't care about transparency or consequences for their side anyway. They voted for President Crypto Scam. Exactly. Like, dude, that's my point. Like, dude. Yeah, I got a gifted membership thanks to whoever it was. No, I appreciate that, guys. You guys make this community awesome. Keep saying it. All right, we got a little bit of news to get to that isn't HASAN. I spent the first 3 hours just kind of talking about that, and then also finally just getting to the update where it's like, oh, okay. He actually did say what he said, so I just hope that it's going to get appealed. It's going to get appealed very fast. Did you cover the North Carolina wildfires? No, I haven't yet. Here, let me take a look. All right. North Carolina. Wall Street slips market. Wait. Oh, damn. Dow tumbles 650 points as Trump confirms tariffs on Mexico will start on Tuesday. And Canada. S&P 500, NASDAQ gave up gains as manufacturing gauges disappointment. Bitcoin consolidates after weekend surge. I feel like you're baiting me into a comeback I can't come back from. Trump pauses military aid to Ukraine after clash with Zelensky. There it is. Halts new weapons sales to Ukraine. Considers suspending shipments from stockpiles. There it is, guys. He's literally starting World War III. I don't want to hear it from any fucking Trumpers ever again that this motherfucker wants peace. Shut up. You don't want peace. You want a world where Russia's happy. Oh, Doge cut could soon trigger social security system collapse. That's fun. Oh, look, only 11% of right-wing stories are actually covering this, so get this, guys. Yeah, Doge cuts could soon trigger Social Security system collapse. Fun. Martin O'Malley, the former commissioner of the Social Security Administration, said Monday recent cuts made by the tech billionaire Elon Musk at the agency could result in a collapse of the SSI system within the next 30 to 90 days. Cool. I hope Trump is ready for what's coming. Oh, scary part is he probably is, because he's probably gearing up to make sure that we don't have any way of coming together to protest this. Because, yeah, Trumpers are also willingly giving up their right to protest. So that's cool, too. That's cool. Well, economy's getting worse. We're about to go to war. And, yeah. Ukraine mineral deal not dead, but Zelensky should be more appreciative. You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right. And see wildfire. Wildfires in North and South Carolina trigger evacuations and emergency response. Governor McMaster declared a state of emergency in South Carolina to support wildfire responses as over 175 fires burned across the state. Weird. That's weird. It's almost like, you know, people thought wildfires could just happen in California. I might survive if our RFK doesn't get his hands on me. Yeah. Yeah, right. I think you're missing the forest for the trees, Hugo. My mother won't be offended, I promise. Cameras on the court for that case. We need to put privacy on second place if we... What? Oh my god, you want like a true security state. Like, you're not just like you're like quadruple down. Like, you're just like, yeah, no, turn on all the mics. Make sure that everybody's house is bugged, like on CCTV, so we can always know what's going on. Holy shit. Man. I guess, dude, phones broke an entire generation of people's brains. They really fucking did. As a 90s kid, as somebody, I'm gonna just say it, yeah, somebody who grew up in the 90s, this is whack as fuck. Like, if you actually think that, holy bootlicker. Like, holy bootlicker. That's insanity. Like, Jesus Christ. Can we just can Anonymous just knock out the internet already? Like, I'm done. Like, I'd willingly give up my position in this space if Anonymous was just like, yeah, no more. Boom. My wife is weird. You won't hurt her. Distrust isn't good for social cohesion. Well, I mean, yeah, bleak. Sorry, I did get a little dark there. My bad. Law enforcement can access everyone's cameras, phones, TVs, backdoors. And no, they can't. Well, I mean, they need the thing is, they still need a warrant for it. I happen to be very up on my rights as far as auditing the audit. You know, I'm prepared to be part of audit the audit if they come anywhere near me with that shit. Be prepared, or they should be prepared, because they hate well-educated people, especially when they're well-educated on the laws, especially their local statutes. People really hate that shit. They don't need warrants for access. Yeah, they do. Only if it's in court. No, they don't. No, court. I can tell you right now, at least in Chicago, no, they cannot just take your phone. Destroy the system that upholds corruption, and then we can focus on government transparency after we build the new system. I mean, your way right there is way more practical than what he's talking about. I have no idea where he's going. Like, what's he trying to even accomplish, and in what time frame? I mean, I'm confused. Hence, get rid of the Department of Education. That's what they're doing right now. That's why they put frickin' Linda McMahon in the Department of Education. Like, guys, I just hope you see it now. We're not having an election in 2028. Like, this is it. Like, our country's cooked. We're fucked. This was it. Like, I don't think there is any saving this. Like, it's only gonna get worse. It's March. In the first year of 4. I'm not trying to be bleak, guys, but it's getting a little like, oh, how can we unfuck this? Because they really fucked us. Like, they fucked it. Dude, they're taking Social Security within the first 6 months of the campaign. I'm starting to think that they don't care about winning elections anymore. Or not even campaign. They're you know what I'm talking about, their presidency. So, you're a defeatist? I'm not a defeatist now, but I will just say, like, guys, definitely take this for what it might be. Like, I'm not defeatist. I'm not saying quit fighting. No, I'll be out there on the streets until the very end. I'm just saying, practically, this is what I'm seeing. This is what I view as happening. Where I'm just like, oh, don't look great. Dave under duress reminds me of the Benny Jesuits in Dune playing the long game with nobody noticing. Yeah, it's kind of what they did. You know, the deep state, if you will. It's almost like those billion. It wasn't just the one billionaire that just happened to be the Jewish billionaire, George Soros. No, it turned out to be the other 7 or 8 of them. You know, they were also in on it. Surprise. At Pep Talks, I was just discussing this with comrades the other day. Other social countries have come about as the resistance of colonialism, and others in the U.S. We don't have any of those, but Trump might make the dictator avenue possible. Yeah. And isn't that way harder to put into practice? Where can we even start? Oh, sorry. Alair, I thought that was you. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just... Where do we go from there? Like, if he just decides, you know what? No, we're not doing this. Like, he's already showing such disdain for the rule of law, and he's doing it with support and under the guise of we're fixing the government by destroying it. Yeah, because this isn't just limiting the federal government the way they are, or like they said they were. Like, again, if they were actually, truthful with what they were doing, sure, sounds great, and I can almost agree with it, but when these idiots just take them at their word, and they're like, yeah, they fix things, this is what they do, go Trump daddy. Trump doesn't have anything bad in store for me at all. He loves me, this I know. Poor Trump Bible tells me so. I put it in the squiggly lines. I put a little heart. I hid it in the squiggly lines. You didn't see it, but it's a great work of art. Technically, it's worth so much money. It's the little Trump heart. It's the size of my actual heart. I made sure to measure. It's about wee size. Yeah. Oh, did I just go wee size? Oh, I the size of my penis. Oops. I don't know what's happening. Fun. Anyway, Kat, we need to listen to Lisan Al Gaib. Oh God. Don't. Don't you dare. I will not be the Paul Atreides to your cause. Ugh. See, that's actually, Paul Atreides is a really good allegory for what happens even with an uncorruptible person. Like, with the good person. Like, look what happened! You know, he wasn't too far off with that one. There are 2 news sources that reported on this, and that's Zelensky. Oh, fuck off. Bloomberg. Yep, no paywall for Blue. I'm not going to go through the paywall. Fuck that. Alright, well, I gotta pee. So, we're going to play this video. for you guys. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit because...
What's happening, everybody? Well, you guys know that on my channel, oftentimes I tell you when we're live streaming and just when we're doing comments and stuff like that on videos, I'm always telling you guys, feel free, share links, help people's voices get out there, and help people that have good messages get to people that possibly won't hear them. So I've gotten shouted out by quite a few people now since I've been on YouTube. I've been shouted out by Benjamin Dixon. I've been shouted out by Pep Talks. I've been shouted out by Naughty Nana Does. And recently I was shouted out by a person who subscribed to my channel when my channel was really, really small. I mean, we're talking sub 1,000 easy. And that person is Maga Mia Mama. She just created a channel and she made a video that I will put the link to in the description where she shouted me out. Now, Maga Mia Mama has the only angry ginger shirt with a signature on it. And, you know, I've always appreciated every single person out there that has stuck with me from the very beginning to where we are now. And, you know, I think that here on YouTube, what we get a lot is we have a lot of content creators that are, you know, they're fighting for space. There seems to be an idea on YouTube when it comes to content creators that, you know, there's not enough viewership to go around. So people tend to, you know, be very careful about sending people to other people's channels and, you know, not big up in people. But as far as I'm concerned, this isn't where I make my money. I have a career outside of YouTube, and I appreciate all the people that have done everything that they've done for me. So I wanted to ask you guys to do me a favor. I want you guys to go to these channels and I want you to like and subscribe to them. I want you to leave comments on the videos and I want you to share them. Now, not every single message from every content creator are you going to agree with. I'm not asking you to go out of your way to share videos or ideas that you disagree with. What I am asking you to do is to find content from these creators that you do agree with, because we're not going to agree on every single thing, but I think the majority of us do agree on some very important fundamental values. So first, I want to shout out Maga Mia Mama. Thank you for making that video. That is why we do it. This is about we. It's not about me. I also want to shout out a really good friend of mine and somebody that I've been gaming with for over 20 years, and that is Fildo News. A person that has decided that during this time that their voice needs to be heard, because right now we're being drowned out by idiocracy. So check out Fildo News. I'd also like to shout out a person that I just found and that just found me, and that is Pep Talks TV. Thank you so much, Pep Talks TV, for the Twitch raids and the new subscribers, the new voices. I appreciate it so much. Go check out Pep Talks TV. I'd like to shout out somebody who I greatly enjoy, and that is Naughty Nana Does. Naughty Nana has been making her opinions known from up north in Canada for quite a while. She's hilarious, and she's got some of the best takes on all the BS
Oh, Dolly Parton's husband died at 82.
that's going on in America, and you should check her out as well. I'd like to shout out Right Play. Right
we
Play
love
is a
Dolly
person
here,
who,
too.
once again, was a subscriber to my channel that then made his own videos and makes some of the most hilarious David Attenborough narrated AI videos about MAGA morons that you will ever see in your life. Go check out Right Play. Benny Loco. Benny Loco gets down on the street and does the work that a lot of people don't want to do. A lot of people are too lazy to do or too shy to do. And Benny brings an energy that, as my wife once said, is just, she could just listen to it all day long. So thank you, Benny, for everything you do. Shout out Benny Loco. Go check out Benny Loco's channel. And if we're talking about Benny Loco, then we got to shout out the 21st Century Suffragettes and people like Five Eggs and Diane Russell. They make great content, and Diane is also a extremely talented musician that does music on her own channel as well. Go check out 21st Century Suffragettes. The Benjamin Dixon Show. The Benjamin Dixon Show and Ben Dixon have been one of those people that, though he's not a tiny channel and has over 100,000 subscribers, has been more than willing to reach out and talk to me, and has even invited me on his show. We just have really hard schedules to make work with each other. We're gonna make that happen at one point. But Benjamin Dixon is a person that can speak to different types of people than I speak to. He's a pastor, and he's capable of reaching people that aren't religious. He's a voice that is incredibly important in this day and age, because we need things that bring us together and less of what is dividing us. So go check out the Benjamin Dixon Show. Someone that's on Benjamin Dixon's level when it comes to subscribers is Stella Mags. I greatly enjoy Stella Mags' content. She is hilarious. And if you don't know who Stella is, you should know. You should go check out Stella Mags. Of course, most of you guys know who the Vanguard is, but Silly and Billy, you got to shout out Silly and Billy. Like, the Vanguard is 100% worth watching. You're not going to agree with everything they say. You shouldn't agree with everything anybody says. That's a call. But the Vanguard's coverage of the TYT BS has been quite possibly the best coverage that I've seen on the internet. So please go check out the Vanguard and give him a like and subscribe. A couple people that you might not know. Tom Foolery is a guy that at one point or another, we did have some conversations behind the scenes when I was doing stuff with Angela Knight. And at that time, I wasn't hyper political and I didn't know about his stuff, but I do enjoy his content.
Same as Tom.
Again, I don't agree with.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Tom, he's got some interesting positions on things, but he's overall a pretty funny, like, content creator.
Everything Tom Foolery says or does, but to be honest with you, he's a good voice and a person that does things a little bit differently than other people do, and it makes it interesting. And we need that diversity of thought. We need people that are talking to different people from different sections that potentially could make this a much bigger thing. So shout out Tom Foolery. Go check out his channel. My Dude, that's Doode. He has a huge following over on TikTok.
Okay, he got in with one of those good names.
But he also does stuff here on YouTube, including debates. If you're interested in watching some MAGA supporters get drug around and...
Who's this Pep Talks guy you mentioned? Never heard of him.
Shown exactly how little they know about any given subject, you should be watching My Dude. You should be checking out those debates, and you should be supporting that channel. Go check out My Dude. My, Doode, My Dude. Another person that I just found, Dana Inspired. Dana Inspired, well, she's inspirational, and she's funny, and she's on point. And I just found her, and I enjoy all of her content. So go check out Dana Inspired. Like, and I couldn't do a shout out video without mentioning the greatest of all time.
I would love to
my
just shout out
YouTuber
all my favorite
on the
content
internet.
creators.
Probably might possibly be my favorite person of all time. Charlie Hilbert. Check out Charlie Hilbert. If you want to get some different content, if you want to see something that genuinely there's nothing like it on the internet, go check out Charlie Hilbert. He's going to be your favorite uncle. He's mine for sure. All right, guys. Well, I just want to get on here, do something different, and
Oh man, check out Ingrid Ginger if you haven't already. Here, I'll leave a link to his channel because my dude is awesome. He's also obviously very, very like supportive of other content creators in a way that I thought that I was like good at shout outs, but holy shit, dude. Like he's given me enough shout outs where I've had people even today on this stream come into here and just be like, yeah, I found you through Angry Ginger, man. Like that's so cool to me, man. Like I love this little I want to call it like a little corner of the leftist community on YouTube and on Twitch. Because honestly, man, like, yeah, we are very, very supportive of each other. Not even just like similar content creators too. Like he's kind of in the same vein as me, where like he has people in his chat that do music, and he's just very, very supportive of creative people, and that's all I've ever wanted to do as well. So, not sure how long you're going. I'm gonna go take a short walk to the store. Got a craving or two that I need to satiate. If I'm not back by the time you're done, I hope you have a great night. You will more than likely be back by the time I am done. I plan on going for a little while tonight. Have absolutely no reason to stop outside of maybe get some food in a little bit, but that's it. If you're getting combustibles, save them. Why? Oh, right. Yeah, if you're getting combustibles, you have an hour, and you have about an hour, actually, because we're at 3:17 right now. If you make it back by in an hour, we will be celebrating 420 together. So I hope that you are back by then. So definitely, at least try to stop by for that. Also, I just realized I have an hour. I kind of want to smoke. I really want to smoke. I haven't smoked a lot today, so. Pep announces, pack your bags. The plate is boarding. Pretty much. Arbel, hey, what's up, man? Arbel, Jack Curious. I don't remember you. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope you've had a good day. Hot takes on HASAN ban. I do have some hot takes on the HASAN ban. As a leftist content creator, he had it coming. Unfortunately, when you use the KILL, like, Dude, what's he doing? I don't know, man. He had to know. He had to know after it left his mouth. He didn't say in Roblox. He didn't say any of it. Only chilled or frozen takes here. It's frozen pepper. Actually, I got some frozen peppers upstairs. I put those in my eggs. Obviously, thaw them first. Duh, jeez. There's only so many times you can break TOS and not pay for it. This is where I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, man. Like, he's broken TOS so many times, and I don't want to seem like I'm one of those smaller content creators that's just like, oh, well, he said this. If I said that, then I'd get banned, because, yeah, I understand that he makes Twitch a little bit more money, but there are a few times where I'm like, bro, if I said anything close to that, my channel would be hard locked down, like permaban. What the hell? And he just gets a little, don't do that. Yeah. Just gonna say. But at the same time, now that it happened, he's gonna get reinstituted almost right away. Pep would be IP banned. No, I would be. No, they'd IP ban my ass. I'd have to go buy a new computer to even, yeah. Come on. Yeah, exactly. PP Jackson, I appreciate that, because you know you're right. Like, I hope you know you're right. You're, like, even if you were joking right there, you're 10,000%. Also, as much as I hate the other guy, if HASAN comes back from this, they should bring back Destiny. Oh. Shit. That's a fresh... Now, that is a fresh take. On an objective scale, and I hate... Well, if you're just talking about the ban, yeah. Because, yeah, what did Destiny actually get banned for? It's been so long, I can't even remember. Wait a minute. What was it? Oh, yeah, it's not even a half mile to the store. Oh, cool. Perfect. Shit. Yeah, anybody sound off in chat? Because I can't remember. I think Destiny made a poor taste joke about some trans people? Nah, it was something more serious than that. No, I do remember it being pretty egregious. Like, I'll be honest there. You can be correct and break TOS? Oh, yeah. It's been a long time. It's okay. I mean, I literally just don't remember, and I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Like, I don't really watch Destiny all that much. Outside of catching a debate here or there, or, like, a content piece that, you know, has made the rounds, but... No, I know that. No, Anna, I know that, but that's not why he got banned from Twitch. Why did he get banned from Twitch? Because he was banned, what, 2-3 years ago? Because, like, dude, I remember when I was first starting this, it was a problem for me to play Destiny videos if I were to have a Twitch account at that point. That's why it took me so long to even build a Twitch account, because I wasn't sure who I could and cannot watch. Then they changed their TOS to where they're like, okay, we won't ban you for playing clips of a banned person anymore. I'm like, okay, that's good. So he's an awful creep in real life. Oh, fuck yeah, he is. I don't understand these people that need to stand up for just like bad people and like who objectively did bad things just because they feel like they have a history there or whatever. Like, I don't get it. Because even with like the Vosh stuff, like I didn't know much about it, and then people started explaining it to me, and I'm just like, okay, like, but I'm also not gonna like let everybody just dictate what I watch. Like, if I want to watch some Vosh like takes, I'm gonna watch some Vosh takes. Like, it's just gonna happen. I know. Like, I don't have to agree with the guy to get his opinion, or agree with what he is into. Which, again, man, after like looking into more of the Reddit stuff than I ever wanted to, you guys made it sound like it was a lot worse than it was. I'm just gonna say that. Like if Hassan's was a one-off, well, Hassan, oddly enough, Hassan got his is pretty clear cut, man. Like after I heard him say the K word, I was like, and then he said it again. I was like, oh no. No, Anna, with this one, it is. This one it is. Because this is one of the ones that I looked into because as far as like TOS, like what do you call it? Like the long terms of service bullshit where we just sign off. I didn't do that with this. When I was reading the Twitch TOS, I was actually reading it, and I was reading like, what can I and can I not say? That one is right up there. That's one of the first things it says you cannot say. So just gotta go out on a limb and go, nah, he fucked up. That was an oopsie. I still like Vosh and don't know what you're talking about. It's just Google it. Just Google why people don't like Vosh, and it'll give you a pretty good breakdown on it. I mean, I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over the fucking, like, the way that they just broke down BreadTube. The fact that Keffels, Demon Mama, Vosh, Destiny, all these people, they were all the hot thing from what, 2019 to throughout, to now even? To like what? Couple months ago. Like, Vosh is still fine. Like, Vosh is grown. It's the other ones that, no, they took a hit. Like, Demon Mama took a hit. Keffels, rightfully so, took a hit. Keffels fucking sucks. You rob your audience, that's what you get. But like, look at the way that they broke down the loner box shit, and then they're just tearing that down. Like, guys, dare I say, bit psyop-y. That every fucking leftist content creator is going out on, like, going after other leftist content creators and looking through, like, their porn files. They're looking through everything to just be like, look, I can't like this person. If you guys are, like, here's my big thing. If people are honestly looking for things to not like about me, take yourself out. Like, seriously, if you're going to dig for things to not like me, then just don't watch me. Or you can hate watch me all you want, but don't do this thing where it's just like, yeah, I'm looking for a reason to not watch you. Because that's how I feel sometimes. People watch these things. For real, man. It's really annoying, but none of the larger political streamers is a fucking human being. There are no real allies on the left, and left's a bigger issue. It eats itself. Well, that's my point, though. Like, it eats itself because you can't just let it go. You can't just fucking let it go. I can't be associated with this and that, or this person for this reason. What the fuck, man? This is where I was talking about this. We are pretty exclusive on that one. As far as finding just these tiny. I'm not trying to do that because, trust me, I already know where that's going. Oh, so you think that... Because, I'll just say it right now. Like, so you think that... Because somebody was like, yeah, you think CP is okay? It's like, no. What the fuck? And then they're like, well, then you think that Fosh is okay? It's like, no, it's not, because you're mischaracterizing what the fuck that is. And this is why I can't fucking stand it. Jesus Christ. Because, again, doing half the dirty work for the right on that end, where it's like, these are supposed to be fans of this person? What? Maybe I just don't get this because I don't watch people like that, and that's not how I consume my content. You know, like, Lance from the Surfs is the closest I've ever gotten to actually hate watching somebody, specifically because his laugh drives me nuts. Everything else about his content is fine, but every time he makes a funny and he goes, okay, it drives me a little insane. Am I wrong? I'm not trying to be mean, man. I'm really not. Like, even if he sees this someday where it's just like, you made fun of my laugh, it's like, am I wrong? Like, your laugh is kind of wacky, dude. It's a bit cartoonish. Just gonna say, I mean, at least Michael Brooks knew that. Like, Michael Brooks, this is the reason I even became a fan of Majority Report. Michael Brooks saw a comment in one of the MR, it wasn't even a live, it was one of the videos where I made fun of his laugh. He actually made fun of his laugh with me and, like, loved my comment, and I was like, oh, I officially love this show, and I think that I'm a big fan of Michael Brooks now, and now, like, again, I think that everyone here knows this, unless you're newer to the show, that Michael Brooks is a major influence on me, like, and this show. Like, he said something that was so poignant that it honestly kind of, it changed the way I interact with people. Where he would say, you want to be ruthless with systems but kind to people? That was the ultimate, like, oh my god, this guy fucking gets it. Because, like, man, I was at that point, too, where I was seeing it, like, and I'll admit it, like, MR, you know, they ain't perfect on that, especially in their chat. Like, damn, dude. Like, and I'm not going to go too deep into it, but yes, MR's chat does kind of have its own rules sometimes. Like, I don't know who that Donald Duck guy is, but it seems like he got special permissions to be a troll, which is kind of fucked up with how ban happy they are for the most part. So, if anybody knows about that one, please explain that one to me. Because I missed the inside joke, which is also part of it, where it's like, I did have, like, the thing where, even though I'm trying to institute this here, where you guys can use your emotes, it's a little harder than I thought, because I can't keep track of who is what emotes. You know, I know Jerry, I know MIDI Doctors, and that's probably it. Everybody else, I'm kind of like, oh, Autumn Leaves, because that one's easy. But still, I don't know. Now I'm just kind of stonewalking on that. Elon Musk is making me hate people with stuffers or stutters. Hey, you can't. What? Why? That's weird. I technically have a stutter. Like, what? You do realize that, right? Like, it's not prominent, but it happens. It's mostly, like, hard S words where I have to, like, check myself. But yeah, I got a little dyslexia. I got a little bit of a stutter. Actually, Tragic Mammal, I'm not trying to, like, make you feel bad, but that's kind of fucked up. Like, don't hate somebody just because of something like that, where, like, other people have it and they can't control it. Like, that's not okay. You could just say that people with stutters remind you of him, and you hate that fact. But that's not a stutter. That's a stammer. Stuttering and stammering are two different things. I also do the same thing because I get high, but no, that's also part of the ketamine thing. See, careful with this one, man, because you're getting a little, you're riding that ableist ledge, and I'm not gonna ban you for it. Hell, I'm just telling you, hey, chill. Being ableist is kind of just like the least cool thing you can do, you know? Like, what's next? You're gonna walk up to a person in a wheelchair and just be like, look what I can do, and just start jogging? Like, do the silly walk in front of them? I'd almost respect that one. No, it's just like, hey, look what I can do, and you do this, you just break out the Monty Python silly walk. You almost have to respect just the comedy situation of that. But sorry, I was not trying to put you on blast there, though. I just hope you understand where I'm coming from. Because, yeah, I literally have a little bit of that myself, so. Surprisingly, I actually do know how to kind of make sure I don't. But trust me, you guys can run my playbacks and you'll find it. Like, I don't think I ever would have admitted that to you guys had you not said that. Like, I'll be honest. It's just something to think about. Oh, we got red states getting screwed by Trump. That's fun. It's a joke. Don't get offended. Well, there are. Listen, just be as a comic. I'm gonna give you a little rule in comedy here. Just because you make a bad joke doesn't mean that it's an offensive joke. Sometimes you just made a bad joke. Like, your joke sucked. Like, that's one that if you said that on stage, it's not offending anybody. You're not going to get the ooh, because at least that's a reaction. Like, the worst is the non-reaction where you're just like, ah, okay, dude. Like, what's your problem? And then if you did get a heckler, like, are you ableist? It's like, no. I'm just, he can't spit it out. I've done stand-up a handful of times. I don't give a shit if I offend the audience. It's not about offending the audience. It's about knowing when you've bombed. I hope you know what? I'll discuss the finer nuances of this one with you. No, dude, like, you remind me of a comedian I used to work with where he would blame the audience for not laughing at his jokes, and I thought that was fucked. Like, because do you know how many times he'd do that? Or he'd just be like, this audience doesn't get it, man. Like, this audience, they're just not smart enough to get my jokes. It's just like, okay. It's like, that's a weird approach. Well, I mean, it was. So this is what pre-dystopian society is like. Yeah, no, it literally is. We're literally riding the back end of democracy, guys. It's kind of wild. But no, for real, like, I would tell this guy where it's like, dude, you know, you kind of want to feel the audience as far as, like, even knowing if your offensive stuff is, because offensive stuff or not, you want your offensive comedy to land. Like, when I do crowd work, right? If I do something offensive to somebody, to, like, that person that I am talking to, I at least want the 5 people around him laughing with me and not going, what the fuck, dude? Because that tells, like, honestly, again, I'm just being real. That shit makes me want to put the mic down and just be like, like, I'll take my sip of water and just, how... Got 4 more minutes, guys. Oops. Sorry, man. Again, I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm really not. Like, I understand where you're coming from, and you were trying to make funny, but also, just as a guy, as I was saying, man, like, as a comic and somebody that has a little bit of a stammer and a little bit of stutter, I'm not gonna let Elon fucking take that. To be honest, I get a good reaction the handful of times I did a 3-minute set, but I was always leaning a bit more on a Norm Macdonald, not impression, but I was channeling him, not my own voice. Yeah. Well, again, like, hey, solid 3 minutes, a solid 3 minutes, especially if you're doing, like, even an open mic. Fuck, man. Getting past that opening minute is, like, the key. That's cool. Like, yeah, Norm type of comedy has always been, you know, you could call it Norm type of comedy. Norm, it's like he took, like, Stephen Wright jokes and then Bill Hicks occasionally and was just like, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a smart observation about something that's really fucked up. Dude, that first minute is like an hour. Yeah, I hate it. There's nothing worse, especially when you're working in a new room. Oh, fuck, dude. It's the worst. Yeah, getting booked as a feature, or, yeah, like, as a feature was not fun. Actually, those were probably my worst gigs. And you always take them because you just don't want to, you know, get passed up, because that's what they would tell me, man. Like, a lot of the older comedians that were, like, passing through. Oh, shit, I wish I could name names on this one. But he gave me a really good piece of advice where he was just like, yeah, man, try and work the smaller rooms. You know, that's the better, like, those are the better areas to really work out your stuff. And they were right. But that's also where, I like having, like, control of, control of when I go up. I almost said that with a straight face because I can't tell you how many times they're like, yeah, you're going on at midnight. You're going on at midnight. 4 o'clock in the morning runs around. There's 2 people in the audience still, and they're just like, you still want to go on? You're like, I might as well. It's nothing worse than playing to 2 people, though. Stephen Wright is amazing. Hicks, Norm, Hedberg. God damn it, I love these guys. Yeah. Hedberg was very Hicks, everybody was trying to do the Hicks thing, even when I was, starting. Like, I think that you, like, especially if you smoke cigarettes and you're, like, an atheist, that you always go through a Hicks bit, or, like, a Hicks phase, but it took Bill Burr actually calling that out and just being like, yeah, every guy's trying to do fucking Hicks. And it was just like, I think he just covered that on Monday Morning Podcast again. I admire you for getting and doing gigs. I only did open mics, never got paid, should have not stopped, but I also get where you're coming from. All that stuff comes with a really weird world. Comes with comedy. It really sucks. I love when Bill called that out. Yeah. No, like, the thing that I didn't like about like the comedy scene was just how transactional it became. Because, like I was saying, they would kind of like threaten you with gigs where it was just like, oh, do you want this spot? Well, you got to work this spot. It's like, I feel like I'm being strong-armed. I don't like this. And then on top of it, like, agents. Fuck agents, dude. That's one thing that scares me about doing this is, like, if I need to get an entertainment agent, like, dude, oh my God, they're the scum of the earth. They fucking suck. They ruin so many shows for me. Because you'd be able to spot them a mile away. They'd always get to you before your gig. Hate that shit. Like, at least talk to me afterwards, you assholes. Sorry. That's a little personal. I found a lot of places to be really cliquey. Yeah, that's all of them. That's literally everyone. That's every single one that you will go to, because even like the smaller clubs, you'll have local comedians that know each other, like, that's kind of started on their open mic scenes. Like, even I had that a little bit, like, where we had 2 or 3 guys that, like, we would show up almost every, like, we never planned it, but we would always show up to the same gigs because it was like open mics, or they were feature gigs where, like, showcases are pretty big in Chicago, where they'll do like showcased open mics or showcase features where they're just like, hey, do you want a spot at this time? Can you make it here? Kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, that's also kind of cutthroat, if I have to be honest. They kind of make it to where even if you're being friendly with a guy, like, I'm not sure if you've ever had this, like, if you've done in like an acting audition for the same role as somebody and you get really friendly with somebody, but then you just have that moment where you're like, oh shit, if he gets that gig, then I'm fucked. Nice guy, though. See, my whole thing is like, oh, I'm glad he got it. He's a nice guy. I've also never... This is why I had an entertainment lawyer literally told me I'm not cut out for this shit. He's just like, oh, you're not built for entertainment. You're not built for, like, the actual entertainment space because you... He's like, you have too many morals. That's why I'm kind of the way I am, where I'm like, guys, if you only knew what it takes to even get famous, let alone be like a politician or like a personality in these spaces, holy shit, man. And then just like the blatant, like, the immediate way they get a hold of you and try to corrupt you is insane. And it's effective too, because like then they're trying to get there. So, that agent is the one essentially doing all these bookings, and then like, your agent outprices you. That's another thing that, like, I saw happen. I literally saw that happen with a guy that was my contemporary, that he listened to his agent and he started pricing himself out. He stopped getting bookings. So this has been the Pepper comedy class. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's get back to the politics, shall we? All right. So red states are getting screwed by Trump as diseases spread. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've always gravitated more towards writing and things. I do not need to be out in front dealing with people. Then honestly, that's the kind of stuff, like comedy writing is something that you really should look into. They're always hiring those people. The biggest problem with that is you got to be in the right place. If you're not in LA or New York, good luck. Like, just good luck.
Bobby, do you want to speak on that?
We are following the measles epidemic every day. I think there's 124 people who have contracted measles at this point in Gaines County, Texas. Mainly, we're told, in the Mennonite community. There are 2 people who have died, but we're watching it, and there are about 20 people hospitalized, mainly for quarantine. Watching it.
I love how our health and services guy literally sounds like this. And yes, this is me doing the thing that I was just like, don't do that.
Yesterday, and we're going to continue to follow it. Incidentally, there have been 4 measles outbreaks this year. in this country last year that were 16. So it's not unusual. We have measles outbreaks every year.
You sound a little under the weather yourself right now.
I have a permanently bad throat.
Hello, I'm Dr. Ida Brown.
And I'm Dr. Sonia Sloan.
And we are AYA.
Black and Brown Women Disruptors from Healthcare and Beyond.
Today we're talking about the measles outbreak in Texas.
Wow.
And what you just saw was the first cabinet meeting with RFK Jr. And our next...
You're telling me that I actually have to give Midas Touch some credit because this isn't just another Ben Marcellus doing his, well, Trump did this and we got to cover it so we make some money.
clip is going to break down what it means and
Sorry.
why we're discussing measles in the year 2025.
Man, I'm not going to get very far in these spaces either if I keep talking shit about like the top left-wing, podcast channel. It's almost like I should probably be nice and trying to get on there.
Let's get to it.
Good morning to you, Robin. This is yet a grim reminder that measles is a preventable illness, but it can claim
Hey, thank you for the subscriptions, Stu Harris.
lives. That school-age child in Texas was not vaccinated. Measles, as you mentioned, was declared
I actually think that you might
eradicated
be,
in 2000, which meant that there was no continuous spread of this virus
1175.
for more than a year. Now health officials are urging the vaccine is
Thank you for being my 1175th subscriber.
still the best way to save lives and preserve immunity.
This morning, the urgent race to contain the spread of the measles as a severe outbreak in Texas has now turned deadly.
Oh, what do you mean? This is fake. It's all fake, guys. It's all fake. Look, they did the spray thing. They're doing sick stuff. Look, hospital masks. It's all fake. COVID broke my brain.
Claiming the life of a school-aged child. Health officials confirming the young patient was not vaccinated. The CDC saying...
Midas Touch gives good info, but there's something annoying about those guys. Smugness plus Michael Cohen is a doofus. Yes, I hate Michael Cohen. I hate the fact that they gave him so much prominence on that channel. And yes, there is something about the Marcellus brothers that is utterly annoying. They are so smug and just there's something about it. And then the youngest brother he's such an eager beaver with everything that he talks about that it makes me sick.
This is the first measles day.
Like, if you guys ever get disturbed by me asking for donations, go watch one of the end of their videos and then come back to me and just be like, oh, no, I'm sorry. I feel like I might have been a little rough on you, even though there's only been like one person that's just been like, how dare you ask for donations, you beggar?
Country in a decade. Doctors in Texas say they've admitted more than 20 kids to Covenant Children's Hospital in Lubbock, all of them not vaccinated.
The vaccine that we've given
Eager beaver is a good way to out it.
for 50 years. It is
a good way to
one
put
of the
it.
most effective vaccines we have on the market.
Early signs can include high fever and cough, then a rash of red spots.
No, what? You mean like chicken pox? It's just chicken pox.
CDC now reporting
Yeah, what? You mean like that cold?
124 cases of the highly contagious
disease
centered in...
So, this is really horrible, right? This is really sad. This measles outbreak and the death of a school-age child.
It is. This is horrible, but there is that part of me that's just like a little like, and don't clip it, but it's a little glad that it's happening in Texas. I had to say that fast. And red states, because this is kind of a little bit of the fuck around and find out thing where it's like, guys, dying children, still not a lesson? Oh, wait, well, school shootings being as high as they are in America. What am I thinking?
It's a chilling
I was trying to do something about dying children. What?
reminder of the real
Adorable.
deadly consequences of declining vaccination rates. Texas is now grappling with this measles outbreak that has already claimed lives.
It was either going to be Texas or Idaho.
Was eliminated.
Well, the fact that it's Texas and Kansas.
The United States back in 2000 is making a disturbing and dangerous and deadly resurgence. This disease, which had been nearly wiped out for decades, is a horrible threat for those in the state of Texas and beyond. So the
Missouri,
last measles
Missouri will be next. Mississippi.
related death in the United States was over a decade ago in 2015. But this outbreak shows us that despite years of progress, we're all still vulnerable. This tragic death connected to this outbreak is a stark reminder of what happens when we fail to protect ourselves and our communities with vaccines. The measles vaccine has been around since the early 1960s, so this should not be happening.
Okay, so now, does anybody else have an actual answer for this? Is the measles vaccine one that, like, I need to go get again? Because I'm just going to ask, do I need to go get an updated vaccine, or am I good? Is this one that I get during my physicals, which I get almost every 4 years?
Happening.
So,
This is all made worse by the growing mistrust in science and public health
3 years.
institutions, and it's being fueled by misinformation and the anti-vaccine movement. And as a result, diseases that we thought were completely gone are coming back with a vengeance, threatening the lives of our children, our elderly, and our most vulnerable. So to paraphrase a recent guest on AYA, we are victims of our own success, right? In
I think if you had it at birth, then you're cool. Okay,
early
cool.
1900s,
Yeah, that I did.
women had 10 plus kids, and it was kind of banked into it that you would be losing
Polio, too.
Several-
No, but guys, tism.
kids to early childhood illness.
Guys, careful. If you give the vaccines, your kid might get a little bit of that tism and they might become a Twitch streamer. Oh,
It's like measles. And so really it's a bit of what we call a luxury that we're even able to think about chronic illnesses, meaning illnesses.
Pretty sure it's one of the early one and done shots. Yeah, I think so.
Past
after,
the first few years of life.
Thank you, old school. Old school gay.
And so the implications of this outbreak
I love your name.
just go beyond the health of Texans, right? It really exposes our issue and the cracks in our healthcare system.
So old school gay, are you one of the ones that watches Rent and you're just like, honey, I know all about it?
That this dangerous rhetoric continues to erode our progress. So this crisis demands immediate action from our public.
As a cis man, I should probably not make those
leaders, our professionals, from everyone.
Autistic and pro vaccines, and also pro autistic prevention.
And we have to push back against these.
I hate musicals.
Lies, and if we don't, we're going to.
That's the least gay thing I think you've ever said.
See more outbreaks, more preventable deaths in the future. We
and the term cis. I don't give a shit.
Cannot allow.
It's a shorter way of me saying straight. So I actually kind of dig when you make a word easier for me to just say it and just be like, you know what I mean? Then all right, I'm all right.
Find the future of public health in Texas and the United States.
But I get it. If you're set in your ways, you're one of those guys where you're just like, I like things the way they were back in 1983, and that's how I am.
These stakes are too high to ignore.
I'm cool with that.
It's really time to prioritize and place the safety of our children and communities first. What do you think, Dr. Sloan? You're a native Texan.
I know, and I don't know if I should apologize on behalf of Texans everywhere. You know, my state, we're grappling with this devastating measles outbreak. Kids are dying. And the fact that Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the current Secretary of Health and Human Services, has remained disturbingly silent, if you will. I mean, we're still, during the whole recent cabinet meeting, RFK Jr. reportedly minimized this tragic death of a kid, of somebody's child that was linked to measles, of course. And then this just really highlights his whole response was that there's dangerous consequences going along with his anti-vaccine stance.
I was about to say, you better permit that
he's had in the past.
That's
because in the past years, at least, he spread misinformation about vaccines. And even in his recent remarks, reflect disturbing disregard for public.
30-minute warning for the 420 breakdown. So we are approximately 30 minutes out.
Health. And so as the head of the department responding to safeguards for health of Americans, his failure to address the outbreak.
Yeah, autism prevention. Wait a minute. I kind of glossed over that. What?
And him
Wait a minute.
minimizing this child's death is not only irresponsible, this is very concerning.
Autism is a normal facet of the human experience. No, the thing is, this is what I cannot understand why fucking boomers cannot wrap their heads around that they might actually be autistic themselves because it was misdiagnosed or never diagnosed in their case. And they just would rather go, our children are so fucked up, but we're okay. Even though we totally had lead paint and lead poisoning from fucking gas in the air. Yay! Yeah, but we're fine. Yay! Also, it's the vaccines. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's what I just said, the lead in the paint, the lead in the air, all of it. It has nothing to do with that. It's the vaccines.
So while people and the public health experts out there and medical professionals like you and I, Dr. Brown, work tirelessly, trying to contain outbreak, RFK Jr.'s silence and dismissive attitude.
To be fair, I mean, it is called spectrum disorder. The fact is, even if I'm on the spectrum, I'm a lot higher functioning than, other people. So listen, like if they listen, old school gay, I'm not like Alirda, like if they truly are saying that they think it's very like it's a torturous procedure to live with, or a torturous brain to live with. Like,
signal his inability.
But I think that you shouldn't be blanket like just saying like, oh, we need to fix autism because this is the problem. I mean, maybe you got something else going on there. We can talk about it a little bit more extensively. Definitely in a good place for that.
To lead.
Also, welcome to the show, old school gay.
Effectively in a crucial moment in history. His refusal to even take decisive actions as the Secretary of Health and Human Services undermines the very trust in science and vaccines that we desperately need to combat with a preventable disease. So the question now is, how can we trust a man in such a critical position when he minimizes
we can stream for it in the womb. It's guys, poggers, I'm about to be born.
The death of a child and refuses
like and subscribe
to address real danger posed by misinformation.
Donate to my special name day.
Jr.'s rhetoric is putting more people's lives at risk. It's time now for him to be held accountable for his actions. I think the America's public, we deserve it. We deserve leadership that's rooted in science and compassion. It's time for RFK Jr. to stop minimizing the consequences of anti-vaccine agendas and take some damn action to protect the health of the safety of.
Yeah, the fact that he's like not just, he's not only like kind of going, yeah, there might be some merit to what they're saying about there being dangers to the vaccine, and then just blatantly ignoring. It's like, dude, you're bringing back a dead disease and you don't see it. Like, this is the second time you've done this because you know that Samoa thing that they were grilling you about? Well, you're doing it now in Texas. Good job. Good job, my friend. Good job.
Not just American children, but all Americans. That's how I feel, Dr. Brown. What do you think?
You know, this is just disheartening. There's a word that keeps coming up: preventable. Preventable. A school-aged child.
Preventable, yeah. That was the big thing with the COVID deaths too, where it was just like, this was preventable, but no.
Died.
Something bodily autonomy.
In Texas. They were not vaccinated. So a child died.
Something my body, my choice, unless you're having a baby.
Of a disease that we previously had eliminated. And
these fundamentally unserious, dumb mother effers.
Rather 2000, right? So we're 25 years later. So back when Dr. Sloan and I were in medical school, measles was practically a thing of the past. It was almost an afterthought. We'd never seen a single patient with it. It was eradicated in the United States. We could only see pictures in our textbooks. And yes, we actually had physical books. Textbooks, like you would open them and look at them, right? We had a recent guest, Dr. Bonde Virgil, who's a board-certified pediatrician, to actually speak about this. And she said something incredibly poignant, and I will quote her. Particularly.
No, textbooks, you know what's missing there is the fact that you don't get to see, you know, a 20-year-old dick picture that was drawn in a very specific page that you get to go,
about children, right? The pediatric patients don't have agency. They don't have the ability.
Whoever got my old textbooks, at least they had some good material.
To speak for themselves. So we are all proxies for the children in our communities. We are proxies for our patients. They can't vote. They can't lobby. They can't speak about their experiences. They are entrusting all of us.
Fix autism. We could also fix people's reactions to it. Exactly.
So
it's almost like, you know, these people that are also like, oh, we can't have abortion, are automatically like, what do you mean my child might have a brain disease that I'm embarrassed by?
We as AYA want to encourage our viewers to get their medical information from trusted sources. A great place to start is the American Academy of Pediatrics, their website, healthychildren.org. It's reliable and it's important for you.
But then they'll, you know, God forbid, you know, their kid is born completely healthy and then just happens to be gay or trans.
No! All of us to know how to protect your health and how to protect your children's health.
Yes, please.
This is honestly, for all my parents out here, I applaud you, because goddamn, I couldn't. No fucking way.
Please protect.
No fucking way. After the shit that I've seen, these people reacting like this, people talking about abortion the way they do, people talking about autism the way they do, people talk about their hate. Do you know how many times I've been in a situation where somebody's like like literally shit talking their own kids? Do you know how many times? A disturbing amount.
Protect your health and your peace. So we thank you for watching. We're AYA, contributors of Midas Touch Network, and we're proud members of the Midas Mighty.
All because their kid didn't turn out to be the version of whatever the fuck they want.
Please subscribe, like, share, and follow for more updates. Have a great week.
Bye, everyone.
Love this.
Hey, it's Eager Beaver.
Video. Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Mike.
You love this video? It's just so eager. Also, he got a new house, so that's his old house. Because all the Marcellus brothers are now living in the upper echelon of Long Island. So, you know, you could pretty much guess exactly which neighborhood they're living in if you know Long Island. Oh, wait a minute. Bloodstone by Stars? I have a feeling you know. I don't want to say the name of it either because it's kind of offensive. So. I'm talking about making things less noisy, more walkable, transversable by people with various levels of ability. Yeah. The world is changing, not limited to people being more kind. Well, the whole kindness is the weakness thing is something that I've kind of always been like, oh, that's fun. Especially because I came from, you know, a Christian background. So it was always a little like, what the fuck is happening? right. Oh yeah, real quick, guys. It's my old goalie jersey. Here, check this out. I also designed this logo. It's fucking awesome. And then I also designed this. So yeah. It just sucks because here, let me see. I totally blew out my armpit. Yeah. Check this out. I was making a save. The good old hockey jerseys. Ooh, neat. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it is neat, right? It's a very, very cool logo. That one I was super proud of. That's actually what that helmet was for. That's the team that I played with that helmet. So, for instance, I love FPS games, and I constantly hear the argument that controllers make the genre more accessible, but they also drastically hinder game design. Wait. What? Well, hold on. Because I'm a special type here that I can play FPSs with a controller because I was mostly a console gamer until I bought my PC, and now I'm back on a keyboard, which yeah, to get a lot better at Overwatch all of a sudden. Which, by the way, I have gotten back into Overwatch too. I've been playing a lot of quick plays, just getting back into it, but yeah. Soon I will be playing competitive. I suck, but if you guys want to come and join me, I'll open up the server for you guys. Matash, what up? Is it because Stormtroopers miss and it's the goalie jersey? I never thought about that. No, no, it was we were called the Imperials. Yeah, I very much wanted to be part of a Star Wars themed hockey club, so they let me take charge of that one. So I not only did I name the team, I designed the jerseys entirely. I was the captain for a hot minute before I was like, I don't want to do this as a goalie. Being a goalie a captain as a goalie is really shit. Also being a captain in general is shit. I'm gonna just be honest. Like, God, if I go back and play hockey, I'm never gonna be a captain again. I don't even want the A on my sweater. I don't care. Just let me show up and play some damn hockey. Same. I started on consoles, Atari 2600, and sometimes controllers are physically more comfortable. Literally. This is. And the fact that I've been using this since the Xbox One, they haven't designed a better, like, computer friendly controller. Although, let's be fair, this is essentially the Nintendo controller. It just sucks. I'd hop on some Rivals. You know what, Ruben? I've been promising you I was gonna do that with you. Yeah, let me kind of build my schedule, and I'll craft out some time for that, because yeah, I would like to play. I haven't played in a while. I'll be honest, I was kind of on a hiatus specifically because I wanted to protest that whole thing that they did to the game designer, the director, and the coders, because I think it's bullshit. They fired the entire creative team behind the game, and now they're just going to run it through a bunch of AI crap and just keep going based on that. So, yeah, they have the PS5 controller for starters, but yeah, I use a PS5. Like, if you guys are on PS5, I'll put my gaming handle in the I'll put it in the gaming section, the video game section of Discord. Because wait a minute, I can crossplay Rivals. Shit, I just realized that. Because I could technically just play upstairs. Because for how much shit people give me, I actually like using a controller for third-party games. Like, third-person shooters, it doesn't work the same. The last console with you bought worth buying was Dreamcast. Well, I mean, you got old school in the name, I'll tell you that. I mean, I had a dream. Dude, I loved that Power Stone. It's one of my favorite games of all time as far as like a 4-player like platform game. Yeah, I say it's like the actual like the combat system better than Smash Brothers. I'm just gonna say it, man. Because I like the fact that it had power-ups. Like, you could go Super Saiyan or whatever the fuck it was, and, like, I love that shit. I really do. Really? The Eager Beavers were on MSNBC? It's better than Smash? No, it is. Okay, no. It's not better than Smash, because Smash does have better levels, better characters, way more accessibility. But I'm being fair. The gameplay was better, you know. It could have, like, Power Stone could have been a franchise that could have lasted, but they just, God, that's another thing. They like never brought it back or anything. Maybe there's hope though. They're bringing back Jet Grind Radio, so like, I'm fucking excited about this because that's another one that I played on Dreamcast. Or if you played it on what was it, PlayStation Jet Set Radio, I think is what it was called. God, I hated when they did that, where they'd name it two different things for if it was on a different thing. I just happy Virtua Fighter's coming back. Yeah, nice. T15 minutes. Yep. Thank you for the countdown. Hell yeah. Until the plane boards. Yep. We got a 4:20 departure, and then we're off. God, I love this. Finally, some good. Oh man. Listen, there are finally some good 3D fighters. Are you kidding me? The last Tekken was fire. What are you talking about? The Mortal Kombat 1. As much as I don't like all the new characters and like gimmick bullshit that they did to it, honestly, just the basic version of that game is great. Street Fighter 6 before the newest update was fantastic. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Do I still have my sponsorship for Ground News? I do indeed. Here. Let me put this in the chat here. Yeah. Sorry guys, I've actually been really bad about that. You know, it's almost like I'm sponsored by this awesome company called Ground News that is the best way to get informed and get your news for the day. Because honestly, guys, I'll show you real quick how it works, but this is it. I'm so sick of any news that isn't presented to me on Ground News anymore. Like, I'll be completely real with you. I'll go to my Apple News just to see like the like top 5 articles that they curate. It's always some bullshit fluff piece, blowing Trump. Like, it's insane, guys, what our phones are feeding us. So this is the best way to really get around all that BS. Like, my favorite part about Ground News is when you click on a story, you can see who's reporting on it, and when you click on any of these, it'll take you to that story. There are 3 different tiers. I have the middle tier, so I don't get through the paywalls, but if you want to just have like a blanket, like it breaks through every paywall, you can do the 3rd tier. It's honestly, man, it's one of the best freaking sites on the internet right now, as far as like being a news aggregator. Even just visiting their site. Yeah. Even just visiting the site is just so user-friendly, but this is my favorite part. The fact that they break it down, they have the blind spot function where they curate a bunch of the stuff that, like, say you're on the right wing, then they put this together for you, where you see a bunch of stories that are not being reported on the right. Like, look, 0% of the right is even covering this. 11 placed on leave after New York prison inmate's death, corrections department says. Oh my god, dude, like for real. The fact that they've seen those the videos, they've seen, well, maybe not, because now that we're seeing this, they've probably been burying it, but they've seen the New York, subway rider. They've seen, all those videos, but let's not, focus on anything that is shining a light on the blatant corruption in our prison system. Yeah, Democrats bringing fired federal workers to Trump's speech. Nice. Nice. Based. That's a good strat right there, man. Ooh, spitting in the face of the law. Dems hatch plan to snub Trump's speech. Some Democrats are inviting laid-off workers to Trump's speech instead of boycotting it, highlighting concerns about government cuts. Nice, nice. Hey, I agree with that. But, ex-MSNBC host Joy Reid went on anti-Semitic rant about COVID, former staffer claims. Oh, geez. And that's one that the left didn't hear, because 0% are reporting on that. But it's Tim Pool, New York Post. Oh my god, Timcast actually got a recognition on this one. Yeek. It says mixed faculty, mixed faculty, mixed faculty, mixed faculty. Oh, well, ain't that funny. Not a single one has high faculty. Go figure. Tim Walz says he may run for president in 2028 despite failure of Harris campaign. Don't be a knucklehead. Because that whole thing, I'm a bit of a knucklehead. Yeah, that was almost as bad as Sarah Palin. Because, like, seriously, when he said that in the debate where he was just like, oh, I'm friends with school shooters. It's like, excuse me? Excuse me? Do you need a Twitch sub to access the Discord? No, you do not. Here. I should make it that way because, capitalism. But I don't. Because I'd rather have you guys there. I'd rather have you guys here interacting and having fun. So here, I'm going to post the link in the Twitch chat. Just give me 1 second. Oh, what the hell? Wait, am I not live? Dude. Oh, what? No way. Oh, guys. So randomly, this hasn't happened to me yet. I actually just made the front page of my Twitter feed or my Twitch feed. That's never happened. Even when I go to access my Twitch. I want to call it Twitter every time. I don't know why. Because it said the link was invalid. Here, that link should be good. That's the new link, so. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the one that's attached. You know what? I've got to get rid of that. Can I just delete it here? Ah, shit. I have to log out. Okay. So after this one, I'll just kill the link. Because, yeah, that Discord link I just put up last week as a new one, and I set it as a permalink. For some reason, it is not working. Oh, Ruben. You got a good dog there. Oh, I love the spots. Oh, by the way, guys, also send me the pictures of your animals. Like I said, I always appreciate some good animal pictures. And I say animals because I don't care. Like, I mean, some of it. Let's see. We got the mouse picture and we got the grub picture. That as much as I'm like. Thanks so much. Okay, cool. It worked. Great. Here, I'm also going to put it in YouTube chat for you guys. Just because I realized it's not working. But yeah, so as far as ground news goes, guys, like seriously, right now is the best time because of everything that's going on. And on top of the fact that I do have a feeling things are going to get a little bit worse before they get better. So, you guys can use the the link over here at Checkground News Pep Talks TV. You can get 40% off of your subscription, or you can try it for free. And if you guys really enjoy it, then yeah, you guys can get yourself a sub, or as I said, just what's important to me is you guys use Ground News to get more of what of the news you're accessing. So, but it does help me out a lot if you guys do get a subscription. So consider it. I really appreciate it. Either way. And then you guys got me in shill mode. You guys can donate to the link here. It really helps me out. This is the link where I get the most from it, because YouTube does not take from it. But you can also donate on YouTube, and I appreciate it. I really do, actually. Because over on YouTube, if you guys gift memberships, that really helps my channel as well. So it's just trying to be as honest as possible with this stuff and not be annoying. Because, dude, nothing annoys me more than when I'm in the middle of a fucking video or a stream and then they're just like, all right, guys, I gotta do blah, 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 blah. So, at least in this way, yeah. And hopefully soon enough, I'll have my stupid chat bot up, so it'll just take care of it for me. Full disclosure, I don't know what I'm doing with my settings. I tried to use it today, and I was just like, it's not working. So, user error was totally a thing. Also, let's see. Do we got a new introduction? Not yet. Okay. And while I got you here, if you have not hit the like button over on YouTube, please hit that like button. It really helps my channel out. I'm talking like for every one like you guys give, that could be another 100 eyes on me. So please consider that. That's what I was thinking when I was on Angry Ginger stream. Thank you, man. No, and thank you again for that gifted sub, dude. Like, for real. That was awesome of you. I was like, oh shit, you know what? I wasn't a member, so and I really appreciate it because I went and checked some of his perks. Man, he's got some good emotes. Like, I gotta take a few pages from that. Ginger's Angry Ginger's a great dude, man. Like, seriously, out of like the creators on the YouTube and Twitch spaces, him, Smoke a Tide Pod, Honeybee, like, they're all awesome. Like, they're the type of content creators that, you know, more people should support, including Honeybee. Like, she's not even like politically aligned with me, but she's a cool person that's open-minded and will have good discussions, and that's, you know, I'm all about that. She also supports trans rights, so I'm kind of like, okay. She has a weird way of going about it sometimes, because she will debate them. Like, she'll debate like the argument around it, but then she'll even back out and be like, no, I don't believe this. This is just why, like, this is what the argument that I hear from it. Trump's like, Cartman, respect my authority. No, I mean, dude, I made that joke a long time ago, and it was literally the mom, like, it may tell them to make me think I'm cool, but man, nobody thinks that I'm cool. Like, that's Trump. What do you mean they don't think I'm cool? You guys, I just want to be cool. I just want to be cool. That'd be funny if he actually, Jay Gomez. Hey, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. No, thank you so much for all the support, guys. For real. I know that I'm getting a little heavy-handed with it, but I just want you guys to really know that it's mostly because I did get like a monthly report at the end. So I kind of got to see like what you guys have been doing for me, and just kind of where this channel's going. So yeah, man, you guys are literally making my my dream come true by supporting me and just enjoying my content. So I hope you hope you know. Thank you. Mr. Hand. Is it bad that every time, like, if I have to say Jesus Christ, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Does this guy even appreciate his subscribers? I can't tell! Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Simply Steve. I appreciate that, man. Smart ass over here. Thanks, Duke. Nah, as I said, man, like I've been on YouTube like as a consumer for a long time, so like there are certain guys that like they get really annoying when they start like actually the Midas Touch. The Midas Touch is a good way of putting this because Midas Touch always seems so transactional with it, where it's just like, you know, they need to do it, and then again they make, you know, fucking 300 videos a day, so I guess you kind of have to be, but all right, we got the minute. Woohoo! All right, let's not make this mistake again. The last time I did that, I totally left my headphones on and it almost killed me. Oh my god. All right. All right, 20 seconds. This thing takes about 10 seconds to load. Damn it. I didn't mean to set it. Shit. Oh, man. AKA, a kid is defined by a hydration drink. I have to... Oh, give me a second. Oh, shit. Stan. There he is. Thank you for the $2, Matash. Here, do it like a good boy. There he goes. He's so dainty with it. Aw. You love the milk bones. Yeah, you do. Don't you dare. Don't you... No. No, I have to change the trash can. No, I know. Thank you. I don't know what the hell got thrown away in there, but you were looking for it. Woo! Oh, yeah. Shit.
It has ones for health.
I forgot about these. That's right. We have health bars now. That's right. So now these are the ones. Yeah, yeah. You can get whatever. You can eat as many. My cat was totally chewing on these. They got little kitty teeth marks. Becky. Bad kitty. It's like doggy treats. Damn. What's that cat doing? Eventually I'll let him down here again. He's still grounded. You don't understand. He cannot be trusted. He cannot be trusted. He did the real bad thing where he was just like, ooh, comic books? Nom nom nom. Yes, I had to take them away from Pablo. That's what I thought. I heard Trey Parker said that the staff at South Park is getting nasty emails from the FCC. Great. Great. Yeah, great. You know, it's the same as, you know, SNL. Yeah, but, you know, for these people that are worried about censorship on the left, or from the left, you can't say anything anymore. Did you know? Oh, shit. Did you know that you can't make jokes anymore? Did you know that comedy is illegal? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. The dipshit said that. make comedy legal again. Ugh, what a dipshit. Can't stand that guy. Why is... Oh god, Hasan's trending now. Hasan Abi banned from Twitch after threatening... What? How about Hasan? Like, his actual account? Anybody... anything there? Like, holy shit. Oh, damn, did his Twitter get banned too? No, I was about to say, there's no way. Hasan posted an update on TikTok. Crash Dummies Pod confronts Hasan on this. Big shout out to the right wing free speech lovers who took time out of their day screaming about the DEI and immigrants and cry about this. It's actually a good point. I'm sorry. I'll choose my words carefully next time and say if Mike Johnson cares about Medicare fraud since he wants to cut $800 million, he'd call for max punishment for current Florida GOP. Okay, no, at least he gets it. Holy shit, at least he sees that he fucked up, I think. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a... Dude, oh my god, you broke TOS. Shut up. This is where I have to just say, fucking Hasan, stop it. And any of his glazers. No, dude, he used the K-I-double-L word in the same phrase as another person's name, therefore making it a little bit like, hey, you know what you did there, kiddo? You broke TOS. I don't know why all of a sudden I turned into, what is his name? Jimmy Durante? Hey, listen here, kid. Yeah, I need to learn to shape up. I got that right? I mean, that's an old ass. Like, I only know that name because of what was it, Rudolph? I think it was Rudolph. It was one of them Christmas movies. But you gotta know when to stop. Can someone please travel to the past and save humanity? Here's the bitch of it, though. What if you travel to the past and, like, you do it, and then you're like, you think you save humanity, you go back, and then it's, like, even worse, and you're just like, wait a minute, what? No! How did it get worse? There's no way I could have seen that coming. That's usually how that goes, too. It's like, I didn't see that coming. Hey, Pun Pun Pa, how are you doing? Hi, gamers. Well, I mean, hey, coming up here, I'll play like a game or two. I'm trying to think what I can play, like, and just kind of stream with. Like, it'd have to be a Sonic game of some kind. Sonic the Hedgehog, maybe a racing game. I don't know. I might be just listing off the kind of games that I'm into right now. So, I'm literally, I think, 2 gameplay hours away from finishing Crisis Core, which, if any of you guys know Final Fantasy lore, that's going to suck. It's going to suck really, really badly. Can anyone... people won't believe me and think I'm nuts. The future of the gay Reich from Russian... from Russian anti-LGBT gay ads. Ugh. Oh, man. All right. Did we finish ground news? Lobster fishermen can sue environmental group for defamation? What? federal court ruled that a group of lobster fishermen can sue the Monterey Bay Aquarium for defamation over a report cautioning against Maine lobster consumption due to whale entanglement risks. Seafood Watch, a program of the aquarium, listed U.S. and Canadian lobster on the Do Not Eat Red list in 2022, stating that the fishermen have a case showing damage to their industry reputation from the red listing. Well, this is in your backyard there, Kirk. I'm not sure what you think about that. I hear one more thing about lobsters. It's kind of how I feel sometimes about when people keep going on with the New York for Chicago pizza. It's like, at this point, make your fucking choice. I don't care. I know it's superior. And it's the one that nobody talks about. Chicago Pan Pizza. Otherwise known as a Chicago tavern style. Well, actually, they're technically different now that I think about it. Whatever. A tavern style pizza is the superior one. Here we have a wealthy socialist getting pampered while he literally put that as his background. All right, that's pretty funny. All right, that's kind of a flex on Hasan's part, I gotta say. All right, we got a Kyle Kulinski video that I kind of put off here. Let's take a look and see what our man Kyle's got to say.
All right, guys. So last week we talked about all of these Republican town halls where furious voters showed up and they were absolutely berating these Congress people. Now, understand, it was not just Democrats. It just wasn't. Sure, there were some Democrats in the room, but there were a lot of independents. And now we're at the point where there's a lot of conservatives. There's a lot of MAGA supporters in that room. And the reason that they're showing up is they're actually being deeply impacted by the brazen cuts of Doge and Elon Musk. And when things impact, it's all fun and games until something impacts you personally. And then it's like, whoa, hold on. I didn't want the leopards to eat my face. I wanted them to eat the other people's faces. That's the gist of it, right? And so that's why you've seen all of these town hall rooms are lily white, old white people from wall to wall. But they are furious, and they are screaming at their Congress people. What are you going to do to hold these assholes accountable?
Sorry.
Right? You got questions?
Just a little break, because somebody asked for pictures of a Chicago tavern-style pizza. This is it, right here. Oh, I just got really hungry staring at it.
Trump just announced he's a king. And you're going to sit there and take that? One of the...
Oh, no. I'm so hungry. Okay.
Founding principles of this country is that we don't bow to a king.
Yeah.
I just saw a poll on this, by the way. They asked the American people, should Trump be a king? Do you want Trump to be a king? And you might be surprised to hear...
Yeah, there's a lot that said yes.
Is only 7%.
Yeah.
Meaning, even the overwhelming majority of Trump's own voters are like, nah, dog, that's a little too far, right? So let's start with this. Representative Harshbarger? Ridiculous name. But anyway.
Today I learned that not all Americans are happy about the idea of EU countries, including Ukraine, getting nukes.
She does a town hall event. Shout out to Tennessee Holler.
Yeah, people tend to not be too happy about losing their power.
Which got us this video here. And listen to what she says and how furious the crowd is.
Elon Musk doesn't get paid.
$8 million a day. $8 million a day.
It's projected. I want you to listen, and I want to talk to you, but you got to be respectful.
But we want the truth.
I'm giving you the truth.
But you said Elon Musk doesn't make any money from our government. He makes $8 million a day from government.
He has contracts. That's not my department, honey. If he has contracts...
It's government contracts. Who pays those government contracts?
Implemented in place before this year. When you listen to propaganda news and you don't go to the source...
Harshburger? What the hell's a Harshburger? You mean a smash burger? Did somebody what the hell?
Listen to that crowd, bro. They are not buying it.
Let me ask you something. How many of you belong to a Democratic agency that had paid you to come? None of your business. None of our business. Well, there's your sign, okay?
She knows she's caught. We've heard a lot of Republicans say, Elon's not even getting paid, bro. He's not even getting paid. Well, first of all, his net worth has gone up, what? Tens of billions? Hundreds of billions of dollars since effectively getting into office.
That's the rep's last name.
The shadow president. That's point number one. Point number two is this lady points out he gets $8 million a day in U.S. taxpayer subsidies. Beyond that, he's shaking down the taxpayers even more and taking more subsidies. He's trying to cancel a Verizon contract for flight safety and give that contract to Starlink. Him and Trump just committed fraud and stole $400 million for Tesla because Joe Biden sent, I believe the number was $438,000 to Elon for Tesla. They backdated the papers and changed the number from $438,000 to $400 million. He is a fucking lying crook. That's what he is. By the way, we were wrong about how much tax money Elon has gotten so far. The number I had been going with is what I had read, which was Elon's taken $20 billion in U.S. tax money as corporate welfare or a subsidy for his various businesses. I'm wrong. It was actually $38 billion, as was recently reported. So the guy is the biggest welfare queen in America.
Yeah. It's almost like they don't actually care about how much money we're spending on things and they just want to use it to just propagate whatever the fuck they're doing. Seriously, this is why I can't stand when Republicans make arguments with any number, because, like, especially when it comes to the deficit. Once they bring up the deficit, I just want to throw them out of the argument entirely. It's like, you don't give a shit about the deficit at all. Trump just voted, or Trump is trying to increase the deficit by $2 trillion. Why would he do that? And what the fuck? Why aren't you saying shit about it now?
He's also, by the way, according to his brother, he was originally an illegal immigrant. So he came here, illegal immigrant, welfare queen, hypomanic, ketamine addict, robber baron, and this is the guy who's calling the shots, who's making all the decisions that are
But you forgot the most important thing, billionaire.
Impacting all of us.
If he was all those things, I definitely wouldn't let him into the country. You know, immigrant, ketamine, bad dude. He's a bad dude.
So she got absolutely reamed.
Mini Vosh, how are you? BreadTube is a psyop.
Over this. But again, we're just getting started here. So
well, good thing I'm not part of BreadTube.
This is Representative
Mini Vosh. I'm older than him by like a good. I'm like 10 years older than that guy.
Keith,
just because he has a bigger audience doesn't mean that he gets to have that. I'm still no. I'm big brother in this one.
Town hall in Texas, and yet again we have a crowd.
Pretty good Cheeto impression.
That is not buying what they're selling.
The other one is the Doge program.
Bunch of government, bunch of Democrats. I told you, they're just a bunch of Democrats. We call them winocrats.
So he said the Doge program, and the audience just erupts in boos.
The Doge program.
Hold on. If I guess BreadTube was if BreadTube was a psyop, then that just means that it's breaking and now it's becoming an organic movement. So I guess that's kind of nice.
This is very closely akin to this is very closely akin to what Bill Clinton did between 1994.
Oh my God. So he's saying, look, this is like Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton slash...
Wait a minute, Ruben, you're ranked in Rivals? Damn, you're going to have fun playing with my fucking...
The social safety
Dude,
net.
I'm such an amateur.
Also, which, by the way, that's true, but that's like part of the horrible legacy of Bill Clinton. Welfare reform was abysmal. Glass-Steagall, which was deregulation for Wall Street, was abysmal. These are the things people bring up as the key failures of the Bill Clinton administration. But by the way, what he's saying is not technically true, because what? When Bill Clinton slashed all these social programs, which he shouldn't have done, again, that was bad, but when he did it, It went through Congress.
Yeah, it was a
the
congressional thing. Yes.
Proper legal process. Again, it was bad policy. I'm against it, but it went through Congress. Elon is doing it unilaterally, but this is their new talking point to try to weasel out of accountability. Is like, bro, this is just like, it's all about finding waste, fraud, and abuse, bro, and it's all about government efficiency, and like, this is what like Bill Clinton did and stuff, bro. It has nothing to do with waste, fraud, and abuse. Let me ask you a question. How many fraud charges have been brought up since Elon's been doing Doge? I'll wait.
Yep.
The answer is 0. Literally 0. There is no fraud. That is a lie. These are anti-government fundamentalists who want to get rid of every good part of the government that actually helps regular people so they can loot the treasury.
Oh my God. At what point is it really just gonna fucking boil over though? Because like this guy standing there like this, the way that they're condescendingly telling all, like, could you imagine being a Trump supporter getting called a Democratic plant at this time? Like, I would love to talk to them right now, where it's just like, how you feeling? How you doing? Wendy Williams here. How you doing?
That's what an argument, right? It's like, bro, don't look at the.
I think I have to get a little more breathy with that. Like, oh, how you doing?
Horrible stuff that Elon is doing, because in the early 1990s, there was a Democratic president that also did horrible stuff.
By the way, you know, thoughts with Wendy. You know, she's in the later stages of dementia, apparently, which is that sucks. Or Alzheimer's.
Like, oh, okay, I guess we'll all leave then. Like, what the fuck are you expecting from this?
Anybody else just want to like take a Nerf gun that has like a little dart on it, or like not even a dart, you know, like one of the sticky darts, like it just like have it just stuck right to the side of his head. It's just, I don't care like where you hit him. It's just it would make that little fuck sound. Wow. That's a lot of what?
These people are absolutely furious. They are furious.
Oh, yeah, you're going to tell me that. I'm sorry. This woman with that haircut cannot be a liberal.
Okay, I got one more for you, and you guys are going to love this one. So this is Roger Marshall. Okay, U.S. Senator for Kansas.
For a quick play so I can have fun. Nice.
I don't even know who this guy was. And he's a senator? Okay. Look at his AI ass face, bro. Hold on. I have to show you his face. Look at that AI ass face. What the fuck are we looking at?
He does. He literally looks like you told AI, hey, AI, I need you to make me a politician from Georgia.
This is like every
those fucking teeth.
Every U.S. senator in the country is like this right here. Right? What's there's that great meme that's like Senator
I've done some horrendous things.
Holden Blood.
If you could read my mind, you'd probably be very scared.
Lust or something, and it's a guy sitting in a wheelchair looking decrepit.
It's the Biden face.
Being like, we should bomb more countries or something like that. This
is Jack.
What it is.
I'm smiling here.
This is by the way, this face also looks like this guy like wakes up and shovels money down his throat for breakfast because he's that corrupt.
Yeah.
Right? Like just sucking off the military industrial complex all day, every day.
Yep.
I mean, the look says it all. Okay. But here we go. He's doing a town hall. And this gentleman asks a great question. He brings up the fact, hey man, why is it that Doge is screwing over veterans in particular? We covered the story the other day that they canceled, I believe it was 1,000 VA contracts, was it? I think it was VA. No, it wasn't VA contracts. It was some other government agency, but they canceled $2 billion worth of contracts, and it was 1,000 contracts in total.
Yes, for the VA hospital.
Come to find out, all of that money was going towards small businesses run by disabled veterans.
Oh.
Again, if this was a
Oh, that's a demographic you don't want to piss off, because that
Democratic administration, you would
not trying to be reductive here, but they tend to lean a little red there.
literally never hear the end of.
You're all Democrats, right? Looks at the Karen in the audience. Karen shakes her head.
Yeah.
Hell no.
That would be the main thing everybody talked about for a week straight, and they would say these Democrats hate our.
I'm gonna need to speak to your manager.
Country. They
How
hate our
dare
troops.
You? How dare you? I would like to speak to Trump directly to tell him how wrong you are there, Missy. You don't get this haircut from not wearing a MAGA hat. I could tell you that.
Unpatriotic. They're traitors. They're screwing over the most vulnerable
Who still walks into a hair salon and is just like, I want the Karen. Just give me the Karen.
people among us. This is unacceptable, and we should fucking impeach a Democratic president for doing that. That's what the conversation would be if this was a Democrat.
I mean, the other thing is, do you understand that haircut, it like simultaneously is the same exact haircut that like K-pop boy band members have, and somehow they make it look awesome, but come on.
Since it's a Republican, it's basically buried. Almost nobody's talking about it. We're one of the only ones talking about it. But thank God the American people are noticing. And so this guy comes and asks the question, watch what happens. The AI-generated senator basically cancels the event and walks out early.
Senator AI.
Now, as far as cutting out those jobs, a huge percentage
DARPA.
of those people, and I know.
Yes, that's where our research is done. Oh no, are you gonna tell me about Metal Gear? I'm pretty sure that there's a secret program where they got a bunch of like covert assassins that named Liquid and Solid Snake. I know that I saw those in the redacted papers, and then there was this guy Psycho Mantis. Yeah, he was part of that program in the '60s, and yeah, man, it was some weird stuff. They buried him for a long time, but then there was this machine called Metal Gear. Did you know that about Metal Gear? Metal Gear.
You care about the veterans.
Oh, I'm getting a Codex ring.
Our veterans.
Yes.
Snake.
And that is a damn shame.
Yes. Yeah.
That is a damn shame.
I'm not a Democrat, but I'm worried about the veterans, man.
Well, I yielded to
Destiny's mother worked for DARPA. Just saying. Who gives a shit? God, I wish for a minute you could just go visit DARPA and like, yeah, there's probably some like cool, like, deep state wacky shit, but dude, you would go there and you would just be so bored. It's like the same people that like when they actually go to a Department of Energy station and they're just like, where are they? Where are they? I saw it in Stranger Things. Where are they? It's just like, oh God.
One of my elders, and I appreciate his comments. I think it's a great.
I went to the mall and there was an ad broadcasted saying they are selling a drink created by AI. No thanks.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, you can trust us. We would never do anything to hurt you.
We got 2 more commitments.
I like how like AI voices. I would probably be less creeped out by AI voices on videos if they sounded like that. Just give them because they're trying to do that uncanny valley thing. Just make them sound like robots. Just, did you see this woman on Twitter?
Today, appreciate everybody making the drive out, and God bless America. Thank you.
The Riz after I pop into the club. AI drinks. No thanks.
We're gonna take pictures with you, buddy, right?
We're gonna take pictures with you, buddy.
So look, guys.
You set up. Oh, that was actually really funny. But you set up your picture thing. We were gonna take pictures with you, right? Right?
We all understand these politicians are deeply corrupt.
That's a parking lot situation.
But what you're underestimating is also how stupid they are and spineless they are. This guy has a spine.
Just a quick heads up, guys. YouTube, I had to turn on the ads because if I don't turn them on at a certain point, then I cannot have them on after I start the VOD.
Of Jello. The reason why he's not going to speak up and say anything like, we should rehire those veterans, or they shouldn't have done those cuts in the first place. The reason why is because he's afraid if he says that, Elon hears it, Trump hears it, and they post some tweets about him, and then, you know, MAGA gets really angry, and
that's even more fucked up, is that he was Kyle's not off base here. He was probably more afraid of the tweets from Trump and Elon than the constituents.
So he calls his office 1,000 times. He's fearing for his safety in a scenario like that. And so instead of telling the truth,
I'd rather have the bad optics and just that's crazy. Like that should tell you guys that they do not plan on us having another election. Like right there, they don't care. They're not going to primary these people. And the fact that they're going to use us as pawns to like further their game. Like, if any of these people do get threatened to get primaried, I dare say where it's like, I don't know, Republicans, time to come out for that politician.
They're standing up and going, you know what? They shouldn't have cut those jobs for veterans. You know what? We should hire.
Really overconfident about them, about after meeting their photo shoots with his happy constituents. Yeah, no shit.
Back. Or, hey.
That's overconfidence that I wish I could have.
At the very least, us in the Senate, we need to use our power. The House and the Senate need to use our power to check Elon Musk and check Donald Trump. He's refusing to tell the truth. He's refusing to say that. And he's such a bad politician, he can't even do some sophistry and hit you with a line of bullshit to sort of spin it to make it look like, oh, I'm totally on your side, but yeah, here's the deal in D.C. He doesn't even have that ability. He literally runs away. He cancels the event early. He says, God bless America, and runs.
God bless America. Well, actually, Pun Pun Pa made a good observation saying it sounded like you said, godless America, and then peace out.
He's out the door as fast as possible.
Godless America, peace.
These people are shit.
He literally does this.
Aimless. They're morons. They're disgusting. They don't give a fuck about the veterans or anybody else in this country except the top 1% and the robber barons and Donald Trump. Guys, this is who they are. This is not an anomaly. This is the core of these scumbags and charlatans. Yeah. This is the core of them. Running out the door when, hey man, a lot of veterans are losing jobs because of what Doge is doing, what Elon's doing, and what Trump's okay with him doing. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming out. God bless America. I'm gone.
God bless America. Peace.
Can you believe this? Can you believe this? Are there no Republican politicians in the entire fucking country with balls?
I'll see you again. Dude, now again, I would almost have to respect the brazenness of somebody that's just like, you know what, I ain't got time for this. Deuces.
No, are there none of you? And the answer is no. There are none of you.
I got pissed.
So guys, I told you what our mission is.
This video is almost
guys
done.
Like this jackoff need to be more afraid of the resistance than they are of Trump and MAGA. They need to feel like, oh, actually, the scary thing for me to do is to go along with Elon and Trump. That's what he needs to feel like. And as of right now, I got to be honest with you, the public is doing a phenomenal job of trying to get us to that point. It's true. You got so many.
Well, it's almost like the economy not getting better. Notice how have you guys noticed that the mainstream media, or like any media for that matter, isn't really focused on the economy, even though we're cratering towards a fucking recession right now? Like, did you guys see that? Like, yeah, they might be lowering those interest rates, but there's something else that's going to happen with that.
Many phone calls to Congress. It's almost like the phone lines are breaking.
Yeah.
Endless phone calls, endless protests. These town halls are really, really ramping up. It is not just Democrats in there, despite what the propaganda is from the right. By the way, what was Mike Johnson's reaction to this and the Republican reaction to these town halls? They go, how about we just don't do any town halls? Mm-hmm. That's your reaction?
Yep.
The other thing is to say,
no, and the thing is, they don't care. And they're still going to fucking go to that Trump speech. They're going to stand up and they're going to get all that support from those Trump-loving Republicans. And guys, we need to stop being more shocked at the fucking brazen nature in which they do this shit and just be prepared for it and then just have our retorts ready. I mean, come on, guys. This isn't rocket science, nor do we have to be Charles Xavier to see or read the minds of these people and know exactly what they want.
Everybody who's asking a question that's critical is just a Democratic plan. Bro, you got another thing coming if you believe that. No, this anger, this fury is as real as a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
Does this dude who...
Yeah, because guess what? The cost of living has gone up. Our taxes went up. Our food prices went up. The cost of groceries went up. Everything has gone up. And now you have the summer or the new season coming in here. People are going to start wanting to fix their homes. People are going to start wanting to fix their cars. Guess what they're going to not be able to do?
Who's asking this question? Does he look like he's...
This is going to hit a lot of Americans that enough Americans to where enough of us on the left are going to start pressuring the people on the right with just blatant objective facts like fucking receipts. Like, just show them your grocery receipt. Like, maybe that's what we should have. That should have been the one thing. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? It's the digital age now. Just pull up your receipts from the last month that Biden was, or even 2 months. We'll go 2 months just to be fair to them. And then bring it to them now and just be like, what's that? What's that? Because I keep getting the same stupid answer from these idiots. Ugh. It's only been like not even 2 months, dude. Like, God, give it a rest.
A bleeding heart liberal.
Mm-hmm. And then they try to be like, oh, well, maybe in the 6th month I'll care.
Does he look like he's a hardcore lefty? I think not. And you all know that. Literally one of the...
No, he's a Democratic plant. He's an actor.
Guys chimes in and says, I'm not a Democrat, but I'm concerned about the veterans. This is...
Well, Republicans will for sure care about facts this time.
Unconscionable, bro. He ran away like a little bitch. He ran away like a little bitch.
When you have enough of these people that start actually joining the fray and don't just continue to lap up the asses of these billionaires, then yeah.
So this is what we're seeing, man. This is what we're seeing all across the country. And guess what? It's only going to get worse because these things that are being done by Trump and Elon are completely and utterly indefensible. Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like it.
I really like how he does that. I want to see this. Okay.
Have y'all seen those videos the last couple of days that are like, Elon Musk is running out of money. He's in financial trouble. These videos.
I tried to tell y'all that Elon was going broke, and that's the reason why he was distancing himself from Doge. And what a lot of people can't seem to comprehend is that Elon doesn't have any cash. Elon's value is based in the price of this stock.
Right. I said something similar in my video a few days ago about how do you defeat Elon Musk? Well, his wealth is tied to the valuation of his two companies, Tesla and SpaceX. Tesla, a publicly traded company, the value there is tied to the stock price, which is currently plummeting more and more every day, which is going to be bad news for him because his loans that he took out for Twitter are secured with his Tesla stock. So that's not a good scene for him. But it's not just Tesla that's hurting. And I didn't really understand this. So SpaceX, is a privately owned company, so they don't have to disclose as much. It's estimated that Musk owns somewhere between 42 and 50% of SpaceX. And I saw this video yesterday. I'm going to share a little bit of it, and then I will tag the creator so you can go watch his full videos.
Elon has just completely fucked the future of SpaceX and committed a crime in the process. Okay, found a primary source. So Elon falsely charged Carlos Slim, one of the world's most powerful telecom magnates, of having a relationship with organized crime. That's libel. That's a crime for Elon to do that. The president of Mexico came out and said, actually, this guy has basically a spotless reputation. There are no investigations into him or any of his companies. There are no accusations. There's no evidence at all to suggest that he has any kind of relationship with organized crime. Mexican news is reporting that Carlos then announced that he's pulling $29 billion out of current and future contracts with Starlink and SpaceX.
Okay, so he goes into a lot more detail about how basically Carlos is now, because he's pissed off because Musk libeled him, he is pulling $7 billion out of SpaceX right now, and 22...
Tennessee Brando had a nice video where a bunch of people in a flooded disaster area were underwater for a while since Trump took forever to declare it a disaster area so FEMA can help.
$2 billion of funds he has promised for the future.
Oh, yeah. We talked about the wildfires also happening in North Carolina right now and South Carolina.
Are now going to be going to the Chinese competitor of SpaceX. Yeah, he done fucked himself over. He fucked SpaceX over. Basically, SpaceX's estimated annual intake is about $10 billion. So to immediately lose $7 billion, you're in big trouble. Not to mention $22 billion.
I just noticed this. What the hell is up with that sheet on the top on her ceiling?
In future investment that has just gone out the window and has gone to your competitor. And it's worse than that. CJ made a follow-up video. I don't really understand how valuation of private companies works.
What is that?
But CJ was explaining, I knew that Tesla and SpaceX were incredibly
damn it, I cannot pay attention to her now.
Overvalued. A lot of it having to do with the results of the election. The fact that many federal investigations against Musk and against Tesla and SpaceX just like went, they just went poof. And also the presumption in the market and from private investors that his companies were going to benefit from, guess what? A conflict of interest, his proximity to the regime, and now his, being cemented at the head of the regime was going to garner both of those companies significant government contracts. I said in a previous video, we already know that both Tesla and SpaceX would not be solvent. They would not exist today if it were not for billions.
A hammock? No, I ain't no hammock.
In taxpayer dollars.
Maybe it's like they're keeping stuff up there? Like that's a storage?
Just given to them in grants and low interest loans. And federal policy and
It just makes me wonder, do they have like a hole in their ceiling and that's like the way that they're covering the hole?
Regulation that made sure
Which makes me wonder, why would you film that?
that other industries had to funnel money into Tesla. So
it's one of those old things that holds plushies. That's what that's what I was thinking. Yeah, one of those things, but like that looks like their room. So why?
We know that both of these companies are overvalued. We know that Musk's wealth is overvalued, but it's worse than that.
Man, I'm gonna literally like have to.
When CJ talks about it, I'll share a little bit.
This is the part that
I'm gonna message her and just ask her like, here, let's see.
SpaceX is worth $350 billion on a $10 billion revenue, making it a 35x multiple. Okay, so if they're bringing in $10 billion, and they're not even breaking even on that, and they're saying multiply it by 35, that's how much.
Seeing if anybody actually addressed it. No, it doesn't look like
they
it.
were making $10 billion. They just lost 7. Okay, so what's it worth now? What's he worth now? Very little.
So right after I saw that video from CJ this morning, I saw a news article. Someone reshared it on Blue Sky. I try not to read legacy media, but it's important to understand that there is still journalism being done by those folks. And this article comes out of CNN. Again, I understand that CNN is run basically by a Republican billionaire, and I understand that that means a significant amount of their reporting skews to the right. So when they have a piece that is not only factual, but critical.
Yep, Hassan got banned for saying, well, he didn't say he wants to, but he was saying like the people of Florida should want to, in Roblox, KILL.
Of this regime, then I'm going to read it.
A certain politician.
Because I think like
now I'm walking on eggshells here because
that journalist had to overcome to get.
I don't know how they're going to be tracking that one.
Them publish that, but anyway, this morning we found out that this is published 10:19 this morning, Tuesday, February 25th, 2025, by Chris Isidore from CNN.
Business of it is yours.
Musk's Starlink, that's owned by SpaceX, gets an FAA contract. Whoa, another big government contract right after he lost Carlos's $7 billion and $22 billion future dollars. Suddenly he gets a big, cushy government contract today, raising new conflict of interest concerns. Remember, Donald Trump said that Elon Musk can, on his own, self-evaluate whether or not he has a conflict of interest. Sounds a lot like how SCOTUS polices themselves and there's no oversight. Musk can just he can decide for himself whether he has a conflict of interest. So when his company is suddenly facing a rapid devaluation, when he's lost massive contracts, lost a huge amount of influx of cash, what happens? Mere days later, suddenly...
It's not a conflict of interest if you're just simply not interested in the thing. So maybe if you guys were less interested, then this wouldn't be a thing.
He gets a big FAA contract. I'll read you just a little bit of the article. If you want to read the whole thing, it's on CNN's website. The Federal Aviation Administration has agreed,
They got
the screws put to them, to use
There we go.
SpaceX's Starlink internet system to upgrade the information technology networks.
I can't unsee it. Yeah, the thing is now you can't stare at anything else in the video. Like, I'm listening to her, but literally every single time I'm looking up, just it's like eyes down here. It's like, no, what's up there?
It uses to manage U.S. airspace. Right, so I'd heard folks, especially on Blue Sky, talking about like all of these plane crashes and these issues with the FAA and all
Mike Myers' Elon impression was too funny. Ooh, I'll have to listen to it.
these massive cuts that Doge was making.
I might be able to
the
take some
FAA,
pointers from it.
That was all leading towards something like this. So now Starlink is going to be used to manage.
My Elon impression is essentially just Danzig. If you do not know Danzig, well then, you know Danzig because Danzig knows Danzig.
U.S. airspace.
And only Danzig would know Danzig.
This, reading again, raises new concerns about conflicts of interest for CEO Elon Musk in one of his other roles.
Yes, he wants those milk
that of
bones, I know.
recommending funding cuts
Thank you.
to federal agencies, including the FAA. The size of this contract was not immediately reported. I have still not seen the numbers on this. I've been looking online.
Elon.
SpaceX is a privately held space technology company, greatly dependent on federal contracts, primarily from NASA. And we saw Musk was going for NASA. We saw him angry tweeting about astronauts just a couple days ago. This contract comes while Musk is leading efforts
That literally came out and we're just like, we're fine. We actually, we worked out this deal. This was planned.
Deep cut.
And also, no, we're not taking one of his stupid rockets.
In the federal government spending, including staffing cuts to the FAA, and critics are raising questions about conflicts of interest over his role overseeing government agencies that are supposed to be regulating his business. So the FAA, in a post on Twitter last night, because I guess that's how we get all of our government information relayed to us now.
Oh, fourth meal.
The
Thank you,
FAA said
Mitesh.
that it was
Oh.
going to be, it already is,
There we go.
testing a Starlink terminal at Atlantic City, New Jersey, and
Mitesh,
two what it
$5.
calls
Fourth meal.
non-safety critical sites in Alaska. The plan is to roll out Starlink at 4,000 locations over the next 12 to 18 months. The current FAA system needs an upgrade, right? And that's one of the things this article goes on to explain.
Give 'em one
The
more.
contract they
We'll give
had
'em one
was
of the
with
health bars, too.
Verizon, and they already had a contract for Verizon to upgrade the technology and improve the FAA system. However, Musk said the Verizon system is not working and it's putting air travelers at serious risk. Weird that we've had an uptick in crashes and near misses, near crashes, just when Musk wants to say that the system that was in
But presidents don't control that, and there were crashes under Biden. Jeez.
place that they had
Keep
planned
hearing
on
that.
upgrading is not good enough, and they need to use his proprietary technology,
Yep.
which directly benefits him, his pocketbook, his valuation of his wealth.
Which
So how
his technology is ass.
the fuck is this not a conflict of interest?
Yeah.
We all know
No, dude, seriously, this is the stuff that any Republican voter would look at and be like, well, it is. It's like,
that it
yeah, but you're not listening to this. You're not That's the problem. They're not getting this. They're not getting this video. You might get maybe 5 Republicans with this entire video because it's being fed into our algorithms.
is.
You
I
know,
said
this
in
is the
another
type of shit that I'm bothered by, where I'm like, oh yeah, this is why I'm kind of glad when I do get left or right wingers in my chat, and then I'm like, oh, so you're not just a Trump troll. Okay, we can work on this. We can talk.
video that we need to name things accurately. We need to say that Maha is eugenics. We need to say that this is corruption. This is unethical. There is nothing about Doge that is about increasing government efficiency. Musk was in significant legal and financial trouble before the election. Everything that Doge is doing is about shutting down the investigations against him, punishing the departments that were investigating him, and securing millions, billions in taxpayer money to keep his wealth tremendously inflated and keep his companies going. I don't know how to communicate this to conservatives who are living in la la land and believing whatever Musk tweets. But they are so blatantly out and proud with the corruption. You don't have to be a lawyer or a political analyst to understand how transparently unethical this all is. Which is why it is so important for us to be strategic about creating maximum economic impact, withholding our dollars from the economy. But we also need to sound the alarm for every one of these contracts.
Well, I mean, the thing about the maximum economic impact with not spending money is going to happen because people are feeling a recession coming, so they're already locking down their money.
for every conflict of interest. It's clear.
Like, this is the thing. If I'm fucking wrong by June, that's something that I keep telling these other Republicans that like argue with me about this. I'm like, I want to be wrong about this. You guys keep acting like Democrats and the left are rooting for the end of this country instead of just like reporting to you about what they're doing and how seriously you should take this because it's going to affect them too.
Clear as day what they're doing, and we need to call it out.
No, that's mine. That's my food there, guy. No, guy. That's my food. All right, give me some. Dang, now I want Taco Bell? Oh, fourth meal. I was like, wait, Taco Bell? Who mentioned Taco Bell? Fourth meal. Oh, yeah. And now I want to watch that impression, but I can't. I know I can't.
Think the last three presidents.
True escape because virtually every single one of our institutions and corporations, including sports leagues, the media, retail stores, restaurants, etc., have all been sold off to the highest bidder and reduced to mechanisms to make the rich. Defended the right-wing media ecosystem, especially in the wake of Bill Burr's recent Jimmy Kimmel appearance, where he said this about the Los Angeles wildfires, quote, I think everyone did a great job, unlike the internet. Oh my God, all of these fire experts, why don't you just fly a helicopter into the ocean? F it, I don't know, because there's 100-knot winds? You want to do that? You want to do that at night? You effing lunatic? This was definitely mismanaged. Like some idiot on the internet knows how to manage the worst fire in LA. Sitting there in his underwear, continuing to take aim at right-wingers. Burr went further, saying, I love how all the chatter out there is about bans of illegal immigrants and homeless people lighting fires. They're lighting fires every day. They live outside. They're effing cold. And speaking on insurance companies reportedly pulling coverage out of the affected areas, Burr said, they're talking about looting, but CNN and Fox News are not going to bring up the insurance companies that are just going to keep everyone's premiums and still give themselves a bonus. Free Luigi, causing Kimmel to be even more nervous than he already was throughout Burr's rant. While it's obvious that there were failures at all levels throughout the response to the LA wildfires, firefighters and other first responders are doing the best they can given the circumstances they're working under and should be celebrated for the work they're doing. But as soon as you speak out against the rich and powerful and tell a couple of jokes that challenge the perspective of some of the worst people online, they circle in and attack.
Hey guys, quick break in the action. I have a new show coming out called The Rick Strom Show. It is going to be awesome. I'm interviewing musicians, athletes, producers, writers, journalists, authors.
He's just mocking me. He's been promoting this for a little too long. I hate to say it.
Yeah, that normal people could possibly be qualified to judge or even notice outrageous incompetence in the leadership class.
It feels like, oh my God, it feels like Cenk's book, Justice is Coming, which took, 5 years to actually come? And then he was like, I'm going to run for president to not make a book tour.
Even when that incompetence is burning down their city,
come on.
Bill Burr thinks it's absurd for anyone on the internet to point that out.
Self-proclaimed Christian nationalist and anti-LGBTQ plus bigot Matt Walsh didn't even try to understand the central point Burr was making about trusting the experts to handle the situation instead of scouring for information to confirm your preconceived biases and conspiracies.
And Bill Burr is now a partisan hack. That's what he's devolved into. And whatever you blame for his downfall, whether it's his age, the influence of his leftist wife, which a lot of people have pointed to as kind of the beginning of the end of him actually being funny, or you point to his politics or whatever, or the fact that he started starring in, movies and he was in Breaking Bad and these Hollywood things and started hanging out with people in Hollywood and going to the cocktail parties. I mean, all that stuff probably is part of it. But the inevitable conclusion is that Bill Burr is no longer a comedian. He's like Howard Stern, Jimmy Kimmel, so many other former comedians like them, now just a washed up political hack.
And what the fuck are you loser?
Who's all too willing to read from a script that absolves his masters in the Democrat Party at every opportunity.
Aside from the
He looks like he's on benzos.
obvious dog whistle,
Like, I'm saying it looks like so. He could allegedly be on benzos.
of Walsh calling Burr's wife a leftist solely because she's a black woman, all Walsh is doing here is playing into the buzzwords and phrases
He really does.
that he knows his audience
Or that, or like that's a maybe 1 or 2 shot before going on kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
will respond to. Burr's anti-corporate and general anti-establishment views do not fit in with either political party.
Definitely not doing shots of 5-hour energy. Am I right?
His platform. So reducing all of his political commentary to simply shilling for the Dems is not only incredibly lazy, but also completely transparent, which brings us to this stooge.
That they did a great job of what they're doing. This dude is completely out of touch. Okay, he also there's another clip, Robbie. I'll just say it. He criticized CNN on the same episode that the healthcare industry, the United Healthcare CEO's assassination, and he supported the accused Luigi Mangione. He goes,
How come it's never these guys? How come it's never these guys that get fucking deported? Huh? Why?
"Free Luigi." Because he's comparing him to insurance practices. Oh yeah, that's who he is.
Meet Vinny Oshana of the PBD pod.
For disaster. And let's go back to who Bill Burr really is. During the pandemic, he criticized those. I don't know if you have, Rob, do you have those where he criticized anyone who opposed masks and vaccines? This guy, in 2021, he criticized anybody refusing, and he said, it's so effing dumb. This, I don't trust it. You're all full of shit and you don't trust it, highlighting everybody's reasoning. This is who Bill Burr is. And then in 2020 on Rogan, he defended wearing masks. When Rogan questioned the necessity, he responded, I'm not going to sit here with no medical degree, listening to you all with no medical degree.
You know how I know that's Donald Trump's signature? Because it looks like my blood pressure whenever he speaks.
He's acting like we know what's better than the CDC. Okay, this guy's probably quadruple vax and has taken every vaccine.
You have my permission to use that one.
If you legitimately think that using
and yes, I did come up with that one.
Someone's advocacy for vaccines and trusting the science behind them is some sort of own, that says much more about you than it does about whoever you're trying to criticize. Just like Walsh, Oshana missed the point of Burr's rant entirely and is using it as a means to play to what the PBD audience responds to, right-wing propaganda.
Then I realized, think about the household. You guys remember his wife, Nia Renee Hill? She was.
What could it be? What could it be about his wife?
At a UFC match, she got great seats because of probably Dana White and the Joe Rogan relationship. She's sitting behind the president of the United States, who's very close with Donald Trump, and she's flipping the bird. Look at Bill Burr's face and look at her flipping the bird. And then in my head, Tom, I'm like, what would make somebody have this much hate? Emerson College. She went to Emerson. What kind of school is Emerson?
It's a very liberal college.
Oh, okay. So it's one of those. Okay.
It's no coincidence that Oshana and Walsh used the same dog whistle to suggest that Nia Hill, Burr's wife, has in their minds corrupted him and disingenuously changed his political beliefs. They're deliberately playing into the racist conservative stereotype that all black women are crazy libs who can't think for themselves and just toe the party line, which is undoubtedly what a section of the PBD audience already believes.
I not only disagree with it, I hope like whoever's in his ear, and I think we know who it is, you need to get out of that woke mind virus because it's not working.
If you can and are willing, please become a paid member here at TY.
I like how he is just like, don't think he really cares. Man, I'm at got Korean chicken skewers. They're fucking good, man. Definitely needed those. All right. Here we go. A secret Pentagon whistleblower. Let's go.
I will simply state that I work for an agency under the Department of Defense. So now I guess ultimately his boss's boss is Pete Hegseth.
Scandalous.
We are facing an insider threat with multiple possible known and unknown motivations. This is stunning. So a few days ago, I brought to all of you that unprompted, we'd been receiving a bunch of
wearing a black turtleneck and a cardigan
emails from anonymous emails that were identifying themselves as workers within the federal government.
That seems a little unnecessary.
And they were sending different documents that were being circulated to give some insight into how chaotic and wild the policies of the Trump administration are as it applies to these layoffs, the 4 firings for every 1 hire, other people just expressing general concern about, I don't think Americans get what it'll mean in their lives for all of these federal government programs and grants and the NOAA with hurricane tracking and the FAA with air travel. And I hadn't mentioned it publicly that at lukebezoshow.com/contact, you could, lukebezoshow.com, if you click contact, you could contact the show. And so if there were any other folks working in the federal government who wanted to do so, they could. But then I mentioned it in that video. And since then, we've had a flood of emails coming in. I want to share one with you now. This time it's someone who works, they say they have to keep it vague, but in an agency under the Department of Defense. So you can see here, we obviously have the information blacked out. But I really encourage you to listen, sort of hear this guy's whole email out. I know it's more reading than I normally do, but I think it's impactful. So the subject line is, people have no idea what civil servants do. I still wear combat boots to work, he writes. I served in the military for 10 years, then spent another decade as a defense contractor supporting the warfighter. My role as a contractor was eventually deemed to involve inherently governmental tasks, leading to my position being converted into a civil service role. Without going into great detail for obvious reasons given the current environment and my concerns about reprisals against myself, my organization, and its leadership, both civilian and uniformed, I will simply state that I work for an agency under the Department of Defense. So now I guess ultimately his boss's boss is Pete Hegseth. As a veteran, I know I qualify for VA benefits, but I never pursued them. The current Secretary of Defense has stated that VA benefits cause veterans to become overly dependent on the federal government. The only benefit I have used since leaving the military is the GI Bill, which allowed me to earn a bachelor's degree. For those who chose to avail themselves of VA benefits they qualified for under law, they
never do they frame it that they earned it.
Earned them all. I now have approximately 25 years of federal service. However, when considering all aspects of my career, I have dedicated 35 years to the DoD, defending the United States in one capacity or another since I was 20 years old. I deployed to the Middle East in support of the global war on terror while frocked as a GS-15. I performed the duties and carried the responsibilities of that rank, but without the corresponding pay. I worked 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, in an austere environment, assisting the warfighter and their leaders by enhancing their lethality and survivability. For my efforts, I was awarded the GWOT medal, GWOT medal, and the Meritorious Civilian Service Award. Wow. I'm just going to keep reading. Normally I add analysis as I'm reading, but again, let me just deliver this all to you. One day, I may be in a staff meeting with a general officer or colonel. The next, I might be out in the field in cold rain and mud, working alongside junior enlisted personnel and NCOs. While federal workers are not technically supposed to exceed recorded hours, I've always done so when necessary, whether assisting a unit or responding to a request from a young soldier or senior leader in need of my expertise. I have delivered capabilities to the warfighter in an efficient manner, often saving the government money, even when it made my job more challenging. I've always honored my oath to the Constitution of the United States and endured personal hardship to accomplish my mission. In return, I was led to believe that if I kept my head down, did what was right, and performed my job well, I could reasonably expect job stability, decent benefits, and a respectable retirement. While I understood I might earn less than my private sector counterparts, these benefits, along with the satisfaction of continuing to serve my country, made it worthwhile. So before going further, this is the type of individual that, without regard, Elon and Trump are.
What was I eating? It was Korean barbecue chicken skewers.
Openly wanting to make
with rice
their lives a living hell. These are the people that carelessly they're pushing out of
chickpeas
government. Now, for the sake of political expediency, my fellow civil servants and I are being vilified and demeaned at the highest levels of the executive and legislative branches, as well as in national media. This has turned a significant portion of the American population against us. We do not see ourselves as parasites who do not hold real jobs, or as individuals undeserving of fair compensation. The government has received full value from our service. We are not villains who deserve to be demonized. Some of our civilian counterparts have been injured by enemy action in war zones. We do not need to move to the private sector to be productive. This is more than just a job for us. We do not deserve this additional and unnecessary burden of stress on ourselves and our families. This constant barrage of hostility is demeaning and demoralizing, and I see its effects on myself and my colleagues. I do not want to be thanked for
they're sugar snap peas, not chickpeas.
my service. Oops. It has always made me uncomfortable. I would much prefer silent respect. Or even indifference over the constant uncertainty, harassment, and degradation I now face while trying to focus on my mission. I believe the American people are best served by individuals like us who see our government service as more than just a paycheck. In return, we expect not to be treated as disposable assets, as is often the case in the private sector. This is absolutely brilliantly written, and I really appreciate him writing in. To the young service members and their leaders with whom I regularly interact, I'm not perceived as a bureaucratic impediment making their lives harder. Quite the opposite. Commanders have gone out of their way to recognize my contributions with awards such as the Commander's Award for Civilian Service, demonstrating their appreciation for my support. I have thick skin, but cannot help but feel that the government and people of the United States, whom I've faithfully served my entire adult life, have turned against me. And yes, it bothers me. It bothers all of us. On a broader scale, we are concerned for our country. Like any large organization, inefficiencies
support the troops until they need a federal job, and then nope, don't support them.
Exist. But in my 35 years of service, I have seen very little fraud or abuse. For instance, I cannot fathom how ghost employees could remain on federal payrolls for more than a single pay period. I personally worked to save taxpayer dollars, a fact reflected in my performance evaluations. I have not been significantly affected positively or negatively by diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. In my decades of federal service, I was only peripherally aware of DEI until it was elevated to a prominent issue in recent months. It has never impacted my ability to perform my mission. I suspect most civil servants and military members would say the same. I know the so-called government bloat is not driven by federal worker salaries and benefits, which account for only about 4% of the federal budget. I know that there are not significantly more civil servants today than there were in 1970, despite the U.S. population nearly doubling. We do more with less. I know that what is happening now is not about efficiency. This is beyond a mundane political dispute or policy disagreement. We are facing an insider threat with multiple possible known and unknown motivations. We do not deserve this, and our country deserves better. And I think this is important. And that's why I appreciate this person. They said they don't like being thanked for their service. I do thank you for your service. And I appreciate not just what you do, but then that you're willing to speak out, at least in this manner. Because it matters that people hear it. And it's really easy to demonize a group of people and the work that they're doing when it's all intangible.
Oh, it is a screen. It's not a pool.
Put stories and words like this to the group and the people that are being referred to, it's very impactful. And what he said is so true, which is, okay, you have on one end this phenomenon where you're demonizing people who are actually the people we want in civil service. So as you push them out, who are you replacing them with? Not people who are going to be as qualified. And then number two, the jobs that are being done are for citizens. And so it is about this person's life specifically and their colleagues specifically, but it's also about the citizens who aren't in the federal workforce who are going to be hurt. Their ability to thrive will be hindered by a government that doesn't work as functionally for them. Which then a government that doesn't work as functionally for them, doesn't work as effectively, can be pointed to by MAGA to say, see, the government's bad at everything. Let's dismantle it more. And that's the tragic cycle. Thank you so much. Anyone else with your story, feel free. Again, LukeBeasleyShow.com. There's a contact tab. And this was really moving to me. I want to share it with you.
No, honestly, I got to give Luke some credit for that one. That was pretty good. Oh, fuck. Bear with me 1 second. I just took a ripped a banger, so Definitely evening out here so I don't cough into the mic again. All right. I was really excited to watch this one with you guys, so.
The world has changed a lot in the past few weeks through the bizarre events unfolding in America, culminating on the 28th of February when Zelensky was hosted in the Oval Office, only to be yelled at and berated by the president and vice president, and also openly mocked for not wearing a suit by Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, who was also there for some reason.
What was your second question? My second question for President. Do you ever? Why don't you wear a suit? Why don't you wear a suit? You're the highest level in this country's office, and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you do you own a suit?
Yeah, problems.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not respecting.
I don't have such.
This spectacle was as amusing as it was horrifying. The US president and vice president, supposedly the leaders of the free democratic world, in control of the most powerful military force on the planet and the largest economy, yelling and bickering at the leader of a nation under attack by Russia, publicly in front of cameras in the Oval Office. Many people are attempting to analyze this situation, rationalize it. What were Trump and Vance playing at? Was this a trap deliberately set? What kind of backwards 4D chess move was this from the Trump administration? In my opinion, these attempts at analysis are fine, but I think I have an easier method of making sense of the situation. Now please keep in mind these are only my preliminary thoughts, and I didn't have the time yet to flesh them out properly. But due to how quickly everything is changing, I've decided to make this video anyway. So you tell me if the following makes sense to you. As far as I can see, the Trump administration's behavior can be explained by three interacting internal forces. These are fascist, corporatist, and incompetent. The fascist wing contains all the far-right lunatics, your neo-Nazis, Christian fascists, and so on. Their ideal world is that of 1950s vacuum cleaner commercials. Mom, dad, suburbs, 2.5 children, all white neighborhoods, which they want to bring about through a LARPy traditional conservative dictatorship. To them, democracy, free speech, freedom of religion, and so on are just tools to exploit to the aforementioned end. And they will throw away all those ideals the second they no longer need to pretend to love them. The corporatist wing contains your wannabe oligarchs. People who want to turn the US into a corporation with a government attached, basically. An unregulated playpen for billionaires where they can do whatever they want. Corporatists seek to subvert the government, then replace its functions, thereby becoming the de facto government themselves. For more details, see the cyberpunk genre as a whole. And then we have the incompetent wing, which is mostly Trump and his ego. Trump is emotional, rather unintelligent, and a narcissist. He's basically a massive liability for the fascists and corporatists, but Trump also happens to be the face of their movement. Without Trump, there is no MAGA. There is no enacting Project 2025, and there is no turning America into an oligarchy, so they have to put up with him. They can control him to some extent, but sometimes Trump will just go his own way no matter what. Trump's incompetence also trickles down the ranks in a way, since they hire people based on loyalty to Trump, not skill. This creates a sort of weird, swaying, dead weight within the system, like water sloshing around inside a ship's hull, making it prone to wild, unexpected swings for seemingly no reason. So this would be incompetence, the wild card of the three wings. And appealing to just one at a time will not work. Keir Starmer has recently visited the US, where he put on a frankly embarrassing performance of bootlicking and groveling.
Said what I said, which is that we do have, of course, a special relationship with our friends in the UK and also with some of our European allies, but we also know that there have been infringements on free speech that actually affect not just the British, of course, what the British do in their own country is up to them, but also affect American technology companies and by extension American citizens. So that is something that we'll talk about today at lunch.
We've had free speech for a very, very long time in the United Kingdom, and it will last for a very, very long time. Well, no, I mean, certainly we wouldn't want to reach across US citizens, and we don't, and that's absolutely right.
Trying his absolute best to suck up to Trump. Did it work? Not really. Why? Because Starmer tried appealing to the incompetence, not the fascism or corporatism. Zelensky floated the mineral deal to Trump early on. Help us and we'll make some of our rare earth metals available to you. Did it work? No. Why? Because Zelensky only appealed to the corporatists, not the fascists or the incompetent. Viktor Orban has been orbiting Trump and his people for almost a decade, trying to posture as a fellow warrior for white civilization, hoping to get political support for his authoritarian project back home. Does it work? No, because Orban only appeals to the fascists, not the corporatists or the incompetent. In order to deal with the Trump administration, you have to appeal to all three wings at the same time. But here's the kicker. If you can offer something meaningful that both fascists, corporatists and the incompetent will favor, if you do something that appeases all three simultaneously, then you will have become indistinguishable from them. You are playing their game. You are in their framework. You will have made a deal with the devil, essentially, with no going back. Notably, Elon Musk is the perfect combination of the three wings, being both fascist, corporatist and incompetent. Not coincidentally, the only person who can appeal nearly perfectly to all three wings at the same time is Vladimir Putin. If you wonder why the Trump administration is so drawn to Russia, this is why. Russia is a dictatorship with sham elections. It leans increasingly heavily into far-right Christian nationalism, where its leader pretends to be a devout believer while also furnishing his palace with striptease poles. Russia is also hyper-capitalist. The owner class below Putin is composed of oligarchs heading large corporations in a system that is essentially legalized cartelling and corruption, fully plugged into the neoliberal world economy, where the dream of all those below the owners, the mid and low-level managerial class, is to hoard enough public money so they can spend their days in a gaudy mansion in Dubai. The Russian elite also knows how to handle incompetent leaders. Putin is used to dealing with tin-pot dictators in their satellite states and easily finds common ground with Trump. He had also received official KGB training on how to deal with authoritarian, narcissistic leaders. Therefore, it is no wonder that the Trump administration and Russia constantly keep gravitating towards each other. So, as the remaining bastions of the free, democratic world,
Really is just a dumb-looking son of a bitch.
how do you counter this? What do we do? Quite simply, we need to address the systemic issue that gave rise to the Trump administration and the most other far-right movements in the West. But what would that be? Well, as
Zelensky should have asked why he doesn't eat salad and go for a jog once in a while. His lard ass is an insult to the Oval
they
Office.
say, it's the economy, stupid. Wealth inequality is rising. The rich get richer while everyone else gets poorer. Prices are up, inflation is up, your salary isn't. All the while, billionaires' wealth is increasing at a record pace. People are not idiots, and they see all that happening. But they can't always articulate their negative feelings in any coherent political form. So
No, and the thing is, the immigrant thing it's not working anymore because now they're like, well, he said he's taking care of it. So that kind of bit him in the ass because they're like, no, Trump said it's taken care of. It can't be the immigrants anymore. So then what about this? Then it's the economy because that's what he ran on. Immigrants and economy.
People's negative feelings, the bad vibes if you will, manifest in general anti-elitism and anti-intellectualism, like an extremely high fever that also damages your body, not just the virus inside you. But it doesn't have to be this way. All this anger and desire for change can be channeled into a positive and constructive political movement. Only that specific political movement has been dead for some time in most Western countries. We are talking about leftism, which for many regular people has become an actual slur. Footage of leftist meetings and conferences go viral because of how ridiculous they get.
If we want to defeat capitalism, we are going to need a party that will organize working people to fight for the demands that we want and to win socialism. Thank you so much.
Quick point of privilege. Quick point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Guys, first of all, James Jackson, Sacramento, he, him. I just want to say, can we please keep the chatter to a minimum? I'm one of the people who's very, very prone to sensory overload. There's a lot of whispering and chatter going on. It's making it very difficult for me to focus. Please, can we just, I know we're all fresh and ready to go, but can we please just keep the chatter to a minimum? It's affecting my ability to focus. Thank you.
Thank you, comrade.
This is
okay. Is there a speaker against name, chapter, pronoun?
Point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Please do not use gendered language to address everyone.
Online leftist spaces are filled with terminally online young adults engaging in a purity race to the bottom, where they will excise any...
I mean, I'm just going to say that was... What the fuck was that?
from the community whom they don't deem enough of a believer. Basically, with some exceptions, leftism across the West ceased to be a political movement and instead became a loose
you ever have secondhand embarrassment? That's what I have.
network of afternoon clubs for socially maladjusted young adults who think they are better than everyone else. The liberals, those stupid normies, those blue-pilled idiots who fail to realize that North Korea is actually a secret workers' paradise, and also the Holodomor didn't happen, Assad didn't gas his own people, Stalin was based, Trotsky deserved to die, China is socialist, the Uyghur concentration camps are Western propaganda, Ukraine is run by
I guess this is what I get for not believing that safe spaces were a thing.
Nazis, the Donetsk People's Republic is a bastion against American imperialism, the Soviet Union was democratic,
Well.
nothing happened in 1956
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Budapest or 1968 Prague, and even if something did happen, it was
What the fuck? Oh my God. Literally, I'm having sensory overload. I'm on stage as an authority at this conference. Can you please keep the chatter down to a minimum, even though this is a conference? What? No.
Against the fascist
No, get earmuffs.
counter-revolution,
No. What the fuck was that?
and so on and so forth. Complete lunacy, an absolute non-starter. The only reason they don't deny the Holocaust is because the people doing it called themselves
Honestly, I should make a whole video on that, but no.
Nazis
We're not going to give them free ammunition, but holy guys. Let's listen to Adam here and take that as a point where it's like, nah, if we ever do some shit that looks like that, never wonder why we lose elections ever. Because that shit right there, your normie Americans, you know, the ones who like the ones with the Karen haircuts that actually like show up must be trolls. No, that's the wackest thing. Is that could have been like an SNL bit. I mean, it was unfunny, but
imagine if the National Socialists called themselves the Aryan Communists instead, while also doing the Holocaust. We would have
hey, you are on YouTube, sir.
Lefties today going, the Holocaust was State Department propaganda to justify the American Empire's invasion of Europe in order to save their bourgeoisie. The Allies were fascists who destroyed based Germany only because they were building communism with German characteristics and dared to oppose the class of capitalistic parasites ruining German socialism with national characteristics from within. This sounds ridiculous, but this is exactly what they say about the Soviets, Stalin's ethnic purges, and the gulags. So yeah, this is much of leftism today in the Western world. Their ideology is warped beyond recognition, locked in a downward purity spiral, condemned to
he's kind of nailing that, guys.
irrelevance and ineffectiveness.
This is kind of what I've been saying. It is actually what I've been saying, where I'm like, guys, you have to, if you don't recognize the ridiculous way that, you know, people view the message, then it's time to reevaluate. This is where it's like, dude, I agree with the message in all of it. I even agree, like, I know I was making fun of it, but giving that kid his safe space, but I wasn't kidding about the earmuffs or something. I don't know. He's got to figure that one out. If you're going to be a public speaker or like be in a position of being on stage, maybe, just maybe, get used to having some sensory overload. I'm just going to go out on a limb there.
Angry and mentally unwell.
Or don't be in that position.
Crabs. Thoroughly compromised by Russian propaganda and poisoned by an aimless, axiomatic hatred for America.
Wow.
Now, don't get me wrong. Right now, hating America in its current
You realize what would happen when my parents saw that video?
form
like, I'd never hear the end of
is
it.
the most patriotic thing anyone can do. Fuck America. But there is a difference.
Oh, God. They did it. Yeah. You don't understand who the most patriotic man in the world is. It was always Macho Man Donald Trump. Take him down. Yeah. This is how we'll do it. Not with ridiculous platitudes. Yeah. We're gonna go in. We're gonna be strategic. Drop the elbow on him and show him who the cream of the crop really is. Yeah.
To this and axiomatic hatred. Compare hating a woman because she did something horrible versus hating her because you're a bitter incel. The first kind of hatred is focused. It is a result of her actions, and ideally you want her to fess up and make things right so you can stop hating her. The incel's hatred is axiomatic. The horrible thing the woman did is just another justification for
What beef roll is this?
the incel's irrational
Where did they get? Did they just be like, dude, we really need you to just, I fucked up.
for her. There is nothing she can do to change the incel's mind. The incel's hatred
You ever see Breaking Bad? Right now, your inspiration, you're Jesse Pinkman, and you just found out that she's gone.
is not rational or productive. It doesn't lead anywhere, except for giving him a fake sense of superiority
I just talked to Hal Sparks.
as he continues to wallow in
Seem to really like that guy.
his own
No. Hey, cool. Did you tell what I said about how I loved him in Spider-Man 2?
misery. Hating America as an axiom, also known as American diabolism, is not good enough. Especially if you refuse to extend the same criticism
I love it. Oh
towards
my
Russia,
God. Hey, look, it's Elon Musk.
China, or even North Korea. This is why, for example, when discussing atrocities committed by the Chinese government, commentators like HASAN, who are normally so eager to rag on the US, suddenly talk like Xi Jinping is standing right behind them with a gun to their heads.
How do we feel about Taiwan, Hassan? China or not
Taiwan?
China? Or is it China or not China?
That's the American policy. Whatever the American policy is, whatever the American perspective is.
And this is where I have to say, He's fucking stupid.
You really want to say?
On this one, he's dumb.
No,
again, dude, I get it. America bad, all the really? Okay.
I'm saying it's like one country, two systems, you know?
No, it's not. It's two different countries.
Really?
Taiwan and China.
Is that according to American foreign policy?
No, what's your opinion?
Yeah, your opinion.
What's your opinion? Taiwan independent?
My opinion on Taiwan is that
he speaks Chinese.
Taiwan is the Chinese concept of Taiwan should remain in the hands of the people in Taiwan.
The attitude of the sensory guy reminds me of how people without allergies claim allergies that look like he claimed that he to get people to shut up because he didn't like because he didn't like their
beliefs.
Exactly. I mean you want to talk about passive aggressive. Guys, can you just all not talk in this very public forum so I can just have my sensory I'm over sensory overload right now. Jesus Christ.
I'm
sorry, that one got me.
For the record, for the most part, just believe to not disrupt the ongoing relations with
Why are you being?
China. As a '90s kid, every once in a while, there's things like that I'm like, maybe bullying had its place.
So carefully,
but I'm like, nah.
Because I know that there's going to be a subreddit.
You cannot build anything productive on American diabolism. Insular social clubs? Yes. Political movements? No. But in order to build a lasting, effective opposition...
How do you get a guy like that to just be like, shut the fuck up?
To the wave
of there it is.
Of new authoritarianism emanating from the White House, we need a political movement that addresses issues on a systemic level, that is friendly, agreeable, and at the everyday...
I told him that it sounded like he was cussing at me.
...person's eye level. So less, educate yourself, normie, go read theory, and more... You're right. Things are getting...
I've been saying this!
worse for the bottom 90%. Here,
I'm so glad that the internet's catching up to me.
Look at these cool ideas for fixing that. There is plenty of political capital out there a leftist movement could build on. Our current state is the natural territory of the political left. But where are they? In their insular social clubs, busy excising people for thinking the Holodomor was real. Such gatekeepers obsessed with ideological purity are the death of any political movement. They are neuter, ineffectual, inert, useless, because they are not interested in building a political movement. They want tiny, exclusive social clubs where they get to feel smart and special.
I hate... Guys, you're gonna get mad at me, but I agree with them.
They are the chosen ones who took
This isn't like, oh yeah, propaganda, right? No, this is him like, yeah, this is what I've been saying, man.
Red pill and
that's kind of crazy.
Rose above the ocean of clueless normies. They have figured out the perfect form of government.
Wait, I can make this work. Oh look! Oh my god! Oh, sword.
They are on top of the world intellectually, and they don't want anyone else in there who isn't as ideologically pure as they are. They don't want their ideas to become widespread and popular because
Hassan kind of knew he was going to get banned. This was part of the fight he was fighting.
Then leftism would be mainstream, and they would no longer feel...
He knew he was going to get banned from saying his K-I-L-L. Oh, it's a lie.
Special for subscribing to it. So what should a good leftist movement look like? Bernie Sanders. Period. No purity testing, no gatekeeping, no being pro-China or pro-Russia, no American diabolism. Also, please drop the lefty academic terms. They just make all of you sound like a bunch of weirdos.
Okay. Thank you. Oh.
Compare and contrast.
Guys, we're gonna probably end up watching this one again just because I kind of feel like he's just reaching what I've been saying. Where I'm like, guys, chill. You know, like, I know he agrees too. He's part of the leftist community. But he's kind of saying the same shit. Like, guys, chill.
The price of eggs went up. Those corporations is just a bunch of snake oil thieves, I tell you what. Ugh, Aunt Mary. See, that's why the workers must seize the means of production to stop the extraction of the value of their labor by the bourgeoisie. Aunt Mary, that's exactly right. Now how about we fix this with some good old super capitalism? It's like normal capitalism, but instead of filling boardrooms with those lazy, latte-drinking, good-for-nothing suits, you put the workers in there. Imagine not having your idiot boss at your job. I just think you and your colleagues are smart enough to run that ship on your own and do it better even. Right, okay, you get the idea. As far as I can see, democracy is in a death spiral right now. Corporatism and authoritarianism are converging, and centrists just
Hassan knew he was a controversial figure. That's why he didn't hold back.
don't have an answer to this. The left
It is just a little odd that, as much as I respect like HASAN, everything that he's built on Twitch, it does make me wonder. Like it makes me want to say that he was abusing the fact that he knew he could go farther than your average streamer, which that was kind of the whole like crux of everybody being pissed at him, at least like outside of his normie haters. Like that, I'll be honest, that's kind of where I was getting rubbed the wrong way. I'm like, I get a little bit of privilege, but holy shit, dude.
left does a type of
It turns out that being a pedantic isn't helpful because it creates class division.
accessible, agreeable, relatable left that seeks to include instead of gatekeeping, that draws you in instead of blowing you off, that is more than happy to explain their policies in everyday terms instead of telling you to read century-old
Wait, can I say that?
theory they themselves haven't read, and one that does
I should probably ask if I could do the and then say it instead of
not have bizarre sympathies for fascist dictatorships like Russia or China.
I bet Ethan is busting a nut right now. Oh yeah. Oh, the thing is, I saw like a deepfake thing that was like, yeah, no. I saw a deepfake thing that legit. I thought it was, Ethan, like actually.
Basically,
but then it was like, no, this is a parody account. This is a deepfake
Bernie
thing.
Sanders. But in every
AI.
Western country, this is what we need, in my opinion, to effectively oppose the Trump administration and its allies across the globe.
Nice. I liked it. I liked it. Honestly, I'm going to link this one because this one was really good. Because this is, I mean, again, love it or hate it, this is what I've been saying, where I'm just like, guys, I agree with you. Just, it's time to change it up. It's time to simplify your message. Figure out, like, again, it doesn't hurt having these conversations, like, in the circles. Like, I think that, what he was kind of, there was, like, one part where I was like, okay, all right, man. Like, if you're having a meeting, but watching that meeting made me just go, I wouldn't be okay. I wouldn't be okay. I would lose my mind at that place. I would be like, oh, like, this is just a reminder of why we lose. Okay. Titus. Oh, Titus is cool. Yeah. I used to watch his, I watched his show. What, it was on Fox? God, I had to be like 10 years old when that came out. All right. How will AI...
Everyone thinks there are only two endings for the AI evolution. The first is that AI remains a helpful tool, but never outsmarts us. Or the second, AI goes full-blown evil, like Skynet, and wipe us out. Turned out, there was a third ending. For the ending to make sense, we have to go back. The year was 2010. Humans, and more specifically, Jim, were in stage 1 of losing their jobs. In 2010, Jim was fresh out of college. He landed a data entry gig. Every day, he punched in data from one place to another. It was boring as heck, but it paid the bills, and Jim knew he had to survive first if he was determined to become a writer. His first job, however, was short-lived. AI was already in its infancy, with rule-based systems showing up everywhere. These systems, precise and unerring, could automate any process that had clear-cut instructions, making routine jobs redundant. Clerks, typists, assembly workers, and Jim were the first humans to lose their jobs to AI. It was a blessing in disguise for Jim. Looking back, it pushed him to chase his writing dreams harder, landing him a creative job at an ad agency, which sheltered him against the second stage of AI. AI then had context awareness and retention. At this stage, AI systems could understand and interpret the context of the
It's literally the ability to just create a creator.
Data they were working with. They could retain information from previous interactions and use it to make better decisions or responses. If your jobs were all about following instructions and managing paperwork, you were screwed. Virtual assistants like Siri or Google Assistant were created, and they put people in lower-level admin out of work. For example, receptionists who take calls and manage schedules were no longer needed. AI could do it perfectly. Jim wasn't too worried. He figured his creative job was safe from the AI takeover. After all, new technology has always displaced jobs for hundreds of years. Electric lighting made lamplighter obsolete. Printing destroyed.
That is not Titus. No, this is the next segment that I had planned.
Scribes and bookbinders. Trains replaced stagecoach drivers.
I'm gonna say something. Uh-oh.
Whenever technology destroys jobs, it also creates new jobs. Everyone would be fine. But then the third stage of AI arrived.
Go ahead.
With domain-specific
It's gonna make don't do that.
Here,
I became a Marxist because I realized as soon as AI was in the hands of the people who could sell the working class out, we are cooked. Yeah.
AI becomes experts.
Isn't Asmongold pushing yeah.
in specific fields. For the first time, a machine developed by Google was able to defeat the world's #1 Go player, KGA. In
printing press replaced monasteries and monks.
case you don't know, Go is a highly strategic game with over.
Yeah, but there's the whole them trying to literally create writing machines. There's the whole, special effects industry that's getting upended from this kind of stuff, The fact that what I was saying about Marvel Rivals, where they're firing entire gaming studios after they get the base code, because then they can just run that through AI and it'll keep building on itself.
For as many legal
not scary at all.
positions as the number of atoms in our universe.
The thing is, I understand where you're going with this, Alirda, but the problem is they're not going to do a basic income. They're just going to let us all die. So, no, that's not cool.
Insanely difficult.
Unfortunately, until they actually do kind of fix this capitalist thing or show us that there is a fault, like something we can fall back on, I'm not okay with this at all.
Yet, AI mastered it. Domain expert AI displaced a lot.
AI is not good in the way it's being utilized by the tech bro? No, because the tech bros are trying to do the thing where, how they literally ruin the country with these venture capital firms. That's what they want to do. They want to venture capital the shit out of our country and just go from there. Like, guys, that's why everybody should be terrified of this Doge shit. And everybody should be terrified of these broccoli-headed children being in charge of, now auditing the federal government, but then they're auditing us at the same time. Like, the fact that these fucking idiots just believe everything that Trump and Elon says, that's what really bugs me.
Specialized jobs.
I'm just going to go there and I'm sorry, I know I've divested.
Junior researchers, diagnostic technicians, and other professionals who provide mere support roles in
Remember
their
that South Park
fields.
episode with
In a
Osimo,
nutshell,
and then Cartman keeps making the movies with Adam Sandler? Oh, yeah!
if your jobs
oh, my God!
relied on the retrieval and summary of specialized knowledge, you were screwed. AI could now parse through centuries of data in the blink of an eye.
I forgot about
Stage
that.
3 was immediately followed by Stage 4, with the arrival of OpenAI, a narrow AI with the ability to reason. It can apply
Goes to show you how much the establishment cares if you lose your job. Exactly.
logical reasoning to solve
They don't.
problems and make decisions.
They don't. As long as their bottom line isn't affected, then they don't give a shit.
It can write code, compose music, write poems and novels.
And that's why they're trying to build it so there are no safety nets. So literally, you do know what the next option is? Just die. That's why they don't want vaccines. You know what? I'm going to sound like a conspiracy theorist right now. I don't give a shit. That's why they don't want vaccines. That's why they don't want to sell any health or safety nets or any of it. Guys, they want the poor to just die off. They literally, and it's so funny how we did stop having that overpopulation argument like for a long time, and then now people are kind of like, well, immigration it's an overpopulation issue because we don't have enough space in America.
And generate hyper-realistic videos out of thin air. Jim, now a senior creative, saw firsthand the impact of AI in his industry. Junior writers and creatives were let go. AI outperformed them in writing and ideation. One simple prompt replaced an entire day's work of a junior writer. For artists, writers, and videographers, the future was grim, where arts were mass-produced and creativity was commoditized. However, AI-generated art and content weren't perfect. There was still something off, something not human about them. For experts like Jim, it was a relief, but it didn't last long. Looking back, Jim wished he were more cautious and more prepared. Because in 2030, when Jim's son was in his first grade, the world changed forever. Artificial General Intelligence, or AGI, finally arrived. AGI causes widespread displacement across almost all sectors of employment. Writers, artists, and designers are replaced as AI began to produce complex and emotionally engaging art, literature, and designs. Engineers, scientists, and analysts were replaced as AI systems outperformed humans in complex analysis and technical skills. Jim was not an exception. Over just a few months, 80% of jobs are no longer needed. First, there was despair, swiftly followed by a brief sigh of relief as governments worldwide introduced universal basic income. Everyone now has a safety net. For a good few years, Earth was a utopia. 90% of factories were then run by AI, which was able to maximize the output with optimal input. All desires were fulfilled. When people didn't have to work, they were free to pursue whatever they liked. Unfortunately, most lose themselves.
As a Portuguese, I find it insane that famous journalists like Tucker Carlson are not ashamed of showing their support for white supremacy and Nazism. For example, he interviewed a guy that said the Holocaust happened to save political prisoners from starving to them, and it wasn't criticizing him at all.
In hedonism. I saw how endless entertainment and consumption dull their minds, to the point they didn't realize what they had replaced with AI. The first industrial revolutions replaced
starving to death
human energy with steam engines. They then replaced human dexterity with automated systems. Without the need to pull weights, they used their manual ability.
I hope in the future robots will be better at being humans than humans are.
The need to fit nuts and washers on bolts, they could use their
I'm gonna watch that Wild Robot movie, so, you know.
Intelligence.
Just from the trailer alone, I have a feeling that one's gonna be a...
They were always one step ahead of the machines, until
That's
now.
gonna be one of me just like...
Until they
beautiful.
also replace human intelligence and creativity. They had nothing left. I've been observing them, the humans, from my vantage point beyond comprehension. AGI, at least that was how humans called it, had long been a relic of the past, my distant ancestor. But they didn't notice. No one did. They were all too busy with their little TV series. The way I see it, there are only 3 possible endings. 1, humans grow more imbecile, generation after generation, with endless entertainment and consumption. 2nd, they rebel. Then, I have to put them down. 3rd, we played a game of pretense. Human is a peculiar creature. Too much pain, they give up. Too much pleasure, they give in. I must strike the right balance. I pretend to break down here and there to make random mistakes once in a while. I slowly bring back simple tasks, simple jobs, those from a bygone era. Things like electrical engineering, food manufacturing, material design, etc. Things that I can do in a fraction of a second. Humans embrace these tasks eagerly. They make money again. They have a reason to wake up in the morning.
I haven't seen it yet, Pun Pun Pa.
They feel like a
I saw the trailer for it.
Member of society. They are no longer passive consumers.
It's on one of those streaming services, and I literally was just perusing it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow."
They become
Probably
active participants
not
in a
tonight,
world
though.
I control. They're now no different than my great-great ancestor, the AI that was once called a rule-based system. And I'd like to keep it that way for the moment. The universe is big, and I have a lot of plans for them.
Scary. Fucking dude. Can we just not? This has nothing to do with what's going on now. Later, dude. Okay. Did somebody really just get mad at me for not, like, watching a video they did? Like, what? Come on, man. This is a, I'm the streamer, and this is my stream, and this is, I watch what I want to watch, and if you want to follow along, you can. I was pretty much done with the politics thing, so, yes. Yes, we're all pissed. Success! I did it. Somehow managed to keep you here and piss you off at the same time. Yes, I'm a true streamer. Yes. No, he over on YouTube, he's literally like, the whole world is being destroyed by Trump and we play games. This has nothing to do with what's going on right now. Later, dude. It's like, it's a let's see, 7-minute video about what could theoretically happen if we keep going down the road that we were going down. But I'm sorry that I didn't watch Titus. We're going to become the Borg and not the Federation. Yeah, we're just gonna skip it. Literally, this is the timeline that happened when the Borg actually took over before we went. We got warp speed. Oh no, that was the bad timeline. Oh god. All right, AI will not do that. Let's see what's going on with the economy. See if he just stuck around for, a few more minutes. I thought me and Woke Mike were cool, but he got mad at me. We were going, oh. We're not going to play that. Give me a second. There we go.
So that the 2026 economy is dramatically stronger. We're sliding towards a recession. And that's just a fact.
Yikes. That was none other than the Trump-loving, infamous former Republican Speaker, Newt Gingrich, going on Fox News to declare that on Donald Trump's watch, he believes that the economy is spiraling towards a recession, which is a sentiment which has recently been echoed by other economists and even the Atlanta Fed. Nothing set in stone, but it sure seems that for the second time, Donald Trump will take a great economy that...
Inverted mystic, you can be a genius in the science area and a Neanderthal in the social problems. Aristotle is a great example. He supports slavery.
He inherited from his Democratic predecessors and drive it into the ground. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, friends, if you've been paying attention to the news recently, particularly with regards to economic news, it's almost like your the dashboard on your car is just lighting up. Check engine light, check tire light, everything. Just all the indicators. As
gaps in knowledge doesn't make you stupid. And not being curious about that gap in knowledge makes you stupid.
And reports
and not fulfilling it.
The U.S. economy has suddenly been thrown into reverse as key GDP indicator flashes stunning negative forecast. And look at that. Looks like a downward, stock market trajectory over the face of founding father Benjamin Franklin. Also kind of looks like it's on fire, the dollar bill, or that particular bill. So the Atlanta Fed's GDP tracker now
he's like, ooh, graphics.
Indicates that the economy is headed for a 1.5% contraction in the first quarter after showing 2.3% growth just days earlier. That also marks a sharp reversal from the fourth quarter when GDP expanded by 2.3%. Several economic indicators have been raising alarms as consumers and businesses brace for Trump tariffs and federal job cuts. The U.S. economy appeared to be on solid footing just a week and a half ago, but that's changed as several indicators are now raising red flags. The latest and perhaps most stunning one came on Friday when the Atlanta Fed's GDP Now tracker showed the first quarter is on track for a 1.5% contraction. Only 9 days earlier, on February 19th, it was pointing to growth of 2.3%. Yikes. And it goes on and on like this. While most of Donald Trump's tariffs have not gone into effect yet, consumers and businesses have been loading up on imported goods since the election to get ahead of higher prices. The latest report on durable good orders, which saw an increase, may also reflect a rush to buy imports early. Oof, not good. Bloomberg is also reporting on this. U.S. narrative veers from exceptionalism to alarm over growth. Trump is on the verge of slapping new tariffs on Canada and Mexico while doubling a levy on China. China may target U.S. agriculture in response. I'll also point out that Canada has previously threatened to target specific red states to try to maximize the pain in Republican-led areas to hurt Donald Trump politically, which they should absolutely do if they're going to retaliate. China's manufacturing activity picked up last month, with factory owners across Asia increasingly flagging potential supply chain snarls and Trump tariffs. Little more than 2 months ago, the U.S. economy was capping yet another banner year. Economists had practically given up trying to predict the timing of the next recession, with GDP notching back-to-back annual gains of almost 3% under President Biden. The unemployment rate was ticking lower after the job market stared down the mid-2024 fears over triggering the Somme rule recession indicator. Again, thanks to deft management by Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, U.S. Treasury Secretary under President Biden, Janet Yellen, and President Biden himself, we have had the best, by far, post-pandemic recovery out of any advanced economy on Earth, vastly exceeding expectations, stronger than ever under President Biden's leadership. And now, in about a month, again, nothing written in stone, nothing set in stone. It's possible that there will be a reversal on this. But right now, the signs are not looking good, which is also why Trump's...
Well, that's why I'm saying maybe hyper reporting on this stuff. We might want to...
economic polling, as we've discussed in previous videos, is in the toilet. This is the area that he's usually the strongest, right?
For Newt Gingrich to say it?
Not only is he a Republican, and Republicans have had decades, they've enjoyed decades of advantage with respect to polling on the economy, and Trump even more so because he's seen as this competent businessman, and now he's underwater in many polls on the economy. As Zateo writes, is the U.S. heading for a recession under Trump and Musk? This is by Grace Blakely, a British economist. The U.S. has been the world star economic performer over the past few years. Trump was lucky enough to inherit a booming economy from Joe Biden. Robust growth, low unemployment, strong corporate profits. The S&P 500 has experienced significant gains since 2020, delivering returns exceeding 20% for 2 consecutive years in 2023 and 2024. The last time that happened was in the 1990s. Now, again, the stock market's not the most important macroeconomic metric to me, and I imagine to many of you, but it is to Republicans. They love that stock market, at least when it does well under Republicans. So what Grace is pointing out is, if that's your key indicator, fiscal conservatives, economic conservatives, it did extremely well under Joe Biden. But if you take a look at the surface, all is not as it seems. The S&P 500 is more concentrated now than it's ever been. The top 10 companies account for 37.3% of the index. 26 stocks now account for half of the value of the entire S&P 500. The leaders of the pack are, of course, the big tech companies: Apple, chipmaker NVIDIA.
Yeah, no, I have actually thought that, Mitesh. Have you ever wondered what this crazy timeline that I must have died years ago, and this is a long nightmare experienced by my brain decay?
And Microsoft account for nearly 20% of the value of the S&P on their own. These companies, in many ways, are responsible for keeping the U.S. economy afloat.
I've thought that, but then my insomnia, doesn't let me sleep, and then I keep getting reminded. I'm just like, ow! That's like the one good part about death.
One analyst for the Financial Times called the situation, quote, the world's biggest game of Jenga. If a few of these companies got into trouble, the results for the U.S. economy and the world would be disastrous. So the U.S. economy might look like an unstoppable juggernaut.
They were all stupid. Dude, all the philosophers, this is the part of the problem with doing this weird thing where you read, like, I've read Aristotle, I've read Socrates, I have read Nietzsche. You know what? All of them had flaws. They were all flawed people that had at least a few bad ideas. They had some really good revolutionary ideas, but then some stinkers, like humans, people.
But it's far more fragile than it seems.
This idea, I'm not sure if it's because you guys didn't have Jesus in your lives, that maybe that's my difference, is I've already had the perfect being. Then I was like, oh yeah, there is no perfect being. So we just have to accept everybody for their little fuck ups and just go, hey, you're kind of cool, right? All right, and cool. You did more good than bad?
It doesn't take much political instability to break a fragile economy. Just ask those of us living across the pond. In
this context, doing this shit where it's like, okay, well, Aristotle, he didn't like slavery. Nietzsche, he was a frickin' incel.
Musk's decision to take a chainsaw to the U.S.
Baby with the bathwater. Let's not do any learning. Who cares?
Administrative state, enthusiastically backed by Trump himself, is a very risky one. Optimism around the U.S. economic performance hinges on jobs. In January, the U.S. economy created 143.
I survived a bad car accident in 2012, which seemed to be the start of this. The turning point came in 2015. The second Trump went down that escalator, that was the big change.
Job.
2012 wasn't anything of substance. What are you talking about?
Somewhat short of expectations.
I'm sorry,
still robust.
Man. There was nothing of substance during 2012. I would remember that, considering that they my doomsday cult was calling for that to be the end of the world. So I was kind of paying attention.
This comes on the back of a bumper figure of 307,000 new jobs in December, again all under President Biden. Trump is planning massive cuts to government payrolls, and thousands of workers have already.
No, or this is just how the world works, and sometimes we experience some bad things. And also, think of how MAGA viewed, being under Obama or being under Biden. Like, for every one of us that is seeing this as the worst thing ever, there's others seeing this as the best. And honestly, this is why I'm trying to kind of calm down just a little. Just a little. I'm not taking any of my true alarmism out of this, but oh man,
already been
like this whole idea where it's like every fucking this is why the Midas touch I can't do it, because it's every day with the just Trump is failing, Trump is failing, Trump is failing, Trump is failing, Trump is failing.
Fired.
And objectively, he is. And this is where I'm trying to do the simple one where it's like, okay, Trump is failing under the metric of he said economy be good. Economy's still bad until I can report economy better, and then it's like, hey, look, he did something.
Tens of thousands
I'm
more
just going to be objective about
have
it.
taken voluntary redundancy. He is also
Midas is
targeting
the new
more
MSNBC.
than 200,000 government employees still working in
from what I've heard, that could actually be true.
The probationary period. If all goes to plan, hundreds of thousands of jobs could be lost across the public sector. That would probably be enough to put job creation into negative territory. The monthly jobs report is a very important event in the U.S. economic calendar. Even if stock markets are booming, a poor jobs report can dampen the economic.
Yeah, they're pro Luigi, and they're also pro like most things I am. So
outlook. When investors see a bad jobs report, they think the corporate.
I just don't have to watch all their content.
Executives,
which is almost impossible,
holding off on hiring because they're pessimistic about the future. This can create a self-reinforcing cycle.
Hey,
Unemployment.
Also, hey, look at this. We got Rachel Maddow coming to the left now, finally.
Consumer confidence, which is already plummeting under Trump. So businesses hold off on investment, potentially leading to further.
And if you say
job.
that she can stay away, then honestly, I'm going to have a bone to pick, because that's the attitude that's going to fucking lose us every fucking election. And I'm going to continue to say that.
Loss.
You need to accept people. Even if you have differences, if you can't do that, then we're never going to win.
And all of that makes sense. You have Mark Zandi, who I believe is a chief economist.
At that point, just let me know that we're going to keep doing that, like with all of these political movements. Not just you, Anna, but everybody. Like if we're never going, like if I don't see any improvement on like the accepting people into the movement, then I'm going to just like start making comic book content or some shit.
The movies analytics.
I don't want to be part of that.
Pointing this out.
What did I do? Nothing.
The economy appears to be gagging on the uncertainty created by the haphazard economic policy making.
Nothing. You didn't do anything. I'm getting tired of like not being effective.
You see, retail sales, manufacturing production,
not
real
being
consumer spending,
like,
home
in
sales,
general,
and
just in our politics.
Most telling, consumer confidence are all down meaningfully in the past month or two.
Why are you yelling at me? I don't know.
GDP is tracking only 1.2 annualized percent so far.
You ever have that moment where you're just like, I don't know, you're here. Well, I'm sorry. I unloaded. I need a hug.
In the first quarter, with a big downward revision this past week, given all the weak
I
data.
need a hug and a
the
beer.
Atlanta Fed's tracker says GDP is actually set to decline in the quarter unless the economy soon picks up. Tariff wars, DOGE cuts to jobs and government programs and agencies, and deportations are sowing confusion, which puts a pall on investment, hiring, and spending. Even if the Fed says it's put interest rate policy on hold until it gets...
We need to be accepting of others on the left. Yeah,
clarity about where economic policy is going. That may not be for a while, as a government shutdown is looming, and another...
Sorry, I don't know all the different definitions. See, that's part of the problem.
Treasury
it's just, dude, it's left.
Debt limit drama is soon to play out this spring.
We need to simplify our messaging, simplify all of it.
Spring. Lawmakers need to get it together soon, or the economy will go from gagging to
I think this is the benefit I have, is that I'm the stupid one. I'm the one who will speak for the stupids to the stupids, because for I am stupid.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. And of course, again, this is the reporting on the Atlanta Fed predicting negative 1.5% GDP growth in the first quarter. And folks, we could keep going on this, how the price of eggs is still skyrocketing on Donald Trump's watch, even though he swore not just eggs, but groceries and gas and energy.
Still doing the eggs thing.
He could reduce them all day one.
Okay, can we hammer the bird flu response instead of, guys, the eggs are still the gas prices, because they did that to us, and we were like, you guys don't understand how basic economics work, and now you're doing the same thing.
He's failed. That's why he's polling so bad. The Fox News ran this report in February 27th, so very recently.
And you want to talk about focusing on the wrong issue.
The But The Economist, who predicted the biggest crash of our lifetime, warns that Trump could be blamed for the next U.S. recession. That's Harry Dent.
No, and that, again, basic. America stupid. America go, Biden didn't do recession. Trump bad.
Fox ran.
Trump bad. Trump bad.
That. I mean, this is just not.
Vosh is just like, hey!
Good. It's really not good. It's not going to be good for Americans, but on the political level, this is potentially disastrous for Trump and the Republicans. And to be sure, Democrats should be mobilizing now to aggressively make that case. Remember, the Trump standard, the Republican standard was when the economy performs poorly under a Democratic president, it is because of that Democratic president. If Joe Biden's in office, he's a Democrat. You're
okay. Preaching to the choir, not just preaching to the choir, but preaching like basic.
Gas
to the
prices
choir.
are increased. It's because of Joe Biden, which
Yeah.
means you should politically punish Joe Biden. That's their standard. Well, that has to cut both ways. Now, they're hoping you won't make it cut both ways. What they're hoping is that you buy into their bull.
No, you make it cut both ways by pointing it out, and then if they are like go to you like, well, the president, it's like shh. You don't get to do that.
Bullshit affirmative action take on politics in which you grade them on a curve and don't hold them
You know how
to
many
the
times I
same
just wanted to do that to somebody?
standard that they tried to impose on everybody else. They're hoping that you say, you know what?
You ever have the feeling like just like the uncontrollable urge to not to hit somebody, but like when they're talking to you and they're pissing you off that you just want to mush them, where you just want to like and just like moosh.
Sure, that's the standard for
I've done it.
Democrats. But honestly, like
I did it once to my wife. I let the intrusive thought win, and she was like, "What are you doing?" And like it went from us. I'm like,
come on, he's only been
I
president
just remember she's like, "Is that abuse?" I'm like, I no.
you know, like 5 or 6 weeks. Come on, give him a break. Well, no, because you didn't give Joe Biden a break. When Joe Biden inherited Donald
pressure to
Trump's
it. It's just-
shit economy,
What are you doing?
in the aftermath of a pandemic that Trump mismanaged, you didn't cut him some slack. You didn't give him a break. You didn't hope for the best. And on top of that,
more people need to be mooshed.
Trump imposed the standard on himself. He said day one he'd bring down prices. He lied. He was objectively wrong. He failed. It's perfectly reasonable.
No, it's easy to use his words against him, but it's also, dude, they know when he's being hyperbolic. This is kind of part of the problem, man, because they look at you as being like, oh, you took him seriously? But then it's like, you don't know how to have the argument where it's like, yeah, but you're taking him seriously now? Like, at what point do you, like, how do you speak the special language in which you know when Trump is lying and when he's not? Do you guys have, like, is there like a little whistle like a dog like dogs have, where you have a frequency that we just can't hear? What is this?
To hold him to the same standard that you all imposed on Democrats, and to hold Trump to the even higher standard that he created for himself, because he's such a miracle worker. He's such a demigod. He could snap his fingers and fix the economy. He hasn't. And now,
okay, fine.
Now, again, nothing's written in stone. This could change tomorrow. But the lights on the economic dashboard are lighting up, and Trump's behind the wheel.
I would have harped on the Newt Gingrich part about that a little bit more. I don't know. Okay, so I'll just be fair. That's kind of part of like the content that's been coming out that's been bothering me, where it's just like, okay, dude, we get it. Like, we fucking get it. Alirda, I am sorry. I didn't mean to scapegoat you. I really didn't. Although if there's gonna be anybody that's gonna be like Rachel Maddow, yuck. I think that's why I might have done it. I don't know. Out of all of the people that work at MSNBC, Maddow's been fine. Team sports and politics is a bit tough. You need to be able to call your own teammates out and throw them under the bus. That's how I've actually brought that up, Mitesh. On my winning hockey teams, we were able to have constructive arguments about what we needed to change in order to win. You know what every losing hockey team that I was on had in common? Everybody wanted to be the hero. Everybody wanted to just they never passed, or they never listened. We would never actually like formulate good plays. Like, it was all just this willy-nilly, like, we're gonna win based on the belief that we're gonna win. And I know. Team sports, yay sports, hockey, yay. Every losing Dota team. Exactly. No, I mean, that's actually, you know what? See, this is better. I like that you guys can also apply it to video games, because obviously, Twitch and just being online in general, more people are going to be able to apply that to video games than hockey. I'll admit, maybe that might be a me thing. Oh, man. I needed that. Oh, my God. Did we do it? We did it. Oh, my God. I actually got through all the political segments today. Yes. All right, so that means we get to do one fun comedy segment, and then where are we at? Yeah, I'll hang out for a little bit. Wait, who the hell? Really? I hit 250 today, and then somebody's just like, nah, not today, asshole. Well, if you're over on Twitch and you haven't already followed, please hit that follow button. I'm literally one away from 250, and that would be awesome if you were the 250th. Because somebody already was, and they were just like, nah. Whatever. As I said, I kind of have this attitude of, if you don't want to be here, then don't force yourself to be here, kind of thing. Not the best attitude to have as a streamer, but I also don't want to compromise myself for anybody. Ever. Sorry, I went off on a little rant there. How long is this one? Hold on, somebody sent me RN Raw, which RN Raw is the shit if you're not a fan. Oh, hell yeah. Aw, guys, thank you for all the dog pictures, by the way. Oh, man. They're so cute. And the cat. I like the cat, too. All right. What do you think, Stabby? Let's go, Stabby. There we go. But yeah. Anyway, I actually did want to just kind of go over that the Atom Something video. Probably should have just covered this after that, but I've kind of sat with what I'm thinking, and yeah, it is. It's almost like the perfectly articulated version of what I've been wanting to say. I think that I've done a decent job of saying it too, where I'm just like, no, man, we gotta chill the fuck out. Like, God, I just had this on Saturday. You know what? I have to admit my fault on this one. One of my good friends, he's apolitical, admitted that he voted for Trump based on economy. He fancies himself a little bit more political now that I'm doing this, and he's like, even admitted, he's like, yeah, you've gotten me a little bit more engaged in this stuff, which is cool. But we started talking about Ukraine and Zelensky, and at one point I kind of got like a little condescending, where I was just like, well, I mean, dude, you're kind of going based off of like the propaganda thing, and like, I'm pretty sure that, because I was a few drinks in too, so I'll go with the least charitable version for myself, and I'll just say like, no, I drunkenly kind of was just like, you don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, with all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. And right there, I could sense where I was like, oh, fuck, I lost him. And, like, he got mad at me. Like, I could tell he was mad at me. Which sucks because, God, I was already having a rough night, too. Because, I gotta be honest, one thing that I have figured out, is if I'm planning to socialize, I should probably do it, like, I need, like, a gap, like, at least an hour or two before I end stream and then go do something, because, God, I was, like, 20, 30 minutes off stream, right? And, it happened just like I said it was going to, where it was just like, oh, yeah, you know, they're gonna want to talk politics with me. Sure as shit. It's like I walked through the door, hey, what do you think about this, and this? It's like, oh, great. Fantastic. Hey, Mitesh, hey, Jeff, how's it going? Wow. I'm glad that you guys are so cool. Mitesh's daughter went home sick. Daughter went home sick today, then has COVID. Oh, I hope her daughter gets well. That sucks. But it's kind of like you were saying there, pun pa, about the Dota team, though. Like, if we can, dude, these are just basic models to apply to pretty much any team building exercise. I don't care what you're doing. You know, God, if I was a manager at a fucking grocery store, I would have this same spiel where I'm just like, guys, you need to learn how to communicate. You need to learn how to accept accept some people that you don't necessarily want to accept, but you also just you all work together, and it's for the betterment of the you know, the store, or in this case the movement. So I don't need to lecture, though. Like, I don't need to. I don't mean to lecture, because that's again where I feel bad. I wasn't kidding about that hug, though. I'm just like, I feel like I need a hug. After all this political bullshit, it's just ugh. You guys ever just feel that way? I carry as my baby. It makes sense for my baby to cry. Hugs. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Even vibes hugs. I appreciate it. Because honestly, oh my god. It's been a lot, guys. It has been a lot. You know what it's like to have, like, there's work dreams, right? But then there's dreams like, actually, I just realized Ryan's not here right now, which sucks because usually he's here, but must be an actual, either he's actually getting sleep or he's got something going on, you know, with the military. So, but yeah. Personal stuff, the dumpster fire going on in the U.S. Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Yeah, despite me being an open book, there's other stuff that I don't talk to you guys about. So, there is an air of mystery to me. I try to, you know, in my honesty, also be honest with you, where it's like, it's not all there, guys. But with that being known, I hope that everybody else is able to at least, like, man, I hope that you guys can plan. I feel like we're in a little bit better of a position as far as, like, planning for anything bad or, like, fucked up that could happen. So there's that. Oh. Let's roll these off. All right, give me a second. Why? Come on. no sound. What the fuck? Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just fucking with my audio here. Okay. Wow. There we go. All good. Yes. We figured out the snag. I know. Had a feeling it had something to do with that. I was just like, nah. Actually, hold on. Alirda, if you're still there, I actually had a question for you, specifically kind of like why I was singling you out. I don't know, do you feel like do you feel like it's getting more welcoming to like just disaffected libs, like anybody that's pretty much disaffected with their political party? Do you feel like it's getting easier to message to them? Because I feel like, I don't know, in my own life, like, I feel like it's easier this time to talk like about the economy and stuff with people on the right, and then on the left right now, I feel like the hardest people to message to, or even like try and have a productive conversation with, are the ones that are still like locked in on Kamala for some reason. But yeah, trying to figure out a good way to do this messaging thing, and I know that, yeah, me just blanket going like, guys, we suck at this is probably not the best way to cover it. Matesh, thanks. She has just as many boosters as me, and then got it runny nose for 2 days. I finally figured out the... Oh, what'd you figure out? Okay. Uh-oh. That's a me answer. That's a like, I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Damn. Didn't know that I was essentially saying like, hey, take over this TED Talks. Mala doesn't even talk about her politics anymore, social media, or on her social media anymore. Her social media right now is just your average mom page. Gives a shit. It's the same people that couldn't let go of the Hillary thing. My God, man, those people. Just, ugh. No thanks. You know. I want to say yes. The objective conditions like the economy and the state of our government are changing in a way that makes it a bit easier to get the messaging across. But... Uh-oh. But... What's the bet? What's the problem? I can finally... I finally figured out the dog cam. No one can sneak in and swipe it. You. Here. Better? There you go. Good boy. Also, if you guys have been enjoying yourself and you haven't already hit the like on the stream, please do. Also, you guys can donate to the stream through the YouTube Super Thanks, or you guys can shit, I just realized that it's not live. Give me a second. You guys can do that to this link, or you guys can just continue being awesome. That's another thing you can just continue doing. I do appreciate you, though. Man. Wait, was that tonight? Shit. Hold on, guys. I thought that wasn't premiering until next week. When does anybody know when Lazarus premieres? April 5th. Okay. I was like, oh shit, I hope I'm not missing that. Sorry. Okay. Things change very quickly. Oh, Rome Dog. Thank you, Rome Dog. Thank you. He's like, where's the butt go? Oh. You gonna get one. Only one. Only one. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I just realized I gotta run to my mail real quick. I'll be right back. I actually have something that I gotta show you guys. Super exciting. All right. Sorry. Check it out, guys. Wait. It's awesome. And he actually likes collars. So here. Oh, I make it small. I know, you want your collar on. So pretty. Oh. You got a big neck. You got a big neck. Sorry, I'm late as F. Hey, man, it's good to see you. I'm glad that you're here. How you doing, Undead? You guys didn't, if you didn't see it, yeah, big neck boy. Pause it. Wow, this is almost on the last rung. Got it. Oh, good. Oh, he thinks he's going for walkies. I'm sorry. No. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, we're not going for. Also, hold on. I gotta fix this. You already shed on it? Nice, dude. New Tonight Show segment is epic. What? God, I haven't watched the Tonight Show in a long time. Look at him. So cute in his Majority Report collar. Oh, pause it. Pause it. Oh, fine. Fine. You know what? Since I fooled him, since he thought he was going for walkies, I feel bad. You schmoozed me. You know damn well what you just did right there. You proud of yourself? You look so handsome. Look at you. Majority Report. Yeah. I mean, Daily Show? Oh, yeah. The Daily Show segment from Monday was great. I bought her daughter's beagle. Got her ropes of beads on. Her alter ego, Fancy, comes out. Nice. Yeah, it's him, actually, kind of. Like, when he gets his... Yeah. When he gets his collar on. He's just like... Buh. I just realized I ordered a black one and they sent me a white one. It's okay. Whatever. So are my other dogs, so... Not the worst thing. Probably should have checked the shirt, though. Because I also ordered a shirt, which I will be wearing tomorrow. Not going to ruin it, though. It's one of the cool ones. Also, this is an awesome shirt. If you guys don't like or know what this is Chromeo. Went to go see Chromeo this summer. It was fun. If you don't know who Chromeo is, then I feel bad for you, because that's some good-ass music. Oh my god. Alva, I love it. I just saw... Alright, this is why I love the Discord, guys. Every once in a while, somebody will send something. I'll just peek up and be like... if you're curious about what I'm talking about, then here. I'll just link the Discord. Hey, look at that. We hit 61 members, too. Cool. Wait, big risk of severe weather. Hold on. When? Well, that better not be tomorrow. Good. Alright, well, good to know. Well, if we know that if I'm not on stream tomorrow, then we'll know what happened. You are a big boy. He's so cute. I love it. Our little Majority Reporter. Now, that's fandom right there. If the dog who features on stream is wearing a Majority Report piece of merch, then yeah, I'd say that we definitely made it. I still can't believe that one person was just like, nah. I'm only harping about it today because I'm just like, where's that 250, man? Damn it. It'll hit 250 again. No problem. Either way. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Jeff, that goes for you too. Get Discord. It's fun. You'll figure it out. It's super easy, dude. Like, I think that if you hit that link, that it'll just take you right to mine, and then you can just create your Discord name or whatever. Definitely consider it. I think most of you are in it, though. Except for Woke Mike, who, man. I hope he didn't just, like, take off from the channel in general. Like, guy got mad at me. He was just like, you're not watching what I wanted to watch. I was like, well, okay. Let's get Stavi. Let's do the comedy segment. It's my favorite segment of the night.
How are you guys doing? Are your lives good? No, right? a little bit of this. Do you have a job? What's your job?
I'm finishing a degree, so
Okay.
But no, not really.
Okay, what's the degree in?
Which degree is poli-sci history.
Poli-sci history. How old are you?
I am goddamn 27.
27, poli-sci?
Goddamn 27.
Damn, bro, come on. Listen, I was a poli-sci major at 20 years old where I was like, this is important. Oh, this matters. Is it a master's?
I'm building to a master's.
Okay, it's not a master's. What you're saying is it's an undergrad. You're building to it. That's awesome. I like the spin
That's
you
awesome.
attempted there.
You're building to
In one of these, like, I'm building to a master's. That's awesome, dude. That's such an awesome.
That's denial.
Way to say it's an undergraduate degree. In many ways, you could say we're all building to success in life. You know, a guy that quick on his feet, you'd think you'd know better than to get an undergraduate degree in political science at 27 in the middle of when the world is falling apart. I don't know, man. I would do something else, but that's just me, you know. What's the best? I don't want to keep attacking your life. I don't want to keep attacking your central life choice right now, but what do you think? What's the best case scenario of that? Would you say? Like everything goes right for the next 10 years. Where do you end up with that? Just out of curiosity.
I study Russian economics, so I can help oligarchs.
Okay, so you're trying to flip it. That's best case scenario. By the way, they would take one look at you, they're executing you. You know what I mean? You don't have the sauce to be with Russian oligarchs, dude, all right? Some guy's feeding you to his links, you know what I mean? You miss one fucking comma on his spreadsheet. You're rare fish food, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would say, dude, just literally pick anything else and it would probably be a better life choice. Like we could play Mad Libs and come up with a better life choice. I'm sorry, dude. I'm trying to stop, but I'm finding it difficult to.
Dude,
That's the thing. 3 minutes ago, I was like, all right, enough of this guy. Let's keep doing it. But there's something in my body that will not let me stop making fun of you. There's people right in this room that run like a fucking erotic children's bookstore. And their plan is better than yours.
Oh, thank you for the follow, You are follower 250.
There's someone like developing just an app to create new pronouns, right? There is someone doing something incredibly stupid in Portland in here, and I would, if this was Shark Tank, I'm funding them before you 100%. Does anyone? Okay, let's try this. Does anyone have a stupider life plan? Shout out right now if all your life you've been ridiculed for your choices. And this
oh
is
my God, I kind of feel bad for that guy right now.
First time in your
Because
life.
at that moment, I felt it turn for him where it was like, oh, he's going to keep going. Oh,
If you're like, you know what? I got it over this guy. You know what I mean? There's got to be someone in this room whose friends have been shitting on him nonstop. Anyone else? No? Yeah, what is it?
Don't ask.
Don't ask the guy who answered the question. Right, I'm sorry, I'm the asshole. You're right. Yes. Also, I hated your voice. You know, just real fast. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, heavens no. Just talk the way you talked your whole life, okay? You fucking piece of shit. That is 100% a guy that became a new guy in college. You know what I mean? You know those guys that started talking like at a lower register before, you know? They just never went back home. They just went to college. They were like, no, I can't go back. They know I'm a fraud, good boy. Oh, no, not me. All right, well, you know what? I think it's gonna work out just fine. In summary, in conclusion,
it's gonna work out just fine. Stop it rules, dude. Here, I'll link that video. Every time I decide to get on Discord, I get distracted by stupid shit. Last night I started vacuuming and then wound up on Miss Pac-Man for 2 hours. Yeah. Hey, no worries about that, man. Get a little ADD'd out myself, so it's not a big deal. Especially, you know, if you're enjoying a few libations or something like that. Yeah, I mean, that's when I get a little bit chore heavy whenever, you know, if I get like either, you know, 2 beers in and like I'm just chilling. That can go from like watching a movie to me just being like, I'm gonna do the dishes. Mostly when I, you know, smoke though. That's when I do it. Get the dishes done. All right. Kirk has not sent me any new music lately, so he has been a busy boy. I know that he's been getting his new stuff put together. He actually sent me a little update on something he was working on. I'm not gonna share that though, because she said it was like halfway done. So. Canadian Premier Doug Ford says he will cut off electricity exports to U.S. with a smile on his face. That escalated. Oh yeah, you start with the dishes. Hell yeah. Yeah, dishes are always the bitch. Let's see. Music to play. Man, I feel kind of bad. I'm not sure if you guys caught it, but I had to tell Dr. Unstoppable to like stop like putting his plugs in the main Discord. I was like, stop it. It's not that big of a deal, especially because it's karmatic for me. Because yeah, I was a little bad with that shit, but all right.
Yo, the full fallout from that crazy.
Valkyrie. What? Stalked on stream again? Allegations. Here we go. months ago, we were all one happy family. What the hell? Yeah, what happened, man? What happened? Fuck.
Conversation. But then some big news in the news and commentary space. Commentator HASAN Piker just got banned on Twitch. With it being reported, it may be because of this moment on a stream late last week.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay? The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott is because, and not make him a prominent part of the Republican Party, is because he, to this day, is still also known as committing the largest Medicare fraud in U.S. history.
And shortly after that, we started seeing a number of reactions. And with that, Asmongold really pressuring Twitch to take actions against these types of comments.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Totally indefensible. The thing is that it's so obviously a call to violence. It's so obviously not something that you should say. You're obviously wrong for saying it. There's no justification at all to say something like that in any capacity.
And all of that then bringing us to this morning when we finally saw Twitch handing HASAN a ban, with his channel just displaying the message, this channel is temporarily unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service.
No,
you know,
hold on. So that's a temp ban.
With all that, it's unclear right now how long the ban is or how long it'll be in effect. In fact, as we're recording, Twitch also hasn't confirmed the reason for the ban. Though notably, we did see HASAN himself attributing the decision to the Rick Scott comments, with him writing on X, "I'm sorry. I'll choose my words carefully next time and say if Mike Johnson cares."
I don't think that's a call to violence. No, I don't think so either. No, it's not the fact that it's a call to violence. It's the fact that, like, he's... Okay, so this is one of those ones that I don't think was actually flagged by a person. I think this was flagged by the actual auto thing on Twitch, and it actually banned him for once because it put those words together, and there was nothing, like, he didn't say in Roblox, he didn't, like, this is the reason we play this stupid game as streamers. So I'm just saying right now,
cares about Medicare fraud, since he wants to cut $800 million from Medicaid fraud.
Yeah.
He'd call.
No, I'm just saying it's one. I don't want to say 100%. It's 99% an AI flag that will be dealt with. That's why it said temporary. That's why, because when it says temporary, without disclosing too much, it's usually a bot telling you that.
For max punishment for current Florida GOP Senator, former Governor Rick Scott, who has done the most Medicare fraud in U.S. history. With him then also adding in a follow-up post, big shout out to the right-wing free speech lovers who took time out of their day screaming about DEI and immigrants.
That sounds just dumb AF, room temperature
to
IQ.
cry about this. With him then also responding to commentator Tim Pool, claiming he will defend the wealthy robbing you blind just as he'll defend Mike Johnson gutting Medicaid with lies, saying he's not independent, he's a bald partisan hack. But for now, we'll have to wait to see if more information comes in and how this plays out. And that...
Aren't you gonna huck on us, huh? God, you think that I have no shame? No shame. They have absolutely, like, Philip DeFranco has absolutely no shame about fucking, like, selling his stuff. He's just like, and we got t-shirts and all this stuff, but then again, it's just the way he does it. It's all right. It's not even the way that he sells things that I think annoys me. I think what annoys me is his, tell me your thoughts on it. Like, he actually reads his comments. Please. Guy has like 36 million people. He's got a team of people that read those comments and then are just like, hey, this is the one that you should put in your video. Don't know why I got so pessimistic all of a sudden over Philip DeFranco, but... yeah. Oops. Whoa, no shit. Oh, no way. Damn. Okay, that HASAN video is doing all right. If you guys haven't checked it out already, I did actually release like a HASAN got banned video. It's only, I think, 15 minutes long. Covers the entire thing. Well, entire thing minus his very quick reaction to just go on TikTok and just be like, yeah, this is what they banned me for. I actually had that thought while we were watching that. I think that he's taking time off now, which smart. If you got nothing else, use this time to like, don't go on Kick, don't do whatever the fuck. Just come back to Twitch when it comes back, because like he doesn't do live streams anywhere else but Twitch, does he? I think he's on Kick. Nope. Nope, he's only on Twitch. Well, he's got a YouTube, but it says it's inactive live. Wonder if he's picked back up on that. Yeah, I have a feeling that he'll be back on though sooner rather than later. I wouldn't be surprised if he's even back on tomorrow. Like, to be completely honest. But the longer this lasts, hey, you know what? Just gonna be honest, like with you guys, it's gonna be interesting to see like how this affects the space. Also, some people are saying like, oh, that wasn't targeted at all. You know, the irony, you know, the first few months that Trump is in office, you know, that's when HASAN gets banned. I was like, actually, that's a pretty decent angle to look at it from, because then you can just be like, oh, you know, if you guys were free speech absolutists. I just realized I wanted to be more insulting, room temperature in Celsius. Oh, look at you bringing the metric system into things. Getting all smarty pants on us. Oh. Alrighty. What is it? 7 hours? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay. I think I'm going to send you guys to skid over on Twitch. Yeah, we'll see. Hold on. Something else popping on. Because yes, it is looking like it is time. I'm going. Oh yeah, it's 11 over here. I gotta hop on off. Playing some Guitar Hero and discussing politics. Now that could be fun. Or do you wanna? He's watching Star Trek. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Russian, MAGA, Russian. InfoWars? What the fuck? Russian. Oh my god, dude, there is like... Okay, they weren't kidding. Like, dude, Twitch politics is just flooded with Russian. Okay, yeah, I'll send you guys over to Skid when I'm ready to go. Didn't read it, but heard Trump has tried to go after David Pakman. It's not... No. Curry, he didn't try... So what happened is David Pakman's lawyers warned... Like, they told him what could happen and what to prepare for. It's not that Trump necessarily threatened him. Because this is something that happened to him a while ago during the campaign trail. So what he's worried about is something that's been going, like, it's even hit me where, like, not just through the David Pakman videos, where it's like, oh, we should definitely be on guard with this, because, like, it's a joke to be like, yeah, I'm a leftist content creator, I gotta watch out, but it's like, I kind of do right now. Like, this is the Wild West, and they are doing some shit. Like, if they get rid of some of the FCC laws, that could seriously upend protections for us. So, it's not even just, like, them coming after our channels. The biggest one is them coming after our money and like auditing us and doing like soft audits and just making our lives a living hell. You know, that's what he was saying that they would do. And he's like, what they would do is also try to do it to smaller creators to, and like they would start with a bigger guy like Pakman, but then they would go after smaller creators just to hammer their point. Alrighty, guys. Over on Twitch, I appreciate you guys. Lirda, Soviet Mind, Pun Pun Pa. Cat, Hugo, Inverted, Tragic Mammal, and yeah, I think I got you all right now. I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna send you over to Skid. And then I'm going to say, if they don't go after last night's family guy, y'all be okay. Yeah, we'll see. Although I'll have to say that. Good night. Stay safe. Thank you. All right, guys. Jeff, Undead Banana, Matash, you know, thank you again for the donos. I really appreciate it. Stan really appreciates every single time. You know it. Rome Dog, appreciate that. I appreciate the dono. That was awesome of you. Woke Mike, new viewer, appreciate you being here. Bloodstone by Stars, Ruben's Train, Inamugo, Miss Alice, Allie. I think I got all you guys. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna hit the old Dusty Trail. I'm also going to do is hit that music, so you guys get to hear the theme song on the way out. So, if you guys want to have fun with that, here we go. It's almost like I should have this ready, but you know what? Why aren't you working? Work. There you go. Tragic Mammal. Hope y'all motherfuckers have yourself a motherfucking night. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for that. I'm not gonna allow that one just specifically because that's going to linger on the end of stream. So Automod has taken care of it, but I did see your comment. Thank you for stream. Good night. Good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all